What's up, everybody? What's going on, everybody? It's your boy DC1, the D313XP, and that Dynasty Sports Network, man. Back here for another episode, weekend sports review. We got to talk about it, man. As the Detroit Lions, the Detroit Pistons, both got victories. The Pistons just secured a victory not even 10 minutes ago. We're going to talk about the Detroit Pistons in a shortly, but we got to talk about the Detroit Lions, man. Detroit Lions coming up with the big victory against the low down, sorry, inferior team of Jacksonville Jaguars, which we all expected was going to happen, right? Come in here and take care of business against a team like Jacksonville. You know, what you expect? You know, Lions came out, handled their business, take care of business against an inferior team like Jacksonville that's been banged up, dealing with quarterback situations and all that. So the Detroit Lions did what they're supposed to do. Come out with a victory, scoring scoring eight scores in their possession, 7 touchdowns in their first 7 possessions. Unbelievable today. It was really unbelievable today. The Lions just how they came out the gate. It was just unbelievable. They started off to finish, kick one field goal, but that was, in the fourth, the game was already out of reach. I wish they would have scored and put another touchdown, but it is what it is. Lions, like I said, Lions, they came out to take care of business. They did what they're supposed to do. So, Jared Goff, man, I know we've been hearing all the saying all week with Jared Goff. Oh yeah, he threw those 5 interceptions, but he won the game. But hearing about Jared Goff, his MVP conversations might be limited, but that man redeemed himself today. 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. Threw for over 400 some yards of passing. What are we talking about? I don't care if we played against the Jacksonville Jaguars. Well, guess what? We pulled out the victory against a team like a inferior team that's supposed to take care of business of. Jared Goff went 24 for 29, 412 yards, averaging 14.2, and with 4 touchdowns, has not even got sacked, not even one time. QBR rating was 158.3. And you tell me, some of these people, some of these analysts, you want to go off the 5 interceptions that he did last week, but he still won the game. And some of these people say, hell, his MVP conversation has been limited today. What are we talking about? Oh, Lamar Jackson's going to run away. I heard the whole thing. I watched First Take. I heard Dan Orlovsky. I heard a couple other people on these other shows. Lamar Jackson's going to pretty much run away with this. And the same thing, Lamar Jackson, thank you for bringing that up on 16. I very appreciate you, Dad. Shout out to my guy, Ed on the chat on 16, man. Shout out to those guys, man. But Lamar Jackson, didn't you play well today? Yes, I know it was a rivalry game against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Yes, I understand that. But at the same time, and I got to give Stephen A. Smith credit on this. I got to give Stephen A. Smith credit. He's already said Jared Goff is still pretty much. He said Jared Goff still can win this MVP because he actually look at it realistically. The 5 interceptions Jared Goff had, I don't count the Hail Mary. It's whatever. The first two interceptions, it was batted. The first one was batted. It was a good defensive play. It wasn't like he threw it to the defender, which he didn't. It was a good defensive play. Then the second one, it was pretty tip. It was more, should have been a fumble, but it was more tip. But then he turned around and the Hail Mary, that was the third one. The fourth one, I can't fault that on Goff because it's a perfect. Laporta kind of broke late a little bit on that play. Now the last interception, the 5th interception, okay, I say that's Goff because he tried to give it to J-Mo. And the ball was kind of underthrown. Okay. I'm counting one interception I could fault that Goff on last week. One. Other 4, I don't even. It's not on Goff. The Hail Mary, I don't even count that. So, and they still won the game. But we hear Lamar Jackson. Don't get me wrong. Lamar Jackson is a hell of a player. But Lamar Jackson's been up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. This is the same guy that lost to the Raiders. What are we talking about? Come on, man. What are we talking about? Lamar Jackson's been up and down. And I'm gonna be honest, Josh Allen should be ahead of Lamar Jackson. It should be Jared Goff number 1, Josh Allen number 2 for the MVP conversation. Especially what Josh Allen did today. And I'm gonna get into that in a little bit. With all the naysayers about Jared Goff, you know, keep on hating. Keep on with the hate. Because when he wins MVP, and I said it, and if he doesn't win MVP, the most important goal prize is the Super Bowl. And if he can win the Super Bowl MVP with that as well, that's even better. Yes, this is an MVP, is a regular season award, goddammit, but shit, Jared Goff should still be the MVP right now. I said this a couple shows ago. I say the only other person that can really contend with him at this point that may have a say is Josh Allen. And I said it, and I'm sticking by it. But Jared Goff was unbelievable today. I mean, every drive that the Lions had today, it was only one drive that was pretty much short field, and that was 53 yards. Or short field. Everything else was 80 yards and plus, 90 yards and plus. Touchdown drives. I mean, the Lions was moving the ball up and down the field like Jacksonville. Jacksonville was a goddamn JV football team today. That's how you come out. An inferior team like Jacksonville, you come out, you hit them in the mouth early and often. You show why we're the best team, not just the NFC, in the NFL. You know, you're hearing the show, Kansas City is the best team in football. Kansas City, because they're undefeated. They ain't undefeated no more. And I said it too. Their luck was going to run out. I said Buffalo was going to. If you don't believe me, watch the last week's show. Or watch the other show before that. I said Buffalo was going to beat them. Exactly what I said. Buffalo was going to beat them. Kansas City has been getting away with a murder. They should have lost last week to Denver. And the Detroit Lions has proven time after time again to go out there and do what they're supposed to do. Look at Breed. What's up, Breed?
What up, though? What's going on, man? What's going on, man?
I know you was at the game today, man. I know you were, man. And then it was a beatdown. Yeah. That was they supposed to do.
Oh yeah, it was a murder scene. It was a straight murder scene. I mean, that's how it was. It was a murder scene.
Yeah, and Lions did what they're supposed to do. They did what they're supposed to. Beat a team, inferior team like Jacksonville. No quarterback. They have nothing. Do what you're supposed to do. Don't let them hang around. And that's what the Lions did. They took care of business. Every drive they had, every time they had the ball, it was touchdown.
Yeah. I mean, shoot. Jack Fox pretty much had an off day today.
Yeah, he only kicked one field goal. He only kicked one field goal.
Look. I mean, that was the only work he did was just holding the field goals. That's it.
And he get one field goal that made it 52.
And it's just, man, it's just good to see this team playing the way they playing. You have to. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. This is the best team in the NFL.
Absolutely.
I don't care what nobody say. They're the best team in the NFL.
Absolutely. It's like I said, and I was right before you joined. I was just saying all these people talking about Kansas City because they're undefeated, and this is third because Kansas City has not been playing like the best team. I don't care about they undefeated with the time they was undefeated. I don't care about that. They was not playing like they was the best team in football. Absolutely. You could have Kansas City should have had at least about 3 or 4 losses.
Absolutely.
And I said it last week. I said Buffalo was going to beat them. I said Buffalo was going to beat them. A lot of people didn't believe me. Well, not on this channel platform at least. But I even said a lot of people, oh no, Buffalo's not going to beat them. Kansas City's just too good. I said, let me tell you something. Buffalo, yeah, they may not beat them in the playoffs, and which 2 of them was Kansas City beat them by, luck, you know what I'm saying? Because the Buffalo defense let them down. But when a regular season, whether it's in Kansas City, whether it's in Buffalo has beat them. And I said Buffalo has the formula to beat Kansas City. Denver had it last week. And they just unfortunate it just a block field goal. It was a misassignment on that line. Because otherwise Denver would have beat them.
Yep.
Kansas City that's not playing like they're the best team in football all year long. Their luck just ran out. So I want all those guys on First Take, the facility, the whoever, all them others, the speak and all them. I want them to keep the same energy. First thing first, especially Nick Wright, because he always gonna talk. Oh, Kansas City still the best. No, they ain't. They ain't been playing the best.
It's hands down. I mean, nobody can argue how this team has been playing, man. Even with injuries, they still playing the way that they playing. 8 straight games.
8
straight games.
And we just lost Alex Anzalone. He's out for 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah.
Another blow to our defense.
That's a big blow. But that's more time for Rodrigo. More time for Jack Campbell. Just guys just got to just step up.
Exactly. Absolutely, man. And when people keep talking about Kansas City, stop with the nonsense. Kansas City is not the best. They lost today. They're not the best team in football.
They're not.
They're not. The Detroit Lions are the best team in football. And I'm gonna go on a limb. And I'm gonna go on a limb when I say this. I think the Philadelphia Eagles are playing better than what the Kansas City Chiefs are playing. With the Philadelphia Eagles have been on a 5-6 game winning streak. I think the Philadelphia Eagles have been playing better than the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, they have. I mean, Philly's played well over the past few weeks. They play well, and then that big win against the Commanders. That's that was a big win for them. That was a big win for them. So they needed that.
Yeah. So I'm just tired with because right before you jumped in, Bree, I'm just so sick and tired of the Jared Goff hating, man. I'm really sick and tired of it. I'm really getting sick and tired of it. People want to talk about the 5 interceptions last week, but he still won the game. His MVP consideration might be slim. I'm tired of it. Jared Goff just did what, I don't care if they play against Jacksonville Jaguars, but guess what? He did what he's supposed to do. 24 for 29, 412 yards, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. He got sacked 91 times. QBR rate 158.3. What are we talking about?
And this whole offense has 645 yards total.
Total offense.
Total.
The most in franchise history.
That's crazy. And that's impressive no matter what team you play against, no matter if they're good or if they're a bad team. That's impressive to have those numbers in an NFL game. Yeah. You see numbers like that, you playing Madden. You don't see that in the NFL game. You see that in Madden.
Jacksonville looked like a JV football team out there. Mm-hmm. Hit them in the mouth, beat them, do what you're supposed to do. Plain and simple.
Yeah. Yeah, Mac Jones just ain't that guy. He just ain't you. The way he played, you see why New England didn't want to keep him, and he just was too inconsistent. He overthrew a lot of passes. It was times where receivers they just wasn't even gonna catch him on purpose. Mm-hmm. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm cool. You know, a couple of times Gabe Davis did that. You know, another receiver did that. I can't remember his name, but he did that. It was right there, and he could have dove for it, but he just didn't. Yeah. So they already gave up on it. But this is why you hammer a team you're supposed to beat.
Yep, you're supposed to beat them. Take care of business. Plain and simple. Mm-hmm. Plain and simple.
Yeah, you got to. You got to take care of teams that you need to beat.
Yeah.
You got to make examples of.
Exactly.
This the revenge tour of the Lions.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the revenge tour. And everybody going to get this revenge ass whooping.
Yep. Indy, you're next.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That and the next two, they're playing 2 games in 11 days.
Yeah.
11 days. So they ain't gonna get that much rest. Mm-mm. So yeah, we'll see. Like, you know, you got Indy and then you got the Care Bears.
Yeah.
Like, some people say this is a trap game. Indy. Some people say it could be a trap game. I don't know.
Well,
it could be. You never know in the NFL. You never know.
No, you're not. In the running game today, Dave Montgomery, two rushing touchdowns, 15 carries, 75 yards. And, you know, Gibbs, you know, he had 11 carries, 69 yards to the tub. You know, Craig Reynolds. Look at Jared Goff had 4 rushes, 21 yards.
That was the surprise, was Goff running and quarterback sneaking. When the last time you seen Goff quarterback sneaking?
Yeah.
That's a first.
Yeah. And look at this. The receiving core, St. Brown, 11 catches, 161, 2 touchdowns. J-Mo, 4 catches, 124, tub. You know, even Brock Wright got a tub. But they did what they're supposed to do, man. Lions did what they're supposed to do. Yeah, you got the bobbleheads. Yeah, got the bobbleheads. Sonic and Knuckles. You see those. Mm-hmm.
So anybody who was at that game today, they gave us these Dave Montgomery bobbleheads. So shout out to the Lions, man. Shout out to the Lions.
Absolutely, man. So like I said, there was a total team domination today. Defense, you know, did what they supposed to. Kirby Joseph with another interception again, man. I mean, this guy always at the right place at the right time, man. Kirby Joseph doesn't get enough love that he deserves nationally, man. This man is leading the league. He in interceptions. He has 7 interceptions, leading the league in the NFL. He's always at the right place at the right time.
Always
at the right place at the right time.
Always. And even with Brian Branch with the hits he made in this game, man, was
absolutely
just cracking them.
Absolutely
cracking.
Absolutely. I think we lost Art.
Oh, okay.
He be joining back shortly.
Oh, okay. That Nomus Wi-Fi is something else.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Brought to you by StreamYard, Nomus J, and the Modelo and Cheese is fun coming soon. We are gonna take a fun on that sometime. And them shirts is coming too. They coming.
Absolutely, man. But yeah, Lions, like I said, to take care of business, man. Like I said, the great victory. But Kirby Joseph, man, if this man don't, he needs to be in that conversation for one of the defensive player of the years.
Oh yeah, no question.
He needs to be in this definitely this conversation. The national media, NFL Network, everybody needs to talk about Kirby Joseph a lot more. This man is leading the interceptions. He's always at the right place at the right time. When you need a play, he makes a play. Kirby Joseph,
he that dude.
Yeah,
he's a ball hawk. Him and Brian Branch are the best safeties in the league.
Yes,
they the best two tandems in the league.
Yes,
no question.
No question.
And these guys, these are young guys, man.
Yeah.
Kirby is in his third year. This is Brent's second year.
Yeah.
The future is bright.
Right. Yes.
And it's scary.
Yep.
It is scary right now. How good and how good this team is defensively, man. When the last time we get to say Lions are a good defensive team?
Yep. Aaron Glenn, I'm telling you, for what he has been doing on that defense, what Aaron Glenn has been doing on that defense, boy, I'm telling you, man, and this is what we said, that you got to give Aaron Glenn the opportunity, give him a chance, give him the right players, the right pieces for his defense.
Mm-hmm.
And look what he got. The right pieces is for the right players for their defense. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Is the difference of playing chess and checkers? He's playing chess with everybody.
Yeah.
And making it look easy.
He making it.
Best defensive coordinator in the league.
Yeah. And Zadarius Smith got a sack today in his debut.
Yeah. You could tell that this city is embracing him.
Oh yeah,
he's embracing this city
already,
and it's good to see. It's good to see that, man.
Absolutely, man. Listen,
it's like Rasheed Wallace all over again. From
exactly. Yep.
That's the same energy you're getting from Darius Smith. It's crazy, man.
It's crazy.
It is insane.
Yeah, this is like you said. The team, you take care of business. You did what you're supposed to do, man. We love it, and that's we move forward from it. We got a game against Indy. Like I said, Indy has been up and down. I know they beat the Jets today, and that ain't saying much.
That ain't saying much at all. Aaron Rodgers. That ain't saying nothing.
That ain't saying much. The New York Jets are a terrible football team. The team that people thought they was going to go to the Super Bowl, make the playoffs, win a division, and that ain't saying much. I'm gonna just put it that way. Yeah, the Colts got the win, but they ain't saying much. They won by 1 point.
And Anthony Richardson is going through so many mental issues, man. It's crazy. He's when you quitting on a play, literally quitting.
Mm-hmm.
Something is mentally wrong with this kid, and I'm rooting for this kid to do well. Nice kid. I've met the kid before, man. He's a nice kid, but you can't quit or play in football, man. And he's going through a lot.
But you know what though, Breed?
Yeah.
He actually, by this game today, he somewhat redeemed himself.
Yeah.
He somewhat redeemed himself today to go on the road in New York. And like I said, it's not the Jets is not who the Jets are, but you still got the win.
Well, he gonna have to redeem himself after how much I paid for an autograph for him, man. He gonna have to redeem himself. As much as I paid for a signed rookie card, he better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then Joe Flacco
paid $200. Shit.
Yeah. And Joe Flacco ain't played well either, so they had to go back to Richardson at some point.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right. But I'm gonna tell you this too, man. When Smith got hurt, we was over there in the crowd like, oh no, man, please don't let him get hurt. This is his first game. We was like, oh no. But when he got up, I was like, oh man, thank God. Because we can't deal with no more injuries, man.
No.
We can't.
Yeah,
we lost Anzalone today, didn't we?
Yeah. 6 to 8 weeks.
Okay. We'll be all right.
Yeah, we're going to be all right, man. The scary thing is, man, this defense is just going to get better and better and better.
Yep.
And I'm going to tell you, with these injuries, it's a blessing in disguise because it just makes our team come together and make us better.
Mm-hmm.
So
I agree.
Some people say, the Hutch injury is bad, but we the defense got to win it for Hutch.
Yeah,
you got to win it for the whole team. Got to win it for Hutch. And you see the tapes, the videos of him being in the pool, working out and stuff like that. Like he determined to come back.
Yeah,
we want him to come back.
Yeah. But, boy, that'll be something when Hutch come back and the Lions get to the Super Bowl and Hutch come back with Zadarius Smith. Oh my goodness!
It'll be something else.
With Aleem and DJ Reader and Levi and all that, man, that's scary. That's scary. That is scary.
Yeah, absolutely.
You just wish Marcus Davenport was healthy, and then that'll be a story. But
and pretty soon, I know when, but pretty soon I get Emmanuel Mosley back.
Yeah. Get some player time with Iffy too.
When they come back, oh my goodness! All right, man, fellas.
Okay. What up, doing?
Can we take a look at some other NFL scores?
Yeah, we could definitely.
Sure.
Let's do. So right now the Bengals and Chargers is 7-3 first quarter. Chargers up 7-3. Steelers.
Hey D, can I say this real quick, man?
Go ahead.
I got to say this real quick. And I've been seeing these articles and I've been seeing people talking about this and stuff like that. Listen, I understand, John. Harbaugh, y'all keep talking about this sign stealing the stuff, even with Harbaugh. Like, okay, we get it. He's a good coach. We get it. We ain't gonna start the sign stealing the stuff. We get it. They got a good defense. We good. Okay, cool. I just had to say that, Harbaugh's a good coach.
Hey, big A on the chat. Big A on the chat. Shout out to Big A.
The Kansas City refs. Come on, man. Come on, man. You only saying that because you know it's true, Big A.
Hey, listen. I already said. I said it last week. I said Buffalo's going to beat them, and they did.
Yeah,
I said.
And I want to take a minute to shout out DC on that. DC called that like his name was Nigstradamus or something. I'm talking about down to. Wait. I'm pretty sure if we go back to the episode, DC even gets the score. I'm pretty sure, bro. If I'm not mistaken, he said Buffalo was going to get 30 on them. I'm pretty sure he was going to get 30 on them. Well, I got to give you that one, man. That was impressive. That was impressive.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And you know what? I'm going to say this. I want to get to that Buffalo Kansas City game. I said to myself that Kansas City should have lost. Like I said, they should have lost to Denver last week. The way Denver was playing, and it's unfortunate they lost about a blocked field goal. But the way they was playing, I know it was a division rival game and all that because you always play your division rival tough. Denver should have won that game. They should have won that game. I don't care what anybody say. But when I say, you know what? Kansas City, their luck was going to run now, keep squeaking about all these wins, and they should have lost.
Nope.
I said Buffalo was going to beat them. I said Josh Allen is going to play out of his mind. Josh Allen, and Art, you tested this. I said the only other person that should be in the MVP conversation with Jared Goff
was Josh Allen.
Josh Allen.
Yep.
Josh Allen made the play of the game. 4th and 2, ran for that touchdown. On 4th and 2, he said, we're going to be aggressive, which that was a smart play calling. For you team like Kansas City, you playing against a team like Kansas City, you got to be aggressive. You can't let them hang around. You can't be conservative. And Josh Allen, not only got converted at 4th and 2, and got the touchdown, that sealed the game. Josh Allen, I'm telling you, is the only other guy that should be in this MVP conversation behind Jared Goff.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Allen, what he's been doing this season without no Stephon Diggs, traded, without no Gabe Davis, traded,
injured.
So, and you brought in a rookie Keon Coleman, Michigan State. And you know Florida State. Yeah, I know you went to Florida State, but you originally came from Michigan State. But you add in Amari Cooper, and you're doing, and Josh Allen doing this. They're doing, and their defense has been playing. You lost a lot of players on defense.
Yes, they
did. A lot
of
names on defense.
Warrior and a lot of people. Yeah.
They lost
a lot.
And you still winning. That's how I tell you. That's why I said. That's why I say I'm going to put in the group chat. I would not be surprised the Buffalo Bills play the Detroit Lions at the Super Bowl. I will not be surprised.
We'll see.
Possible. It's possible.
Because
we'll see.
Because Buffalo couldn't have they showed the formula how to beat Kansas City. You attacked them hard, and they attacked them hard. They was aggressive all game long.
Mm-hmm.
They made the plays they need to make, and that's what you have to do against a team like Kansas City. So Buffalo, they did what they're supposed to do. They did. So
I like it.
The Ravens, man, and the Steelers. I know it was a big rivalry game, but Lamar Jackson. I got to look at Lamar Jackson's numbers, bro.
I told you the Ravens is frauds, man.
Yes,
they are frauds.
Ray, we both said that a couple weeks ago, man. Same episode DC said about Josh Allen, the MVP situation. Yeah, bro, we've been on that. The whole panel been on that, man. Front running, man. Front running. That's all they were doing.
Mm-hmm. Art, you called it. You and Bree, y'all called it.
This is what happens when you give up Devin Duvernay. I told you that was gonna cost him.
Yep, you sure did, bro. You sure did.
When you got only Zay Flowers, and it's like, man, no, you got to get more wide receiver help. You can't just be Lamar and Derrick Henry. It can't be.
Yep.
And their defense has been terrible a majority
Marlon
of the year.
Humphrey is not the same quarter.
No.
He is not a shutdown quarter.
No.
That days is done.
Mm-hmm.
It's no. That good Baltimore defense is done.
Yeah.
It's finished. Stick a fork in it. It's done.
Yeah. I look at Lamar Jackson. He went 16 for 33, 207, one touchdown, one interception. Got sacked twice. His QBR rating was 66.1.
Well, that's my thing with Lamar, though, man. Realistically, for me personally, I think that's Lamar just coming back to earth, man. Lamar Jackson does this every year, man, to where he'll look like he can throw the ball. He'll look like he's a pass first quarterback, etc., man, and it's just not the case.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. He froze up. The Art froze up. Yeah. So like I said, the problem with the Ravens, when they play down to their competition, like I said, the Steelers this was a big win. This was a big game, division rival. And if you really look at Baltimore, I mean, yeah, they're 7-4, but they could have beat Kansas City. They should have beat Kansas City if likely, but they got the toe on the line. You know what I'm saying? Inbounds. But it's just Lamar, man.
I agree, Big A. I agree.
Yeah.
What up, Jeremy? What's going on?
Jeremy.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with you, Big A, because Lamar does have to beat Patrick Mahomes when it counts. I totally agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Got you back. Got you back, Art.
Yes, sir. My bad.
No, you good.
Yeah.
Big A, the link is in the chat if you want to join in.
Hey, that Nomus J Wi-Fi is carrying on. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
No, I'm making dinner while I'm on the show, and I have to lift up my phone to grab a plate out the cabinet. To put this chicken on it.
You gonna make food and you ain't make none for us?
Right, man.
Hey, come to the crib. You are more than welcome anytime. Come on to the crib. We can break bread and watch the game. You're more than welcome.
All right.
For sure.
No, Jeremy just put a chat out there. What'd he say? Still in one of the still was one of the more ball players who has struggled in his entire career.
This is a stat I did not know about, and it baffles me. I didn't realize that Lamar Jackson is 1-7 against Pittsburgh.
Now 1-8.
Yep.
1-8 against Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
An MVP is 1-8 against a division rival?
Yeah.
But do you really consider that a division rival when one is beating you down like that? Just saying.
Yeah. And the crazy part too about that, a few of those times the Steelers didn't have great quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Nope.
They didn't have great quarterbacks.
And they barely beat Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
Big A.
What's up, Big Pimpin'?
What's good?
Man. What's going on, man?
We just
Big A, you called it too. Like you said, Lamar, you got beat by Patrick when it counts.
Look, man, Lamar, I say this about Lamar. I root for him. I want him to do good, but man, at this point, bro, it's like, well, everything you do in the regular season don't count if you're gonna keep losing to Patrick Mahomes, man. Like,
that's right.
Man, you done got the MVP. You done broke all these records, all of that, bro. At this point, and that's what I was saying. Josh Allen, he the same way too, man. He got to win when it counts, dude. Like, y'all done got paid, bro.
Yeah, but the Josh Allen defense in the playoffs, his defense had let him down.
Bro, listen, it don't matter, bro. Patrick Mahomes don't have a top defense neither, bro. And when he got to score, he scored, dog.
He got to score. But okay,
D. Now you know when you playing against the Chiefs, you're not supposed to score quick. That's his fault for that. You can't score quick.
You can't score. But your defense had to go out there and make stops.
Yeah,
but what you got to look at it like this, DC, man. The best defense against Patrick Mahomes is keeping him on that sideline, bro. Mm-hmm. If you leave that man too much time, bro, I mean, he just got that firepower where he gonna come back, bro. If you look at how quick they score, bro, it reminds you of like St. Louis, bro, when they was like the greatest show on turf, bro. I mean, they just gonna outscore you, bro. Mm-hmm. And my thing with Lamar, he always have his worst games against Kansas City in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
In the playoffs,
yeah. And like today, Josh Allen went 4th and 2. They knew, okay, if we kick a field goal, Kansas City gonna score and take the lead. We going for it. If we get it, which they did, and they scored that touchdown off of it. That was the game because now you up 9. Kansas City have to score and they got to get the ball back. Versus, you didn't get the 4th down. Now all they got to do is go ahead and win the game. Mm-hmm. Yep. And not only that's what you have to do against a team like Kansas City. You cannot give them any life. No, and I agree with everything y'all saying, but all I'm saying is sometimes it's not always the quarterback's fault. If your quarterback go out there and scoring points and playing well, I mean, your defense not just making any stops. That's not on. I said, but those 2 playoff games when they play against Kansas City, Josh Allen was balling his ass off. That defense just did not show up. sometimes there ain't nothing that you could do as a quarterback. You did your part.
No, they showed up. They just gave it up. That's the problem.
I mean, that's the thing.
Gave it up.
I mean, but this is the thing you got to look at it also like this too, man. When so much is invested into an offense, bro, like that side of the ball, which Buffalo invested a lot into it over there, man. And when you have a team like that, when you don't score, as you gotta go out there and score, bro. Like you don't have the opportunity to be out there not scoring.
Yeah,
I mean, like I said, if you so happy to get 1 or 2 stops a game, I mean, you better not get stopped. So, and I mean, that's the thing, like I said, with Buffalo, with the Ravens, like y'all, I mean, y'all can win those games in the regular season, dude. But if y'all ain't beating Kansas City in the playoffs, it don't matter, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that. You got to go out there. You got to do it in the playoffs. You got to do it in the playoffs.
Like Brady said, yeah, you can go out there and score quick if you want to. Yeah, you can't leave Patrick Mahomes. I mean, Patrick Mahomes is what Aaron Rodgers used to be, bro. You remember when it was a time you couldn't leave Aaron Rodgers 30 seconds? I mean, us as Lions fans, we know that.
You can't leave him no time. With Brady, when he was in his prime, you can't leave Brady.
No, not at all.
Peyton Manning, you can't leave.
None of the greats. None of the greats you can leave in a sliver of life. None of them.
No, not at all.
John Elway, all of them.
Yeah, none of the greats. That's what made him great. That's what made him great. You give him also like you got to step on the neck. Period.
Yeah, and them getting Derrick Henry was supposed to limit his running. Nah, he's still doing the same thing even with Derrick Henry. So it's like it's taking away that pass game.
Because that's who he is, man. Yeah. That's who he is. But at the end of the day, that's in his DNA. That is who Lamar Jackson is. Lamar Jackson, for me personally, is on forward alert. And just like Josh Allen, I'm gonna tell you this right now because I still do agree with what DC said. First of all, DC called it. Number one. Number two, I agree with what DC said in the sense that, bro, if Josh Allen does not finish out the season strong, and as far as I'm concerned, if Josh doesn't end up in the Super Bowl, Josh Allen will fall there too. Because some of these guys there's this team, very good players and keystone guys, man. Right now, Lamar Jackson is in that very good player area. Right now, Josh Allen is in that very good player, but Josh Allen could become that keystone guy level. But that's it to lose. That's up to Josh this year. The defense is decent. Etc. You're playing well at a high level. Listen up to Josh Allen this year, man. He's in a perfect position to be able to actually solidify himself as a great quarterback in the league. Period. So we'll see how that works. But we'll go ahead, buddy.
No, I just think like even with like Josh Allen, man. Like I say, bro. Like, I know I like to I crack on Dak a lot, right? But to me, when I see Josh Allen, I see Dak Prescott also, bro.
Dak ain't shit, trust me. I'm a Cowboys fan too, bro. Dak ain't shit. We can't compare Dak to no, trust me. And I'm a Cowboys fan.
What I'm saying,
Dak Prescott is not the caliber of Josh Allen.
If you look at the numbers, man, I know this year he's doing horrible, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. And like I say, but if you look at his numbers last year, I mean, dude throwing 40, 4 picks, in a good year. I mean, we're not gonna act like that wasn't right there in them MVP talks neither, though. But what I'm saying is,
under 200, Dak has had one real legitimate good season in his career, man. Under 200, Dak is looking like a quarterback. I would. What is it? Why not, brother? Why not? Because I'm gonna tell you this. What year?
Well, you about to say the playoff, though, right? You about to talk about the playoff, right?
I'm not at all, actually. I'm not at all. I'm saying this. What year has Dak Prescott looked like a top quarterback in the year in the league besides last year and not look like a game manager?
I mean, you got to go. Go ahead. Oh, I was about to answer your question. Go ahead.
Go ahead, buddy.
I was about to say, you got to go into the season and where they even made the decision because you remember when Romo got hurt and Dak started, he came in, man. I mean, Dak went crazy, man. I mean, and then
Go ahead, I'm sorry, brother.
No,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. Brother, he had.
What I'm saying is with Dak is the same thing. What I say with Josh Allen, like
I agree. I agree with that in the sense. I think Josh Allen is more talented than Dak. And if Josh does not,
I'll give you that.
If Josh does not separate himself this year into being that elite echelon, that's on Josh Allen. It's here for the taking, is what I'm saying. Dak Prescott, to me, has always looked like what the rest of the guys know I say on the panel are front runners. You'll start out hot, etc., and then you get a reputation for doing just this. You're going to start out hot, brother. You're going to put up empty stats, empty numbers, may get a few wins, etc., and then when push comes to shove, towards even the end of the season, not even the playoffs, you taper off. Game management. Dak Prescott has been surrounded by elite talent the entire time there. Now, granted, he's got the Jerry Jones curse, unfortunately.
I was just about to say that. I
get it. But at the same time, some of that is Dak leaving points on the table, brother. Dak to me is nothing but a game manager, and he always has been.
I can't really give him the game manager role because, like I say, man, when you throwing 40 touchdowns in the season, that ain't game manager. And I was about to say about the whole Jerry Jones thing. Like he don't even get to keep his receivers like that, you know. No, Jerry Jones don't want to pay nobody.
No. Watch this. We talk about the food. Watch this, bro. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Rex Grossman threw for 36 touchdowns the year they made it to the Super Bowl. Is Rex Grossman elite?
Nope.
No. Who made it to the Super Bowl?
Rex Grossman.
Oh, you said when the Cowboys made it to the Super Bowl?
No, I'm saying when the Bears made it to the Super Bowl. Rex Grossman threw for 36 touchdowns. It's not 38. I think it was actually 38. Same thing. Yeah, bro. If I'm not mistaken, Rex Grossman looked like he had a flamethrower off for a second. Rex Grossman is not elite. So therefore, Dak Prescott not elite either.
Just like with Flacco. Yeah. It's like Flacco ain't elite, but he goes to a Super Bowl.
Yeah. And Flacco
went to the playoffs last year with the Browns.
Yeah. And Flacco was not a great regular season quarterback, but he was a hell of he showed up in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely, right.
And I agree. Dak Prescott is not an elite quarterback. And then another thing too, the problem with Dak Prescott get all these.
Hey, but look, to go back to that Rex Grossman, the highest touchdowns he ever threw in the season was 23.
Okay,
23. That's now that's a game manager. That's a game manager. 23. I had to go check that one.
I appreciate that. Because I was about to say, hold on, man. I'm pretty sure Rex had one of them years when he was an absolute flamethrower, dog.
But look,
at least.
You gotta remember though. And see, when I remember from that team was Rex Grossman being a game manager, right? And because of what? They had that elite defense. Just like when Tampa Bay won, right? You couldn't score on Tampa Bay. Brad Johnson, game manager. Yep. Joe Flacco, game manager. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So let me ask you this. In terms of talent, all time, who's more talented, Dak Prescott or Joe Flacco?
I'm gonna go talent-wise. I'm gonna go talent-wise. I'm gonna say Dak Prescott, but the mental part of the game, Joe Flacco.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Just because when you say talent, right? That's your athleticism. That's, speed, all that agility, right?
I'll say this. Dak is probably better at those categories you just named, agility, speed, etc. But Joe Flacco, without a doubt, had a bigger arm.
Yeah.
Dak Prescott is not a super deep ball threat as a quarterback, man.
No, he's not.
But you gotta look at this too, though. He really ain't had a deep ball threat. Like any receiver Dak, and I ain't trying to give him no bail. I don't want it to come off like that. But we gotta remember, Dak Prescott ain't really had time to even build with any receiver to even be a deep ball threat. I mean, the longest person he had is CD Lamb, and CD Lamb 5'4". You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, man, you gotta. Some of that is the quarterback yourself. And I've never see. This is what I'm saying, brother. For instance, man, even a quarterback like Jared Goff can throw a receiver open downfield. Even Jared Goff can do that, man. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm talking about. Like, for instance, who's more talented, Jared Goff or Dak Prescott? It's Jared Goff, bro. Right now, if you told me the Cowboys had a chance to acquire Jared Goff and they didn't do it by trading Dak Prescott, I'm like, what stopped you from making that deal? Absolutely, I would trade Dak Prescott in a heartbeat.
But you know,
Jerry
Jerry Jones ain't gonna make that. He's gonna be like, I'm cool. I'm gonna give me a running back instead.
Jerry won't do that, bro, because that will require Jerry having to watch his ego, man. Mm-hmm. Jerry Jones eternally cuts his nose off to spite his face, huh?
Be like, hey, I don't want Derrick Henry, and give me Zeke. I'll take Zeke.
Exactly. But I'm gonna say this about like I said with that Prescott, man, right quick. I don't know why we keep talking about the cowgirls, but the problem with Dak Prescott, these empty calorie stats he keep getting, man. Yep. Like every time when Dak Prescott, he get all these numbers against bad teams, but when it comes against competition and bigger teams, he doesn't show up. That's including the playoffs. You had opportunities to beat San Francisco twice in the playoffs, didn't get it done. You had opportunity. You had the opportunity to beat Green Bay, a young team like Green Bay with Jordan Love in them, a young team. You could embarrass at home. You had an opportunity.
Jordan Love is a better player.
Yeah,
Jordan Love is a better player.
See, but you can't win. See, this is the problem with Dallas. They're too one-dimensional.
Yeah.
They can't run the football. No. They want to pass the ball, and they don't have a run game.
No.
And their defense is terrible.
And then the run games you had last year, you had Tony Pollard, and you let him go.
But see, this is my thing, man. I'm sorry, DC.
That's thing. Dak Prescott, when it comes to bigger games and bigger moments, he doesn't show up. That's why he keeps not. Everybody want to praise. These numbers that he put up. Yes, he's putting up those numbers against bad teams, and then when they get destroyed, he's sitting there putting up these empty calorie numbers. Who gives a shit? You lost. Okay, you don't win the big games when it matter most. Okay, Dak Prescott to me is overrated. He's always going to be overrated to me. I always going to say at least Josh Allen went to the AFC Championship game. Dak Prescott didn't even touch the NFC Championship game alone. All the years he had. And Josh Allen been in the league less than Dak Prescott, and he at least made the playoffs and at least made it to the AFC Championship game. Had an opportunity to go to the Super Bowl. So Dak Prescott, I don't anybody say he's overrated to me. He cannot get it done when it mattered most. And that's why to me he's not elite quarterback. He's not a top 10 like everybody else. The media want to keep putting him out there like he's a top 10 quarterback in the league. His days is done. He's not.
You can't do that, DC.
No, he
ain't top. Listen, bro. This comes from 10. A Cowboy hater, bro. But at some point, bro, he is top 10.
Okay, Big A.
I would say he's top 10. I would say he's top 10. But
you're not finna name 10 quarterbacks better.
Here's the issue with that, though, because I'm a big game with that. Dak is top 10, but here's the issue with that. Only 5 of the top 10 I would consider elite, which goes to show you how watered down the quarterback position is in the NFL right now.
Okay.
Only 5 of those guys I'll consider elite.
Okay.
So Dak is not elite.
Okay. So we all agree Patrick Mahomes. We all agree that Josh Allen. Josh Allen's better than him.
Yeah, he is. Borderline. I would still. I'll say wavelength. I would have. So look, 5 through 1 is elite. 6 down, very good to very good.
Okay, who's your 5 right now?
You go, DC. You made the statement. You got to name 10.
Okay.
And don't put Jalen Hurts there. I know. I
You can't, bro.
Don't put him in there.
You know I'm putting Jalen Hurts. You know
no way.
No, way. I'm out with his long arm right now.
Jalen Hurts' arm talent is nowhere near that, bro. Come on, dog.
No, it's not, man.
Come on, bro.
It's not, bro.
Come on, bro.
It's not.
Come on, bro.
No, come on, man. He
no,
better than
bro.
that.
You tripping. But go ahead, bro. You
No. I'm not gonna put Jalen. I'm not gonna put Jalen Hurts top 5, but I'm putting Jalen Hurts top 5. I'm not putting him top 5. He's top 10, but I'm not putting him top 5.
Nah, bro.
Okay.
I'm not putting him.
I don't think you talk. I don't think you that either, but
no, look at
Listen, if Jalen Hurts was top 10, bro, y'all would have been on the Super Bowl by now, bro. He ain't top 10.
He's top 10. He's top 10.
Hey, listen. Saquon saving them with all them passes to the running back off the backfield, bro. Come on, dog. Come on,
but Jalen Hurts has been playing well the last few games.
He ain't top 10, but go ahead.
But I say Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. I put Lamar Jackson there. Who else are you gonna say? Right now, I'm Jared Goff. Of course, you got to put Jared Goff up there. I'm believing it or not. I'm telling y'all, you better watch out for Matthew Stafford. Matt Stafford is better talent than Dak Prescott.
You want me to say this? Let him
finish the 10. Let him finish the 10 first. Go ahead.
Joe Burrow. Am I right or wrong? Justin Herbert.
Who?
Justin Herbert. Yes.
I think he's a hardball creation, but I'll take that. Just like Colin Kaepernick was.
No, I gotta give it to Herbert though, because he make magic with nothing.
Yeah, Herbert is.
I think Harbaugh's bringing it out of him. Don't get me wrong.
No, Harbaugh's taking him to another level for sure.
Yeah, Harbaugh's taking him to another level, but he was good before Harbaugh got there.
Yeah, he was.
He was good. Yeah. So
I'm with DC so far. I'm with DC.
Yeah. Come on. Jalen Hurts. I'm putting Jalen Hurts up there.
No, bro.
With Jalen Hurts, I'm sorry, man. Jalen,
you can't think of anybody else. But go ahead. You say Jalen Hurts. Go ahead.
Jalen, of course. How many else? 7.
What you say, D. Caleb Williams? You said okay.
Man, he's bro.
Are we talking about talent? Are we talking about talent? Or are we talking about the teams is performing? Or both?
Just all around. US 7. Come on.
Jalen Hurts is not better than Jaden Daniels.
I'm talking about Dak Prescott. He better than Dak Prescott.
No, Jaden Daniels is better than Dak Prescott too. Yeah, I got literally Dak Prescott 10.
No.
Go ahead, DC US 7, bro. US 7.
I put Jaden Daniels. I put him there. CJ Stroud, another one. And my number 10, believe it or not, I'm gonna have to go with Kyler Murray. I'm gonna have to go Kyler Murray. I gotta go Kyler Murray.
Listen. They had to put in Kyler Murray's new contract. Read your playbook. No way you a top 10 quarterback in this league right now. No way, bro. You talk about this. You talk about the same quarterback that said it ain't his job to get Marvin Harrison Jr. the ball. What? That he a top 10 quarterback?
Hold on. And they winning their division? Are they winning their division? Yes or no? If the
players
they win it by default.
Exactly. They division.
Exactly. Trash, man. That might be the worst. That might be the worst in football.
Wait a minute. Wait, San Fran lost? Yeah, San Fran.
Yeah, they also
of course.
Yeah. Default.
I said San Fran. I said San Fran's gonna have it down. I said San Fran's gonna have it down this year. I said
that's because they can't keep getting these salvage goodwill quarterbacks, man. I like Kyle Shanahan, but man, there's a limit to everything.
Brock Purdy is a system quarterback to me.
That's it.
If he go to another team, he would not be as good as he is.
If Brock Purdy wasn't on San Fran, he would be working somewhere as a manager at Lowe's. or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Brock Purdy.
What is?
I mean, look. Okay, what happened with Jimmy Garoppolo, bro? Where's Jimmy Garoppolo? Where he at right now?
Listen. I will tell you this, right? This is my thing. Before I even go with Jimmy Garoppolo, listen. Jimmy Garoppolo was fool's gold from Bill Belichick. Just like Brisket, all them guys who people thought was good, that was all fool's gold from Belichick, bro. Mm-hmm. That's all that was. But this is my thing with Brock Purdy, bro. The man was Mr. Irrelevant. Can't nobody take away from that man. He is playing light years above that. You can't take that.
Why is that? Bro. Why is that?
You can't take that
Kyle
away.
Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan.
I waited. I don't know.
Kyle Shanahan, Brody.
Like I said, Alex Smith. But
the thing with Kyle Shanahan, wasn't he there when Porno G was there?
Yeah,
he was there. He was there when Garoppolo was there. Yeah, so that ain't Kyle Shanahan. That ain't Kyle. So you can't say that.
It's Kyle Shanahan.
Because Jimmy Garoppolo was bottom of the trash can juice.
Kyle Shanahan. Coaching, brother.
Kyle Shanahan.
Kyle Shanahan is the bum whisperer.
Nah, bro.
Kyle Shanahan will take any bum. Listen, Big A, you can go shoot up. You can go shoot up for Sam Brad right now, get coached by Kyle Shanahan for 2 weeks, and then look good week 3. I guarantee you.
But this what I'm saying, though. I wouldn't necessarily say that because that's a reason. I mean, it's a reason. Listen, Kyle Shanahan drafted Trey Lance too. Like nothing happened there. He drafted Trey Lance top 3. Like, come on now, we can't give Shanahan all this like he this and that. No, you okay. He saw all this talent in Trey Lance, and Trey Lance was another one. Basura.
But look, so he took Trey Lance. Let's be real, man. 30 or 29 other teams who was picking in that spot would have taken Trey Lance too.
I don't agree with that.
Okay.
That's an interesting one.
I don't agree with that.
That's a hot take.
Yeah.
I'll let it be spicy.
Kyle Shanahan threw Whites under the bus after the Super Bowl with his play calling that lost the Super Bowl, which that was a fact. That was a fact.
I agree.
Because Wilkes was a hell of a defensive coordinator. He was a hell of a defensive coordinator.
That's X's and O's. I'm talking about bringing the best out of subpar quarterbacks. That's X's and O's. I agree with that. He blew that game. Mm-hmm. But we're talking about getting the best out of subpar quarterbacks.
But I don't agree. He didn't get the best out of Garoppolo or the one he drafted, Trey Lance. Listen, this is my thing, right? When you tell somebody as Mr. Irrelevant, the last pick, bro, like you can't take credit for that, dude. Because that's like drafting somebody in the 6th round. This guy literally the last pick. Like we ain't finna say, oh, Kyle Shanahan, he just saw this diamond in the rough in the last pick. Nah, man.
Because of Kyle Shanahan, look, I guarantee you his credit score also went up, man. You didn't know Kyle Shanahan. I was waiting for somebody to stop me. Could tell I was BSing. I've been playing for the past 10 minutes, bro. I agree,
but oh my goodness. Man.
Oh man.
But I gotta say, man, this MVP, bro, to be honest, like I said, it's gonna come down to a two or 3 man race. This MVP. Like I said, Jared Goff keep playing the way he playing. He can win it. He gonna win it. And we all believe he can win it. But Josh Allen is pretty much is right up behind him. Josh Allen is playing pretty much right behind him.
I agree with you.
I'm gonna be honest, though. We need Lamar Jackson to have one more bad game, dude. Because, like I say, bro, them 5 picks gonna stick in people's heads for a while. And that's just to be honest. That's gonna stick in people's heads for a while.
But it's gonna stick. And I agree. But at the same time, though, you won the game. But if you really, we all saw the game last week.
I get it. I listen. I get it. It's still 5 picks.
That's still 5 picks. But we all know 4 was a Jared Goff's fault.
Yeah,
I mean, count the Hail Mary one, man. Cause that
I
come
agree.
on. He was
I agree.
the game.
It's still 5 picks, though. No.
Big A is right. They're still gonna blame him for it, though. Unfortunately,
it's the visual of it. Yeah, it's the visual of it, bro. I mean, look how many picks has happened from tip passes and all that, and that's still gonna go on the quarterback, bro. Yeah. Like you say, the Hail Mary one, I agree with it. Like I say, if I was really to give him, it'd be 2 for that game. But the thing about it, it's still 5 picks.
It's still 5 picks. But then you go ahead. I know we ain't playing nobody against Jacksonville. He threw 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. Then he gets sacked not even one time today.
But that's what he was supposed to do, though.
Yeah,
he was supposed to come out. If you have a game like that, you got to come out guns a-blazing.
And then for what Lamar Jackson played today.
Yeah. But you know what they're gonna say though, and I'm gonna tell you. That's why I say Lamar Jackson got to have another bag in, because they're gonna attest this game to the rivalry. You know what I'm saying? So it was against the Steelers. There was a couple fights out there today, so you know how them rivalry games be, especially in the league, especially one as old as the Steelers and the Ravens.
That bad game might be the next 2 weeks, because they next 2 games is they got to go at the Chargers,
and then at home.
There you go. See, there you go. There you go. Hey, and Bree, I was on there. I caught what you said about my dog Harbaugh. I was trolling my cousin. I don't know, dog. I don't even think he really my blood. Because he went to Ohio State or whatever the case is. He living it down on that sword that we was stealing signs and this and that. So I sent him that today. Like, bro, Jesse mentioned, bro, like what he's doing in the league is unheard of, bro. Mm-hmm. Like Harbaugh even know, like, dude finna be a head coach somewhere. Like,
it's the second time he's done it too.
Like, it's insane, bro. Like no defense scoring touchdowns on these guys, bro. Like, you talk about taking a defense that was 25th, 26th, like, and bro, number 1 defense, bro. Like, man.
Yeah.
I mean, can we talk some college football right quick, bro?
Go ahead.
Do we have to?
Bro, I was about to say, in good faith, we should open up with the very many shortcomings of the Spartans. We should open up with that.
Do we have to?
Hey, listen.
Rubberry of that game.
Yeah, listen. Aiden Childs played a decent game yesterday. He played a decent game. He didn't turn the ball over, thank God.
But this is the thing, right? And so I was having this conversation with another of my homeboys, right? And like I told him, I was like, the measuring stick was y'all setting it so low for this kid that y'all paying $1 million to be. Like, my thing about it, bro, dude had 3 straight 3-and-outs, dog. Like 3 straight. Yeah, you ain't throw a pick or a turnover, but 3 straight 3-and-outs.
And some of that's play calling too. That play calling was some of it was play calling. Now some of it was on the players didn't execute on the play calling, but some of that was play calling too. So it's a mixture of both blames on this side.
Well, we just ain't got the offensive line is terrible.
Yeah.
Let's just put it out there. You can't let your quarterback get sacked 3 straight times.
No,
that's unacceptable.
Yeah,
unacceptable.
Yeah.
But another thing, though, I'm gonna tell you the other glaring issue with State, bro. They just set the record 6 weeks straight with no sacks, bro.
No sacks.
That's insane, bro.
No sacks.
No edge.
No sacks. And that's
insane, bro.
And wonder why the corners get beat so much, because nobody put no pressure.
No.
And see, and that's the thing too. And I also say, like, with coaches, like sometimes I think coaches need to stay off social media, all of that, right? Because they was on Joe Rossi. they was on Joe Rossi about not blitzing, and what he was kind of sugarcoating it. Basically, what he said is, "Hey, listen, I started blitzing. What happened this week is gonna happen. Then y'all gonna be blaming me for that because he I mean, like I say, bro, that 6 weeks, bro.
6 weeks, no sacks, man.
No sacks.
No.
Like that's issues in the trenches, bro. But see, like I was, man, you even talked about this, DC, when y'all hired Jonathan L. Smith. I said, listen, all right, y'all gonna have the patience for him because everybody keep talking about what he did at Oregon over there, right? But look how long that took. And then you got to look at the fact of you had Oregon kind of watered down, USC kind of watered down. You know what I'm saying? So my thing about it is, it's going to take a while because the one thing about it is glaring issues on both sides of that ball. And it's starting up front. Yeah. On that whole offensive line and your defensive line. That's crazy. 6 weeks. Yeah. No sacks, bro.
No sacks. Come on. And they better get against Purdue. They better get against Purdue. And Purdue ain't saying much. And they ain't saying
like a trap game.
They ain't saying much.
That's all like a trap game, DC.
Well, man. They better take it.
Hey, Art. Every game is a trap game with us. Every game,
I agree.
Game with us.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Michigan State. Y'all can't help it. I understand, man. Little bro things.
And I would tell you this, man.
That ain't right, man.
I want to talk about. I guess Michigan gonna take care of business against Northwestern. They're gonna take care of Northwestern.
Yeah, sure.
But I think Davis Warren. Hey, even the last game, he played pretty well when last time he played. But the problem is that play calling, like Big A is right, the play calling is terrible. They just very vanilla. They just guys. It's just like, what are you doing?
My thing of it is right. You can most definitely tell Kirk Campbell ain't never called plays. You can just tell.
I agree. Terrible.
There's no type of we working towards this, we working towards that. And my thing with Michigan, right? And this is the thing a lot of people gotta look at it, right? Because there's another thing I was talking to my cousin about, right? Because he talking about is Sharon Moore in over his head, right? And
I don't think so.
Look, me neither. And this is what I told him, right? I say, bro, you got to look at the situation of when Ryan Day took over at Ohio State. Urban Meyer was still recruiting for Ohio State. Urban Meyer helped land Justin Fields. If Ohio State doesn't get Justin Fields, bro, that losing starts pretty early. But then you got to look at the whole thing with Michigan. It was a last-minute thing. Harbaugh cleaned the cupboard. We lost all the players to the draft. And then by the time it was even time to even look in the portal, all the quarterbacks was gone.
Yep.
So, I mean, if you really look at it, dog, like, if you look at our season, we are a manageable quarterback away, bro. Only game I would literally probably say we still lose is Texas because that one was so early, bro. But like even in the Oregon game, we had to do with the defense. They still gave us opportunities, bro. But our whole problem has been the quarterback.
Can't score.
But I will say this though. As much as this season pains me, I hate to see it. I'm glad they went through it, bro. Because now, guess what? Michigan opening up them checkbooks, bro. Because there was a lot of players we lost just because Harbaugh's thinking was, no, we want you to come here first, and then we'll get you paid. The college game has changed, bro.
It doesn't work like that anymore. Listen, I'm glad you said that, Big A.
Yeah, listen, we was recruiting Dante Moore since he was in 7th grade. And he was a Michigan lock all the way up until he wasn't when UCLA came in with the check.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we lost Dante Moore, because we didn't want to pay. I mean, I know people that's close to that situation. Oh, the boy, he wanted his money, which rightfully so. And now that's why you see what they doing with Bryce Underwood. Like, I'm not mad at it, bro. I'm not mad at it.
No, I'm gonna be 100 with you. Watch this, Big A. And I'm glad you said that, dog, because it's all facts. Piggyback off what Big A said with the Bryce Underwood situation. I'm gonna be honest with you. This pains me to say this, but I hope he doesn't come to Michigan, man. And I'll tell you why. Because y'all know already on the panel, I'm everything but a homer. You know, I'm never gonna start up there with the fanboy stuff if I don't feel it's that real. Bryce Underwood, the decision maker, if you hear the young man articulate why he chose LSU, I wish we would hear more young black men really thinking through and using critical thinking ability like he did, brother. There's a clear-cut, bigger picture reason why he did that. And that tells me that his father and the rest of his support system, his coaches, are doing a hell of a job raising that young man. We need to see more of that, because let's be honest with you. Let's look at the Imani Bates situation. Imani did not take care of things seriously the way he should have, because he got caught up in the small NIL money, man. He got caught up in the little small NIL game, brother. Should have went to Michigan State. I'm a Michigan man, y'all know. But he should have went to get coached up and developed by Izzo. Lift weights for a year. You get what I'm saying? Know how to actually understand a pro system. And this is what I'm talking about. With Bryce, man, you went there because you like the LSU's quarterback development more, which I agree. You went there because you like the LSU's quarterback development more, man. I like the fact that this young brother seems to be sticking to those guns. You know what, man? Look, I could take $10 million up front from Michigan, but if I don't feel that they can prepare me for the big show, I'm not going to deal with it, because I'm not going to sit up there and fizzle out in college, because I don't think these guys can get me ready like these other guys have proven they can with quarterbacks. Now, look, I hope he comes here. You know what I'm saying? I do, but 100% if the young brother sticks to his guns, I do nothing but respect it, because I love to see these young brothers really using critical thinking ability and looking at the big picture, man, and not getting enamored with small money.
But see, and I see what you're saying, right? But I'm gonna go back to Imani Bates, right? Imani Bates' problem was Imani Bates needed to get away from Michigan. That's what his problem was. He didn't need to be he didn't need to be nowhere near home, because even when he came back home, that's when the issues started to happen. Because even if he was at State, he was still gonna be too close to home. That Ypsilanti ain't that far. Imani Bates needed to be away from Michigan.
Look, no, I agree with you, but I'm saying, look, personally, I think he should have went to Michigan State for development. I agree in that sense that, yes, Imani has too many issues close to home. But what I'm also saying is that Imani, hold on, because I agree. We're on the same page. But there's also other situations Imani could have picked, man.
No, part of this was that. I agree.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
But see, this is my thing, right? Right? And I just honestly think my thing with Imani, right? Like, it just his game, like his set, right? I can see why he picked Memphis, right? You're going down there with Penny. I mean, big guard, you know, I can see that, right? But the problem with Imani is he was influenced too much with his circle. And sometimes a thing that's happening with a lot of these kids too, the parents want to be managers also.
Yeah.
Sometimes the managers need to back up. The parents need to back up.
And Big A, we basically saying the same thing, just in a different way, bro. That's what I'm talking about. His circle was too, I'm not going to use the word ignorant, but they gave him bad advice, man. Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. They get the young man caught up in smart, but the NIL ain't no money when you have a chance at the next level. Exactly. And Imani certainly had the innate talent to do so. Exactly. Imani right now is a situation because he missed 3 years of development. 3 years of development. And look what he's doing now. He can't, you know what I'm saying, man? Look who he's doing now. He can't even sniff minutes on the Cavaliers. Yeah. And brother, Cleveland ain't that far. Cleveland ain't that far from Ipsy either.
No, but at this point though, like my thing with him though, and which I think Imani couldn't take being held accountable down there in Memphis too. And a lot of times, what's the easy thing to do is go back home, right? To come back home. I mean, he was gonna get NIL money if he had went to State or Michigan also. But my thing about it, the fact even when he was transferred from Michigan. The fact that he wanted to go to Eastern Michigan because he knew he was going to be the big guy, he was going to be able to do whatever he wanted to do. And look what that ended up with him, getting himself in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, and you know, and my thing, where like with the Bryce Underwood thing, right? And I can see where you're coming with that, you know, especially, I mean, you look at it as far as LSU, right? You know, Jaden Daniels getting the Heisman and stuff like that. But I mean, I don't think my thing of I don't think he wouldn't get developed here. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I can see why he would pick LSU. But honestly, I don't think Brian Kelly finna be there.
No.
Like, you can't keep losing at LSU.
Right.
You know that.
I agree. But you're right. What I'm saying is from a standpoint of the big picture. The young man is juxtaposing a track record over the course of the last 5 to 10 years. And I love the critical thinking in it. That's all I'm saying. I agree he could get developed here, especially would get a chance, etc. But at the same time, I like what the young man is doing in terms of what his mindset is. Like, okay, look, these guys got two elite talents in the NFL right now. Within my era, being able to watch these guys, home is alluring, but y'all have JJ McCarthy, and y'all kind of caught lightning in the bottle with that.
But you got to remember, Art, this is the problem that happened with Michigan, right? Because I was following, I follow the recruiting hard, like DC and them. They'll tell you that I follow hard. The problem was happening with us. The problem that was happening was, yes, thank God for Ryan Day lying to JJ McCarthy. Because that made him like, okay, I'm finna go to Michigan, and you ain't finna win nothing. But within those 3 years, of us having JJ McCarthy, the plan was, like I said, I go back and tell you, man, they've been recruiting Dante Moore since he was a 7th grader. Dante Moore was supposed to be a Wolverine, but then when it came to talking that money, here go Harbaugh. No, we're not gonna do the transactional. You're gonna come here first, and then and that hurt us because within those 3 years, we put all our eggs in the basket for Dante Moore, and he went to UCLA because UCLA wrote that check.
Now watch this though, Big A. You're right, but see that's only half the thing. Part of that, Ward Emmanuel was just now starting to get modern, man. That is Michigan's AD.
Ward Emmanuel is another. If I ever catch him,
brother,
it's gonna
Ward Emmanuel is just now getting his head out of his behind, dog. Just now, bro. And as you said, the landscape has changed, whether you like it or not. Like we talk about stretch bigs all the time and big shooting threes in the league now, man. Well, we don't like that, etc. Brother, whether we like it or not, that's the league. So you got to have a guy who can do it. You know, people talk about Jalen Durant shouldn't be shooting threes. Yeah, he should. He should be adding that to his game. He's gonna have to have it if he wants to last. At least a reliability. Something. He's gonna have to be able to stretch the floor. So whether I like big guys shooting and chucking, jacking threes or not, that's irrelevant. The point is that's the standard of the league right now. Same thing as the NCAA. A lot of these old head guys, etc., don't like it. These young players that come in and actually make anything off the name, image, or likeness. Whether the past is the past. So if you want to be able to compete and keep his job, he needs to get modern. And finally, he's doing it.
There you go. And see, Ward Manuel was a thorn in my side for the longest too, because like you said, he was another one. This is Michigan. Like a thing is, a kid wanting to come to the school because of the history. That used to be 80-90% of it. It used to be 90% of the battle. Kids wanted to come to the school because of history. Now that's probably like 20, and the other 80% is the money. Man. We got to be real with that. And Ward Manuel, he was another stickler. We Michigan, we ain't paying. There's so many kids that we had that committed or decommitted because of, hey man, this school is offering me that. Listen, Georgia didn't surpass Alabama because everybody just said, hey, I want to go over here with Kirby Smart. Oh, they start writing them checks. They start writing them checks. And then Nick Saban said, well, dang, I'm out of here. I ain't doing this. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So and Michigan, and this season, and I say this a lot, this season is proof of their arrogance, man.
Absolutely.
Them 3 years of us, like I say, y'all been recruiting Dante Moore, and then when it comes to the table, y'all don't want to write the boy a check.
Mm-hmm.
Like you listen, look what Lincoln Riley just did. Julian Lewis has been flirting around with all these schools. Going to this school, 5-star quarterback. Lincoln Riley, you know what, bro? I'm not about to wait till the last minute so you can flip to another school. Then it's too late for me. Guess what Lincoln Riley did? He just flipped the 5-star quarterback that was committed to Texas A&M. And then guess what Julian Lewis did? He decommitted. Go ahead, bro. Like, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the game, dude. That's the game, man.
Yeah.
Especially, and Michigan learned this the hard way. I hate what this season, but they learned this the hard way. If it's a position that's getting some money coming in the door, it's that QB.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Yeah. Cut the check.
Cut the check.
Point blank.
Hey, listen, Michigan got too much money, bro. And it's just like, listen, man, you already gonna get the kids. Like, half the battles, kids want to go to Michigan. And Michigan, you got the Norton brand. Like, man, finish up the process, man, to write these checks. I mean, that's just what you got to do in these. Listen, like I say, Georgia ain't surpassed Alabama because people started wanting to go to Alabama.
That's right.
Speaking of man, Georgia. I'm telling you, I said this yesterday. I said Georgia was going to beat Tennessee by 2 scores, and they did. I mean, it took a while, but they did. And I said this too. Oregon should have lost that game yesterday against Wisconsin.
Ooh,
Hey, man, Oregon should have lost it, and that was a bad call when they called that penalty on Wisconsin. That was a bad call. That was a bad call.
How about Ohio State should have also lost to Nebraska, man?
Yeah, they should have lost to him.
Yeah,
they should have lost to him.
Yeah,
Oregon should have lost to Wisconsin yesterday. Wisconsin played. They played. Wisconsin should have won that game. That referee, that one bad call, they call it a chop block, and it wasn't even nowhere near a chop block on there. And they showed that was a bad call. That Oregon, that favored Oregon, because Oregon they was really getting dominated through the trenches throughout that whole entire game.
Mm-hmm.
Offensive line and they was getting manhandled yesterday.
I used to like Dan Lanning, but like when he did that little stunt on Michigan, I'm like, boy, you better enjoy that. You better enjoy that whole timeout and look at him leave. Like, okay, you better enjoy that, buddy.
And you see, he had to went for that that fake field goal on 4th down and didn't get it. And in Wisconsin, they just couldn't move the ball downfield. And that, like I said, Wisconsin should have won that game.
Well, what's the thing?
Go ahead.
I'm not surprised by Wisconsin winning the battle of the trenches. Man, Wisconsin is known for having beefy linemen, brother. Always. Wisconsin's always going to have formidable linemen. It doesn't matter if they're 300th in the country. I guarantee you the problem won't be either O or the D line.
I will say this, though. I'm going to say this. And even though I'm a Big Ten guy, I still think that the national champion is going to come out of that SEC, bro. They too battle tested, bro.
Yeah. It's between Texas and Georgia. It's between Texas and Georgia.
Texas ain't physical enough.
So let me ask you about this. What's your chances? I know this is out of the norm, but what do y'all think chances of Colorado and Coach Prime
getting the playoffs?
I think they'll make the playoffs, but they're gonna get demolished, dude.
But that's fine. That's fine.
They don't have the dog. They don't have the dogs up front, bro.
Nope.
They don't have the dogs.
And it's a shame because they got the best quarterback in the nation.
Nah.
I would say so.
Nah.
Who's better than him?
Than Shedeur?
Who's better than Shedeur?
I'll take Cam Ward before I take Shedeur.
Nah. Hell
Why
no.
not? Why not?
That's another guy. That's a college player, brother.
And Shador not?
That's the next level, brother.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he gonna get there. He gonna get there for sure. But the problem is, I mean, when you gotta also look at that level of competition, man, and it's
Cam Ward, the third round quarterback. Sorry, that's Hendon Hooker all over again. Let me ask you this.
If Hendon Hooker didn't get hurt, now he would have went way higher.
Yeah,
he'd probably went higher.
Sure, that don't mean gonna start. No, sure.
Hey, Ark, when you eating this food, man, you gotta share it, brother. You gotta share it.
Right.
Y'all love it. I just put together some
3 plates, man.
I put together some marry me chicken real quick, fellas. You know what I'm saying? I used to be a chef, you know what I mean?
That's what's up.
But you know what? But I'm gonna have to agree with Big A on this one. Because like you said, with Colorado, they doing their damn thing. And, I know they ain't playing against the best competition in the world. The Big 12 is soft.
It's trash. It's trash. It's trash.
Colorado should win that conference. I mean, come on, man.
This is my thing. Colorado struggled in the Pac-12 when the Pac-12 wasn't even good.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
You're right. Everybody but Shador struggled.
No.
They ain't had no defense.
Yeah.
The defense was
the Big 12. The Big 12
they giving up 50.
Yeah, it's just the Big 12. It's just like the Pac-12.
That was everybody in the Pac-12. Everybody in the Pac-12 gave up 50 points.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, man, it's crazy.
No defense played at all, fellas.
You know you was in trouble when your best defense was Utah, bro. Come on, dog. Come on.
Hey,
best defense was Utah, bro.
And Utah ain't the same team.
No, they're not. Well, what happened with Utah, man? Utah would at least produce you a good QB. You know what I'm saying? A good lineman. But now, brother, that's gone.
Yeah. Well, I can't think about it.
They ain't got right.
But you got to look at it like this, man. The one thing about it is too, man. Money, bro. That NIL, bro.
Absolutely.
I mean, you got to think about it, bro. That NIL, bro.
So y'all think in the future, y'all think NIL is hurting college football, or you think it's gonna make it better? In your opinion,
it depends on how it's implemented, man, or how it's refined. I would say over the next decade or so. If we make this more the standard
cap on there, bro. Yeah, they got.
I agree. Like you're gonna have to be.
You're gonna kill the small schools, bro.
There's gonna have to be a bracketing system, almost like the salary cap with that NIL. If we're gonna do it like that, it's gonna have to be, and then it's gonna have to be just like we have scholarship limits. It's gonna have to be NIL offer limits as well. You can only offer, let's say, put it to you like this. Let's say you have an annual $15 million pool for your NIL cap. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna have to decide who gets the lion's share of that money. That's gonna have to be how that's regulated, just like the salary cap. Like, okay, suppose there's the max offer. The max offer you can give a player is $7 million. You all right? You give this, world-changing, 5-star recruit the $7 million. You're gonna have to decide who's worth the other 8.
I agree, because the thing about it is, man, I mean, in some aspects it's great, right? Because you look at like a team like Georgia Tech, right? They got a 5-star lineman to come there because of the NIL, right? But then you're gonna kill the schools who ain't got the budgets like the other schools, man. I mean, just to be honest, dude. Look at the schools look at the conferences that got killed. So this is my thing. If conferences was getting killed because they didn't have the money, and other conferences was getting bigger TV deals, i.e. the Big Ten and the SEC. That's why USC and all them left. That's why Texas and Oklahoma left, right? What do you think that's going to do to these schools and NIL money who ain't got the money to spend with the other schools?
Like the MAC or like the
at colleges like Notre Dame that's on TV all the time. You know?
Yeah. It's crazy, man.
Network.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I don't worry so much about the MAC because there's always going to be a talent discrepancy with those schools, anyways.
Yeah. Right.
You know, but
there's also Power 5.
Like the Power 5, there's schools within that, like Big A is saying, that's not going to get to compete. Like, for instance, man, the only school that has more money nationally than Michigan is Texas because they have oil backing them. That's it. Other than that, Texans have Michigan and Texas budget is bottomless.
Yeah.
To be real with you, man, Michigan and Texas can offer bigger deals than some NFL and NBA teams. That's kind of financial backing that they have.
Hey, listen, that's why. If you heard me, Art, I say as painful as this season has been, this is one of the best things that could have happened to Michigan.
I agree.
If we were successful, that dang on Ninja Turtle head War Manual would button up the top button on his shirt would still be sitting there with his nose in the air. Oh, we ain't got a player. Yeah,
exactly. Y'all, y'all lucky. We got the Jerry Jones of ADs, man.
Bruh.
But he had to. It had to literally go through and that's what killed me. Like where people like spread. I hate to even say what we're sports, man. It's a bunch of clowns over there. They talk about Sharon Moore in over his head. Is he in the hot seat? I'm like, man, is y'all crazy? I'm like, y'all the same people.
Especially Woodward heavyweights, man. Especially Woodward heavyweights. Everybody sitting up to talk about Woodward heavyweights. Dog, Brody, but my man looked like if he moved the wrong way, he gonna suffer a massive coronary talk about what these dudes doing, man. Cut it out. Where you play Woodward heavyweights, man? Come on, man. Don't
do easy like that, man. Don't
do easy and my man was spins like that, man.
It is what it is.
They be up there talking that clown juice, bro.
Complete clown juice. I'm with Big A on that.
Hey, Tom Maxwell, this don't go for you. We cool.
Right.
We get it.
Listen, they was the same. They was the same guys. They was the same guys talking about fire hardball. He ain't gonna never get it done. Blah 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 blah. Same guys who was hating on Jared Goff. And like I say, bro, I get receipts on all them type of dudes, bro. All those, bro. All them dudes, bro. Same guys, that was jumping for joy when we hired Monty Williams. All
exactly.
That, bro.
Rob Parker on the Eye Couple. I'm keeping receipts. You keep talking, hating on the Lions. So they some fraudulence. I've been listening to your radio show the last time.
Bro, look, DC done burn Rob Parker 2 or 3 times, bro.
Listen, bro, this is gonna get me, bro.
Don't forget about Valenti too. Now we got.
Breathe. I'm listening. Please let me. I have never seen a city that hate on their own teams like I do Detroit, bro.
Big A, if you've been watching shows, I've been saying that, man. I've been saying that, bro.
Listen.
I gotta take you out for a drink, Big A. I've been saying that, family. I've been saying that.
I'm down here in Albuquerque, bro. And they talk the Lobos like the Lobos.
I will travel to take you for a drink.
What I'm saying, what gets me, bro, is like
non-alcoholic, of course.
Yeah. I'm down here in Albuquerque, bro. And the way they talk about the Lobos and the Aggies down here, bro, it's like they give them hey man, they gotta do something, right. But they still uplift their teams, bro. Like 97.1, like how are you on the radio, bro? Like Mike Bellini, Rico Beard, clown juice all over, bro.
You mean the Rico Beard? Oh, did I say that?
Oh my God!
I didn't mean to say that public.
And the only person on 97.1 the ticket that gets some common sense is really Pat Caputo. He's the only one that makes some dang on sense.
You right, bro.
Pat Caputo is
like,
the only one.
It's like they tremble when Villaney in the room. They're like, man, who is this guy, bro?
That's their boss.
So you telling me you don't like Brian Chapman?
Oh,
hey, come on, bro.
Hell no.
Come on, bro.
Breed. That's how you know Breed trolling right there, man. That's how you know Breed trolling, bro.
Like, it's crazy to me, bro. I've never seen a city hate on their own team like they do in Detroit, bro.
Man, another with K Cunningham, another one. Oh
man, bro.
Listen, Michael Lenny and Rico Berry, man, bro.
Bro, Cade is dropping triple doubles for the win. They're sixth, no, they're fifth. They're fifth in the East. They're fifth in the East. Cade is dropping triple doubles on 50% from the field for the W. And watch this, family. He's the only Piston this season playing plus basketball the entire season.
Mm-hmm.
Only one.
Listen, this is the thing that gets me with them, right? We haven't had this production since Grant Hill from a player.
Right.
And watch this, man, for the win, for the W.
Yes.
And the thing that gets me is we've been waiting so long to get a number one pick, and now we get one, and they want to let him go.
But watch this, bro. Look how we have a history of treating our stars like this, Bree.
Yeah.
We have a history, bro. We did it with Matt Stafford. We did it with Megatron. We did it with Barry Sanders, bro. We've done it, bro. I mean, real talk, man. Hell, we did it. Man, bro, we did it somewhat with Grant Hill, to be very honest with you. We did it with Blake Griffin.
I ain't care about Blake, but I'm gonna tell you the one that hurt me,
man.
I'm gonna tell you the one that hurt me. The one that hurt me was Ben Wallace, bro. When they let Ben Wallace walk out of the city, bro, I'm like, that man was supposed to retire. He wasn't supposed to go nowhere else.
Watch this, bro. And look, and piggybacking off what you're saying, Big A. You're right. You're right, bro. Watch this, man. And this is the issue. You don't let go of Ben Wallace unless you're convinced you have another young player. It's time to move on, etc. You see the stardom in this kid, right? Case in point, why do you think the Heat have not moved off Jimmy Butler? Why do you think the Heat have not moved off Jimmy Butler? Because they know that. Go ahead, bro.
But Art, this is my thing, and I'm glad you said the Heat. Udonis Haslam.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
And look, Udonis knew when Udonis knew his time was going for big contracts. He knew that. He wasn't pressing for big contracts anymore. He just wanted to be on the team. It should be. You're a good mentor, a good vet. The thing is, look, a couple of them games before he retired, Udonis came up and gave him 10 good minutes, 15 good minutes off the bench.
There you go.
He didn't have a spot like that.
Hey, but remember, Udonis was the one to come in when they needed a flagrant foul to set the tone.
Oh, did
exactly.
And that was Heat culture. That's how
that's right.
But this is my thing, right? And this would, like I say, what upsetting me with the Pistons, right? Ben Wallace came over here and gave you the heart, the soul, the grind, the and all of that, right? And when it was time to pay this man, y'all let him walk.
Mm-hmm.
Ben Wallace should have got his contract, bro.
Absolutely.
Ben Wallace should have been. And what gets me is they always want to come back later on in life. You know what I'm saying? They know they did Ben wrong. And that's why Ben getting the treatment he getting now, right? But this is like, come on, man. That Ben Wallace thing, Ben Wallace should never. From that starting five, bro. That starting five. Any of them guys that wanted to retire a Piston should have retired a Piston, bro.
But you know what, Big A? I was more hurt from Chauncey leaving than Ben. Just who we traded for.
Yeah.
We traded Iverson. Like, we knew that wasn't going to work out.
I'll be honest with you. Go ahead, Big A.
No, I was about to say, at that point, bro, they was just trying to sell some tickets. Right. They was trying to sell some tickets.
Yeah.
Bro, like,
then they gonna bring in Tracy McGrady trying to sell tickets. Like Tracy McGrady was all
been done.
That was a nasty era, the John Smith era. You know, they they was trying to sell some tickets, bro.
I almost couldn't watch games, man. I almost couldn't watch games,
bro. I know.
That
in the words of my boy Big Willie, he'll say he can still hear Josh Smith clank, shoot threes, clank. But look, that was a nasty era, man.
But look, and all that falls on the shoulders of Joe Dumars, man, who I think was one of the most overrated GMs of all time. And look, and here, especially, look, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I don't know about how he's looked at in Detroit from a community standpoint, but here in Grand Rapids, bro, they nearly worship Joe Dumars' era, man. I'm like, yo, look, the brother caught lightning in a bottle one time, and then blew up the same team. Didn't get any real assets for him. Didn't get any young men to return the stars. Didn't get any trading for old stars. Y'all remember specifically when Joe Dumars had that temper tantrum, talk about, oh yeah, you're damn right, it's going to be changes. And then you sit up there, you start seeing ESPN rumors come across the ticker talking about he's looking to trade Tayshaun Prince and Chauncey for Baron Davis. Man. Players like that. I mean, that was Joe Dumars, man.
Listen, to me, I always catch flack on that because I don't give Joe Dumars no credit whatsoever, bro. Like, my thing with him, and I'm always about forward thinking, man. Forward thinking. Like, he tried to use that lame excuse. Oh, Melo would have wanted to start, and then I love when Melo came out and said, I wasn't looking to start. I knew I was going to be coming off the bench.
What young player thinks they're going to come in to an NBA champion and start over any of the starters?
None.
None. Or thinks he has the right to. No, young fella, you can come in. We'll give you some minutes if you earn them, but you're going to learn how to play the right way. You're going to learn championship ball. In fact, you should consider it a blessing. You coming into it. Let me ask you this, man. When have you heard any of these young guys coming into the Golden State Warriors or the Denver Nuggets complaining about minutes?
None.
Well,
look at Christian, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. No, I will always say this, bro. Like, when you look at Joe Dumars and his tenure, bro, and you just look at what the Pistons do, I mean, it's just like, I mean, that list that comes out is nasty every time of players we could have had. Like, I mean, you look at Spider. He said in his workout, even the Pistons reported he didn't miss a shot. And then y'all go to the draft. You call Kennard?
Hey, look, how many people? Look, y'all fellas, man, family. Look, how many people will see Donovan Mitchell and Luke Kennard working out at the Y and say Luke Kennard is a better player than Donovan Mitchell, man?
I got a better one.
What's up, dude?
Henry Ellison.
Another one.
Bro, Snapback Goody talks about him like he was Dirk.
Oh, yeah. Shoots it, handles it.
And Henry Ellison, he's in the G League now. Somebody got him now. So
terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
And remember Austin Day. Austin Day
terrible.
Be that French. Yeah. Come on, bro. Austin
bro, you had dudes.
Stanley Johnson.
Garbage. You had dudes talking about, that night and day combo. Like, are y'all for real?
Yeah.
You got people like Devin Booker, like if I'm around, I just know I'm gonna be a Piston.
Now, I will say, KCP. Now, KCP, he had his little moments with the Pistons, but
no, bro. Look who they took KCP over, bro. Think in that time. Look who we had at guard. And we took KCP over the National Player of the Year. We could have had Trey Burke, bro.
Now, here's why I disagree with that one, dog. KCP is a better player than Trey Burke, man. Like, nah, man.
He's a better
KCP.
No, listen. This is what I'm gonna say.
We talking about a guy
defender. We talking
about a guy who's not in the NBA anymore, man. He's a better NBA player than
KCP. Utah ruined careers, bro.
Bro, that ain't got nothing to do with anything, man. Trey Burke, they had multiple chances. Trey Burke's had multiple chances to prove he belongs to the NBA. The dude is not even in the league, man. He's not, man. KCP was definitely the correct pick over Trey Burke.
No, I don't
he wasn't,
bro.
So you mean to tell me, two-time NBA champion starting at the two, one of the most sought-after two-way players currently in the NBA, after 30 still getting $15 million contracts is not better than a guy who is not in the NBA anymore.
I'm talking about the time when they coming out, bro. I mean, if you look at, if we looking at the,
bro, we dropped on potential, family.
Hold on. If you want to say KCP had a better NBA career, I'll give you that, bro.
Because he's a better player.
A guy that's coming out as a national player of the year, bro. Like, come on, dog.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, Big A. I'm gonna be honest with you. Victor Oladipo should have won National Player of the Year.
Sure.
Victor Oladipo should have. Yes. You go look at the numbers that Victor Oladipo that year with him and Trey Burke was going at it.
Let me ask you.
By Big A's logic, Adam Morrison is better than KCP because he was National Player of the Year, man. Like, come on, dog.
Hold on. If you know me, I always have a caveat, especially when it comes to Gonzaga players, because they play nobody. Listen. I would not draft a Gonzaga player in my life depend on it. Because that trash league they play in, they don't play nobody.
And they get to the national championship games and they lose.
Everybody is trash.
We're smashed.
And get smashed. It gets smashed.
We lost Big A. But like I said, Victor Oladipo should have won. He should have won National Player of the Year that year.
I agree.
Because I'm
looking at this whole draft from that year. Yeah, we could have picked some people, man. We could have picked some people.
I'm sorry, Big A.
CJ McCollum, Steven Adams, Giannis, Dennis Schroeder.
I'll give every team a pass on Giannis because nobody knew what Giannis was going to do.
I say the same thing. I don't hold Giannis against him, bro, because nobody knew Giannis was going to. But when you got players like Devin Booker, Donovan Mitchell, like them guys sitting there, bro. Like,
yeah, no, look, I agree with you. I agree with you. If we comparing D-Book or something like that, but to say he was a correct pick over Trey Burke, oh no, we ain't about to do that. Oh no. Oh no, we talking about KCP. Sorry, y'all. This is my cub here.
All good.
Oh yeah, but but KCP, man, he wasn't bad with the Pistons. I just think that them going to a different team when like he went to the Lakers and and going to Denver, got those two. He shows how he was a better defender. He's always a better defender. He's not a great shooter. He's a decent shooter, but
what? KCP shoots 39%, bro.
He's not a great shooter. He's a decent shooter.
Great shooters shoot 39% above, bro.
He's not career-wise. He's not a great shooter. He's not a Kevin Durant. He's not a Kevin Durant. He's not a. He's a decent.
We talk about all-time guys now. We can't compare role players to KD.
I'm just saying, he's not a great shooter. He's not a great shooter. He could knock down. He almost like J.R. Smith. J.R. Smith was streaky.
I'll say this. I said the first half of his career, no, he was inconsistent. The second half of his career, he became an elite shooter.
And he locked down, especially corner threes, man. That's the one he knocked down a lot of corner threes.
Sure, I wish the Pistons had a guy that could knock down the corner three and knock down somebody.
Yeah, well, that's another subject. That's another subject for another day.
Like we been talking about, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Trade and make it happen.
Hey, bro, I gotta shout out my dog Jason Winter. I don't know if y'all watching this game. Listen, man is running. It's 27-6, bro. And Cincinnati is on the 5, bro. And they just stuffed these dudes.
Dude, Cincinnati ain't doing nothing, bro. Joe Burrow is having a good season and they still losing, bro. They still losing.
I gotta say this too with the Bengals, and this goes to Jamar. Just shut the hell up and play football.
I agree with you, bro.
Just play football. You go get your money, but play football.
And people ain't looking.
Big A, you coming in a little low.
Oh.
Yeah, bro.
Turn the volume up
there.
My headset just went out. But I say this: Joe Burrow is a different quarterback after that injury, though. He ain't running no more, none of that.
Yeah.
And he still don't have an offensive line.
No,
he don't.
And
I think it might take him a year to get back physically.
And they missed Joe Mixon. They miss
him.
They miss him bad.
Yeah.
They do.
The Bengals should have been spending their money on getting them an offensive line to protect Joe Burrow. Even the year they went to the Super Bowl, that offensive line was not good.
That was the Achilles heel. That's right. That was talked about all season by all the major sports networks. If they lose, it's going to be because they can't protect Joe Burrow, and that's what happened. But that's when you get these, these guys that love to reinvent the wheel, man. I'll be real with you, man. I'm like this, man. My faith tells me never to be a covetous man, brother. But when people ask questions like, you think you know more than an NFL or NBA GM? Sometimes the answer is yes. Because you look at what these guys are doing. Like, what are you doing? You know what the answer to it. You guys know the position that needed to be addressed. What effort has been made to do it? You're not even signing anybody. And you get these guys, these ridiculous coaches that try to come in here and reinvent the wheel, like JJ Rhetoric. Come on here, talk all that foolishness, man. Brother, that team looks exactly the same as it did under Darvin Ham.
Yeah.
All these smart heads, JJ look like he needs to. Don't worry, give it another 20 games. LeBron will be making little cryptic tweets and little smart aleck remarks to the press and whatnot, like he normally does. And JJ will be on out of there.
And sooner or later, Doc Rivers gonna be gone too.
But Doc Rivers is not even a good coach, man. And my thing, once again, another guy they caught lightning in a bottle, coaching 3 of the best players of their era, one of all time. And then all of a sudden, he was this God's gift to the NBA coach. No. No. And the thing, bro, we saw the. Go ahead, fam.
Doc Rivers. I think Doc Rivers' days been numbered. Since I'm surprised why he's still coaching now, because after that Clippers debacle and in that bubble, when you gave up that 3-1 lead and then Denver came back, that should have been the end of his career. That should have been the end of his career. Then you go to coach in Philadelphia. You couldn't even get past the second round 3 straight times. Doc Rivers should have been hung it up. And then you went on television, and then you turn around, you come out of television and coach the Bucks, and then now look at the Bucks who are they looking at now. Doc Rivers should
be right there, NBA on ESPN, just like you said.
Yeah, but this is my thing, right? And not to give Doc Rivers no bail, bro. Not to give him no bail. I think he's a team runner, but when you think of all those teams you just said,
this gotta be a heck of an explanation, because I'm rocking with DC 150% on this.
Listen. I'm with you. I'm with you though. I'm with you on Doc Rivers. No bail. So what I'm saying is, he wasn't the coach for any of those teams because of the superstars that's on those teams. You got to have a strong coach. No, what I'm saying is, you got to have a strong coach, because no matter who comes in over there at LA, listen, Popovich couldn't get, like, after a while, him and Kawhi, and I'll say Popovich, greatest coach of all time, and he called it out about Kawhi and how he acted and all his BS, right?
And I give you that, because people didn't say it. People didn't say what I said about Kawhi at first, but you're correct. I agree with that.
There you go. You know, a lot of people was kind of like, man, dang, what happened with Doc and Kawhi? You know, blah, 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 blah. And look at Kawhi. And then you go over there to Philly. Joel Embiid digging up his butt. I ain't playing tonight. I don't feel like playing tonight. And I kind of lost some respect for Giannis because he acting like a jerk. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, your brother shouldn't be on the roster, dog. Like,
and we didn't give him. I agree, family. And we didn't give him welfare checks for the past 3 seasons. You got the nerve to have attitude. I agree with that.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm not giving Doc Rivers no bail.
Hey, Big A, check this out. I don't know if y'all know this. And while we talk about his brother, do you know that his brother actually has his own shoe at football?
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
So
look, I'm gonna be 100 with you, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Crazy.
No, go ahead.
That's what's crazy. Is the price.
But look, I'm gonna say this. I actually respect that for one reason, man. Because that goes to show, dog. If we as brothers, man, in the United States, if we wanted to band together, bro, and get some results, we could. Because man, all these other blacks from all these other countries, they come over here, dog. They stick together, flat out, man. They stick together. Yeah. If you sign me, you're going to sign my whack brother. That's what Giannis is talking about. Giannis probably said exactly like that, man. They stick together, bro. They stick together. So I give that. Now look, however, oh wow, Lord Jesus,
I'm going to trash.
Man, them look like, hey bro, you know what those look like? Those are like dog feet. Like, you know, the dog got the 3 segments of the foot, man. You got the, you know what I'm saying? The flat part right here before you get to the paw. That's what they look like.
Bro, that's terrible.
Oh, he even got the nerve to have a number on him.
Yep.
But look, that being said, Thanasis is better than Bronny.
That's terrible.
That's like, to me, that's like picking the recycle bin or the trash can. So I can't really.
Yeah.
Hey, I will say this though. I'm gonna say this though.
Thanasis got a 28-point game in international play. Bronny ain't got that. And never will.
I will say this though. I will say this though. I gotta respect that brother Melo and how he going about with his son, bro.
I agree, brother. 100%.
You going to school, boy, and you gonna work and get what you gonna get, man.
Exactly. And the thing is, though, man, Kyan is an NBA player if he develops, man. He's definitely that is a first round pick if he listens and works hard. He actually has the talent.
Yes, he do. But this is the thing, though, right? This is the thing too, though. You see the work ethic he puts in. You didn't see that with Bronny, bro. You didn't see that with Bronny. And I've always told people, it's not Bronny. It's gonna be that youngest boy. That's gonna be the best.
Right.
Yes. I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm gonna say this, and this is the thing, man. This is why I'm not a LeBron fan. This was done for LeBron's legacy, man. This is not done for the sake of his son. And I think, to be very honest with you, I personally, and look, this is just me, Archangel. This is nobody else's opinion, just mine. Disclaimer: I really am disgusted by it. I really am, because to be honest with you, dog, I've noticed what these dudes in the entertainment industry are willing to do for their own aggrandizement when they have children, bro. Look what's going on with Dwayne Wade's son. I ain't gonna call that his daughter, dog. But you sold your son to the industry, man.
Yeah, I was.
You sold your son to the industry, dog. That's what it is, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, with that situation, that was all. Yeah. That was all to get back in good standards with Gabrielle Union. That's a whole nother.
Fair enough, I agree with that. But then again, that goes to show you that's the doctrine of a weak man. I have no respect for any simp, bro. I have no respect for any simp, dog. Let a simp. I'm just right now, man. This is my wife here to the left of me, but I run my house with an iron fist. But ask my wife how she feels she's treated. A man got to be a man, dog. That don't make any sense, bro. My son, bro, I'm gonna degrade my son. Unacceptable, bro. And then this right here, man, bro. I want my son to be better than me.
There you go.
I want him to have his own. I want him to have his own thing, man. If my son's own thing is being better at my craft, then beautiful. But at the same time, I don't want my son to be forever stuck in my shadow because I'm trying to make him do something to boost up my own image.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
You're right.
If he surpassed me, he surpasses me. Good. That's the dream. Think about what kind of blessing it is to be able to say, man, I'm the GOAT of my era, and then the only one who ever surpassed me is my son. Mm-hmm. But if it's not the case, I'm not going to force it, man. My son will have his own niche. I'm going to support him in that and make sure I instill a work ethic and whatever that is. Like that young man, apparently he's a really gifted streamer and gamer. That's big amongst these young kids nowadays. Why don't you let him be that and have his own?
That'll be his own person.
Yeah, you know my thing, and I was just talking about this not too long ago, bro. And like I said, I'm a LeBron fan, right? Now, I will say, like, a lot of the moves he made, man, I respect it. You know, I'll be like, that's what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, even just being in coming up, how he came up and just being in that spotlight, he handled it well. But I will say this, and I said this, like, you didn't have to rush this, bro. Like, you're LeBron James, bro. You could play in this league to you 45. Somebody was gonna have you on their team, on their roster, bro. And to me, I said that too. That was for his own like self gratification because there's no way you can look at your son, bro, and know the work that you put in, know the work that is needed for this league to say your son was ready. But then again, you know my thing too, Art. And the only reason why I'd be like, okay, I can see it. But a lot of other people did that too, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look how many of these guys get coaching jobs who ain't never coached a day in their life. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And they get it just because of who they know or something.
There's a difference between a private business is what a team is and the NBA roster spot, man. Yeah. That's a difference. If I start a private business, bro, if I want to hand it off to my children, I can do that. This is the league. You got to earn that spot, man. That's a different ball game. And why, at the end of the day, let's be real. The ones that's going to end up getting the short end of the stick is most likely another young brother who worked for it. Because I'll even drop a name, Quincy Olivari. This young man is in the G League. Even, bro, D'Angelo Russell just said 3 days ago, man, that kid looked like he's way too good to be down here at all. Yeah. But yet, Bronny getting called up to play NBA minutes, and the boy can't play. The boy can't play in the G League.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, a young brother who, same thing, really didn't come from anything, should have a chance to be able to create a life for his family or whatnot, man, has really worked hard and has earned that to showcase his skills, doesn't get a sniff because of this kind of crap right here, man. It's always the bigger picture.
And I agree with you said, but he wasn't the first one, though. Like, look how many, I mean, there's a lot of other sons that got in there just because of who they daddies were.
Like who?
You know what I'm saying? And like I said,
let me ask you this, because who got in here because of who their dad was this bad?
Jordan Sons.
Jordan Sons didn't even get to the league, man.
They was bad.
Jordan Sons, they were better players than Bronny. You didn't see Michael Jordan. Watch this. Hold on. No, watch this. Are we ready for that? Jordan was in the league at 40 years old. Did you see Jordan try to force his sons onto a roster?
No.
Well, you know why, though? You know, Jordan, you ain't finna mess up his legs.
But hold on. Watch this. That's good. But also, hold on, man. That's actually a good thing, dog, because that also teaches my son something. What I have done is not what you have done.
Yeah.
He has to know. You have to look. I've earned this, son. You have to be good at what you're good at. And so also there goes in, no, you're not going to mess up my legacy in that sense. I'm not going to help you mess up your legacy or get a bad name.
Yeah.
You didn't see his sons try to get forced. His sons played 4 years of college ball, man. They didn't try to force themselves into the NBA. Both of them knew they weren't good enough to play. They went and did other things. They did well. Both of them are very successful businessmen.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So it is what it is. And living their life and doing their thing, man. So this whole Bronny situation to me is a farce, bro.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he shouldn't have got forced to be in the NBA. He should have stayed in college.
Nah. I don't even think the kid want to be in the NBA. I think he's just doing it because his dad wants him to do it.
Yeah,
I think he want to be there. I think he want to hoop. You know what I'm saying? But it was most definitely fast forwarded. It was, and I will agree. It's just like that. You didn't have to rush it. Like, and I know that's the thing. You wanted to play with your son, but my thing about it was like he wasn't ready, dude. He wasn't ready.
That kid ain't good enough, man. I don't think. You know what I think he should have done? Go ahead, Breed. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, and with him being in the G League, he's gonna be a target because he's making more than everybody in the G League. So they're gonna go right at him.
Which they should.
Just like with what you were just saying, Art, but they try to get that spot. They try to take they try to get his spot. They're like, oh, okay.
That's life-changing money, man. That's life-changing money. But like when I was coaching, man, when I was a teacher, I coached middle school ball. It was about 7 years ago. And we had a scrimmage against East Grand Rapids set up. And Bree knows where everything is in Grand Rapids, man. So we had a scrimmage. So if you're on the southeast side of Grand Rapids, the hood really only like 6 blocks away from East Grand Rapids. And then so if you've never been to Grand Rapids, East Grand Rapids is probably the wealthiest area that or Northview. You know what I'm saying? And so this is literally only 6 city blocks to separate you from this beautiful, affluent. It looks like Ann Arbor. Would you say so, Bree? East Grand Rapids looks like Ann Arbor. It really does, man. And I'm taking my players over there, right? And then they just looking around. No cap, man. Just like in awe. They're like, wow, man, look at the houses, how the schools look and everything, man. And I asked them a question. I'm like, yo, so let me ask you this. How much you think somebody over here made? Like Mr. Robinson, these dudes rich, man. These dudes, I'm like, okay. Let's test it. I know y'all got a phone. Somebody got a smartphone. Pull out your phone. Let's Google that. Tell me. So they look up, all right, average median income at the time was 143 bands for the top end, 80 bands for the low end, right? You got a couple millionaires in the area. I'm like, guys, you'll see this? $143,000 a year. And people putting that money together gets you living like this. This is a fraction. This is only a fraction. This right here, these people, right, what they have, how they're living, this doesn't even come close to the money you make it in the league. And yet you still got guys talking about how they went broke. Crazy work. And so these young men is going out of the G League, dog. They know what's at stake, man. If I can just get an NBA minimum contract, that's generational wealth.
Yeah.
People don't realize NBA minimum deal is generational wealth, man.
Yep. Yeah, that makes money.
Right.
That's why I say cats like MB, you talking about you just want to sit out, man. You a sucker for that, dude. Like MB, and I will say this, Daryl, your boy started all of that. Your boy Kawhi started all that. He started all that.
Management.
But that low management BS, bro.
But I'm being honest with you, man. As much as I like seeing the players get a leg up, particularly since most of our brothers, come the next collective bargaining agreement, y'all, the players may get taken behind the woodshed.
That's gonna be
that's coming,
bro. Because you already got fans saying they demanding the team to tell them before they buy tickets, bro.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
That's ridiculous.
And I don't blame them.
I don't blame them.
Me neither.
Yeah.
What am I buying a ticket for? I'm buying a ticket to see K play, bro. I'm buying a ticket to see Ivy play.
That's just like you're in the LCA and you want to see LeBron play, then all of a sudden you paying all this money to see him play and he don't even play.
Exactly.
That's not fair. And you can't.
And so sure can't. And so when the owners get together, they talk about, oh no, this right here, y'all can go ahead and lock out if y'all want to. We do not care. Y'all not playing anyways. When they do that, I don't want to hear nobody talking about racism. I don't want to hear nobody talking about the black man, this black. Brother, it pains me to say this, but we're gonna keep it a bean. It's mostly black players. Ever since the product has been mostly in the hand of the brothers there, it's gone down. It's gone down. Dudes that don't want to play, and unfortunately, how many white players do you see doing load management?
None.
None.
I'm gonna give y'all a fun
crazy
fact.
work.
I'm gonna give y'all a fun fact. A fact. Man, you know how the average black person makes about what, 42.5? Person G League makes lesser than that. The average salary of a person in the G League is $40,500.
Yep. Yep. And so what they do, cause I train with a lot of those guys. A lot of them will be at the Y down in the the downtown Y breed, David Hunting Y. A lot of them will be down there. What they'll get is the deal is supposed to be, like you said, 40 bands. I think I want to say the team pays the taxes on it, so they're getting 40 bands. So that's cool. And they get a free place. It's generally they live at York Creek or something. If you know where all that is in GR.
Yeah.
And that's it. So it's a decent little deal, but it's, bro, they these guys is hungry. They vying for it.
Yeah.
And they fight for their jobs, man. They fighting to get that spot. Hey, they working their asses off.
Yeah.
Just to get that them spots.
Just a two-way deal. Just a two-way deal for a year, and I'll be Gucci.
Yeah.
That came back now.
And you living in a city where it's in the middle of nowhere. You got to go to a gym to where it's like you might be at a high school gym. You might be at an elementary gym playing the game. Just like with the Crews. The Crews is playing at Wayne State.
Yep.
They got Wayne State.
Yeah.
I will say, you know what's crazy is, and I will say this because the G League, they used to get paid less than that. But when LeVar Ball, a lot of players gotta take LeVar Ball because he put a lot of pressure on the NBA, bro.
And that's somebody I respect. When we talk about how somebody's sons, that's somebody I respect. Because two of the sons worked for it to get into the league. And look, LeVar Ball didn't even hold this LiAngelo up. He's like, son, I really don't think you're good enough for the NBA. But watch, LiAngelo put in work, lost weight, got himself, as you said, a league minimum deal, saved that bread and shot up.
Yeah.
He did it right.
He did. Yeah, he did. Hey, man, we got to talk, man. The Pistons, man, I know they beat Washington today, man, but Pistons has been playing some pretty decent ball, man, the last couple
of games. They got a coach now, bro. They got a coach.
They got a coach,
bro. They got a coach.
They have a coach that wants to coach here.
Exactly.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
The right things you just said, Bree, a coach that wants to coach here. And these guys love playing together. They just going to continue to get better and better and better. I mean, you know, like I said, it's look. You look at those games. A lot of those close games. A lot of those times the Pistons could have won. The ones they lost.
I tell you what, Jaylen Brown won't be saying, "Oh yeah, when we play the Pistons, we take a night off." He won't say
the
that.
Pistons should be 10-3. They should be 10-3 and have the third best record in the East. Very just a one little thing goes either way, and that's not by luck. Those guys, they were winning those games. And let me take this time to once again. Let's shout out my boy DC. Because I believe we said on the last show, you said the Pistons were playing team. I said no, they were not. Okay, we're not there yet, but it looks like I might have to mail DC his steak. So you know what I'm saying?
And the way the Eastern Conference has looked now, outside of Cleveland and Boston,
Detroit look like one of the better teams.
Yes. Cleveland will get their first loss tomorrow against Boston. I'm putting it out there. They
already beat the connection out of them. I don't think so. They already beat the connection out of them at Boston.
Yeah.
Huh?
They already beat the brakes off of Boston at Boston.
Okay.
And
Drew Holiday was getting cooked. I mean, trying to guard Garland.
Yeah. So
I will say the Pistons, though. I need the Pistons to bring somebody like Sheed or somebody in. Like somebody got it. Like we got to get him somebody in there to really work on our big men and give them some post moves down low, man.
Yes.
And that's the one thing that's getting me with the Pistons is that they don't do a lot of reaching back, bro. Like go get one. Like you can't tell me she wouldn't want to come here and work with Duran. Like, I think we need to do that, bro. Because like, if we could get Duran to get a nice little 15-footer, bro, like, man, sky's the limit for that kid, man.
That's all he really needs.
Yeah, you know what I think, bro? I think because I'm a believer that Cade's duo, like his duo, needs to be a high-low big man. Just the way he plays, you know what I'm saying? I really think he needs to be paired up with a really offensively talented big man. And there's a couple young guys that are available, and they'll get more available towards the trade deadline. G.G. Jackson from Memphis, and then Jabari Smith Jr. out of Houston. Both of those guys can be guys.
I'm gonna tell you this right now.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why. Go ahead, Bree.
Nowhere.
Let me say this.
He ain't going.
Let me speak to that though. Let me speak to that. They have too many young dudes, man. And right now, the kid Jalen Wells, who slides into GG's spot while he's hurt, looks like he may be the rookie of the year. The rookie of the year is not sitting down. And I'm gonna also say this: injuries are starting to pile up for Ja, man. So one has to think, well, how close are they to like, okay, Ja's still calling shots, dog? You don't stay healthy enough to call shots like this here. And we got this kid here. We got watch this, bro. The Grizzlies have Santi Aldama, you got Jake LaRavia, you got Gigi Jackson, you got Jalen Wells, you got Jaren Jackson Jr. So here's the issue with this. Jaren Jackson Jr. So exactly. Got Zach Edey. Jaren Jackson Jr. is the 4, right? What position does Gigi Jackson play? The 4. You don't trade a 24 or 25-year-old defensive player of the year. Gigi Jackson is not going to start there ever. You don't trade a 24-year-old defensive player of the year. That's not going to happen. So eventually, man, just like with the Pistons, watch this, with especially the second apron is now available now after the last collective bargaining agreement. Teams are going to have to choose what young guys you're building around, who you keep and who you go, whether you packaging that up for a star, whether you continue to move those for new assets, etc. That's why I say the same thing about Houston. So watch, you have Şengün there, and you got Jabari, right?
I love Şengün, man.
I love Şengün as well. But watch this. Both of those young, he's a heck of a player. He's nice. But watch this. Şengün is clearly the better big for them. He's clearly emerging as a star. So here's the thing. Jabari is probably a young man who needs to be a featured big man who gets, majority of the touches, etc. He's never going to get that in Houston. And also, let me put the cherry on top. Tari Eason looks like a better fit next to your star than Jabari does.
Yeah. And
so they're in the same situation. Tari's outplayed him this year, man. And Jabari's even been benched 2 games in favor of Tari. So you got to think, these young dudes can't continue to stay. Houston is in a position that looks like, you know what? They might just develop and not have to move some of these young dudes off for assets, but rather we're going to continue to trade them for picks, for future picks, and continue. What up, Brady? I'm sorry, brother.
I said they got a lot of fillers on their team, man, and you're right.
Yes.
Smith, and then they got Cam Whitmore.
Yes.
And then they got a lot of fillers. Eason.
A lot of young dudes. Eason, and it's time for them to get paid.
And they got another guy I like on there. He don't play that much as Jayshawn Tate.
Yeah, but Jayshawn's almost 30, so I don't think they're really big on Jayshawn. He's just a role player at this point. But I like his game, like you said. But here's the thing. Let's look at the writing on the wall with this, right? So, DC, check this out. All 3 of these guys are available for extension. Şengün got extended. Jalen Green got extended. Who's the only guy that didn't get extended? Jabari. Jabari's the only guy that did not get extended. What does that tell you? They're not as high on him as the other guys. Especially when we got to...
But the problem is Houston's not going to get him. They're going to find a way. They're going to try to get him a contract extension. Jabari Smith.
But I think Jabari though his come up like his is around the same time as Ivy's. It's not time for him to get it.
He can be extended now, bro. He can be extended just like Şengün was extended this offseason. They can be extended now. He's the only player that was eligible that didn't get it. And it goes to show you they have a pecking order of who they think. And Tari Eason not only has outplayed, and I think this is, I'm gonna give you a good example. Who did I bring up? This was when I first started letting me come up here months ago. That I thought the Pistons should give a rain check to. See if you remember. He's a guard. He's tearing it up right now. I want to see if DC remember. Because he killing it as soon as I told you, scenery matters. It's not always about this kid isn't as good. It's just about sometimes there's too much young talent or too much vet talent for the kid to play. Brandon Boston Jr.
Yeah.
Brandon Boston Jr. And that kid is lighting it up right now. And it wasn't about talent. It wasn't about he's not as good as the other young talent or as good as the vets, whatever. It was about just being able to have a chance. You're not going to play off those you're not going to play over those established veterans. Or in this situation, there's too much young talent for everybody to get minutes. It's not even about, sometimes it's just about the rotation and the coach's schemes. You can have a guy who's a better player sitting on the bench because scheme-wise, the other guy just fits better. And right now, if you've been watching Rockets games, the Rockets are kind of showing they favor Tari Eason because they're closing with Tari Eason.
Absolutely.
And he does fit better next to Şengün because he does not need the ball as much. He's a guy, once again, defends 3, 4, 5 positions, and both of these guys play the same position. So I'm saying, for me personally, I'm not saying it'll ever happen, but I would like for the Pistons to go out and get a guy like that. But Cade Cunningham, Jabari Smith Jr. pick and roll, Gigi Jackson pick and roll would be devastating here. And I think he needs a big man that he can reliably pick and pop with. That's an offensive threat.
I'm hearing a lot what you're saying, but the problem, like I said, with Houston, I just don't think they're not gonna trade him unless they're gonna get a lot of some draft picks and future draft picks.
They ain't coming off Jabari.
They're not coming off Jabari.
Oh, they have no choice but to eventually trade Jabari. That's my whole thing. Like this is what I'm saying. The second apron is real. This is why they came up with the second apron in the last collective bargaining agreement. Teams can't just bogart young players anymore, especially when it's time for these extensions, brother. They have no choice but to either you trade them for more picks. And so watch this. The Thunder have it down to a science. The Thunder have the best example of this in the league, dog. Right now, the Thunder are not in the position where they need to trade for a star. But what they do is they wait for these guys. Look at what they did with Josh Giddey. They'll go ahead and get another first-round pick or whatever, or get another solid vet player or something like that. Or they'll wait until these young guys prove themselves, trade them for more picks, just to have the assets. That's what Trajan Langdon was talking about. Just to have the asset wagon going in to be able to go get a guy if you want a guy, etc.
But you see, with the Josh Giddey situation, with Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, once he got there, he really just took Josh Giddey role out of there, and Giddey just fell off, and it was just to the point. Josh Giddey, look at him when happened in the playoffs.
What Josh Giddey was going through too.
He was going through.
Yeah,
Josh Giddey going through.
They wanted to get away from that. They wanted to get away from that.
Was getting into.
But look, here's what I'm saying. DC, you're right, man. I agree with you. But what I'm saying is, notice what they're doing is they keep the asset train going. Whether it's we package these young dudes up and get a star, or whether we package them up and get more picks, that's what they do. Just because they have to move them or sign them eventually. You can't sign all these young guys anymore. Can't be done.
And that's what Sam Presti has been doing for a long time.
It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
Sam Presti is one of the best GMs in the NBA. He
is brilliant.
Time and time again. He
has done it. Oh, yes. Oh, bro. I give all the credit. What I'm saying is they're doing a great job. I'm just using that as an example of a lot of young players. All your best players in OKC are young anyways. So some of these guys are not going to play. That's what happens when it comes time for their contracts to be extended, etc. They're just going to trade them for more picks. And so Jabari looks like he's in that situation to where you can tell by the signings and who's in the rotation more. So Houston has kind of already made up their mind what's going on. That's why I'm saying it's not a pipe dream to be able to go get this kid. Or G.G. Jackson, same thing. Jalen Wells, sometimes it's the next man up. It's unfortunate, young man, that you broke your foot, but you don't sit the potential rookie of the year. And y'all the same age. I got to stick with him. He's healthy. And then also, what does that look like? Both Memphis, what's going on in Memphis, and Houston had the same situation going on. True to my point. Both of those young men, like Jalen Wells, looks like he's a better complement to Desmond Bane and Jaren Jackson Jr. than Gigi, who's going to have to really be a featured guy somewhere. You get what I'm saying? So not only is he healthy, he's playing well, he might win Rookie of the Year, but now also he's a better fit next to my stars who are 24 years old apiece. They're not going anywhere. So that's the same thing with Jabari. Tari Eason looks like he's a better fit next to Şengün, and Jabari looks like he should have a chance to be a featured big somewhere else. So what do? You get value for him. And in Detroit, we have the assets to get him.
So you
I'm kind of like with DC at though, because you got to think about it. Jabari only in the second year of his contract.
Yeah,
still got another 2 years to go.
It does
when you draft somebody at number 3.
Yeah,
bro, you've given 2 max extensions to guys his same age already. One of which was in the same draft class, and he didn't get one. You can't have, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Who was in his draft?
Şengün. Yes, bro. Şengün got drafted lower, and Şengün just blossomed. You see what I'm saying?
You said he got extended in his second year?
Yeah.
Yes, you can do that.
He did. Şengün, yeah.
And he got a max contract?
Yes. Şengün and Jalen Green got contracts.
Yes, man.
I know Jalen Green was going to get his.
Girl Mills got his. Girl nails got his extension, but well, what I'm saying is
when he dumped on K, man.
That's the only thing he did because K was working that boy all night.
Because Houston got to make a decision, man, because they do got a lot of forwards that pretty much kind of just do the same thing. And then we almost forgot they drafted I'm in Thompson too. So it's got to be the odd man out of that.
See what I'm saying, family? That's my only point, bro. Like I'm with y'all about teams might want to keep XYZ, but I'm saying they're clear. These guys are come to the trade deadline. These guys are available. Mm-hmm. And like I think the Pistons have the assets to go get. Like, let me ask you this: if Amin Thompson is healthy, would you trade Ron Holland for Jabari? I would.
No.
I would.
No.
I would. What does Ron Holland? Well, let me ask you this: what does Ron Holland do better than Jabari Smith Jr.?
Ron Holland he's more athletic.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. Bro, Jabari is 6'11" and can guard 5 positions.
But
does guard 5 positions.
Yeah, he can guard 5 positions, but Ron Holland, to be honest, he's he's a hell of a defender. He shows that already. He comes to the game.
If you have a man that plays the same position, he's going to take his minutes. So once again, that's what Breed is talking about.
But that's what we got Asar. When Asar comes back, Asar is a hell of a defender.
Exactly, but they play the same position. So who do you keep?
But Holland's a good defender too, just like Thompson. So
sure, who's a better player? Who's a better player
between the two?
Because let's be real. So check this out. If Asar Thompson is healthy, does Ron Holland play right now, or is he in the G League?
He'll come off the bench.
Yeah, I think he still plays, but he's just gonna be a bench
player. I don't think he does. I think he goes right down to the G League to develop.
No, he's coming off the bench.
I don't agree with that.
He's coming off the bench.
If I could trade Ron Holland for Jabari Smith Jr., I would do it.
Hey, hello.
I would do it.
And the crazy part too, we haven't seen Bobby, and when Bobby Clipman comes back, when he gets healthy, he's gonna be a problem. So
sure, I would trade Bobby too.
Oh,
I would trade Bobby too. If you're telling me, this is what I'm saying. You're telling me you think Bobby Clipman is the same caliber prospect as Jabari Smith Jr.
But Bobby Clipman's a little more athletic than Jabari Smith. Bobby Clipman's a little better defender.
What?
Yes.
Man, bro. No, DC. Dog, I'm with you on most things, dog. No, but he is not. Absolutely not. You must not watch Jabari play. No way.
Go watch Bobby Clipman's. Go watch Bobby Clipman's highlights, bro. Watch his highlights. Watch his. And hold on. And I mean, before even draft started, I said the Pistons should have go get him as the first round pick. They end up getting him as the second round.
But we all said that. But we gotta see. But here's the thing, though, D. We got to see how Clipman is in NBA form.
He's gonna be straight.
Look, I think he's gonna be nice, but you might have a potential star with Jabari, especially next to Cade.
But we still got to see how he's gonna be at NBA speed against NBA players.
Okay, Bree. I agree with you, Bree.
More and more, because I just see.
I agree, but let me ask you this, Bree. Watch this, because you're more in tune with what's going on in Memphis. Would you trade Ron Holland for GG Jackson?
Would you say what now?
Would you trade Ron Holland for GG Jackson? I would.
No, I wouldn't.
Here's the thing with GG Jackson. Why is it that he only shows up when there's national televised games? And
he's not that healthy.
He's not consistent as much as he should be.
We can say the same thing about Ron. Watch this. True or false? Ron Holland is actually older than GG Jackson.
He might be.
Yes, he is. So what I'm saying is, we're talking about what is Kane's biggest issue being. He needs an actual 20 PPG consistent offensive scorer next to him. Really, I think that needs to be, and this is what I'm saying, fellas. I think that needs to be in the form of a big, not necessarily a backcourt partner, just because of the way Kane plays.
Absolutely.
And this is what I'm saying. Now, when I say this is not a hot take. Trust me. I'm not trying to stir the pot. I'm saying that I would not be surprised. I'm not saying they should. look at Brady. I'm not saying that they should. But what I'm saying is, I'll stir the pot. Okay, I'm gonna even keep my hand going, brother. All right, I'm not saying that they should, but I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised to see Jaden Ivey flip for multiple picks the way he's playing. I would not be surprised just because I try to keep it realistic.
On that,
Trajan has already said he more so than anything in this season. What does he want? Assets. He wants picks, though. He wants to be able to get and he wants to be able to get in that sweepstakes, be able to have all those first rounders coming up. Bro, right now, J.I. get you 2 first-round picks. The way he's playing.
Get you
the only guy he's met. Oh yeah, 2 good first.
And two extra most bestest.
Yep. 2 good first. Now, I'm not saying they should trade him. But I'm saying I would not be surprised if you see him come up in a deal that they take back. Like my boy sent me a mock deal talk about we get Trey Jones from the Spurs and they send us 2 good firsts with Trey Jones because they think he's a better fit next to the young man they just drafted long term at Wemby than Devin Vassell is long term, and they had already paid Devin Vassell, so they already want to get off his contract and build a backcourt future around Ivy and what's the young brother they just drafted, man? One out of UConn.
You talking about what's his name? Kling.
Not Kling.
The one that came from UConn.
Yeah. You talking about the guard though.
The guard. Oh, what's his name? Can't forget.
Plays for San Antonio.
Newton.
Stephen Castle.
Yeah.
Castle. So they think, you know what I'm saying, there's rumblings there that they, you know, if you look at if we got RB writers like, you know, Detroit Bad Boys and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like they talk about their beat writers, they've been writing in Jaden Ivey's a target. They got the first round picks to get him. Would Trajan do a deal like that? He might.
Nah.
And if he keeps playing like this towards the All-Star break, he might get 3 firsts for him.
Now, if you gonna give me Trey Jones, you better throw in either Keldon Johnson or Jeremy Sohan.
Yeah, but it's the thing, bro. Trajan doesn't want those contracts back. He wants picks.
Yeah, I hear that.
So he want that. He get that expiring deal off Trey Jones, be rid of him, and I got 2 or 3 good. We talking about lottery pick first rounders. But I'm just saying, I don't think they should. I don't think they should because DC was right. They look like a playing team. They do. DC was 100% correct about it. They look like a playing team. But I also just keep in the back of my mind, Trajan says, I want assets this year. And so the only guy he's really married to is Cade. And rightfully so. He's your franchise. But listen, I'm just saying.
Hey, listen, man. I just want Killian back, man. I want Killian.
I know I didn't just hear you say that.
Bro.
Killian is where he needs to be.
Right there. No, I saw Killian the other day. He was at Foot Locker.
He was
at Foot Locker. Bro, he was at Foot Locker and Woodland Mall. Trust me. He worked there.
Where he needs to be.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all ain't right.
Bro, look.
Y'all ain't
Look,
right.
My boy, everything king, dog. For that first 2 years, Killian was in the Pistons jersey. You couldn't tell King nothing about Killian, dog. King would go for that neck if you said something about Killian.
You know what's worse? I actually got his jersey. I know.
I get breed hell about that all the time.
I know you do.
You went and spent your hard-earned money
for that.
Hayes jersey.
I did.
But you do work very hard to buy stuff like that, man. I mean, I ain't trying to check you, but I just say that as a brother because I care.
Listen, ain't no way. I'm not even finna take the effort out of taking my card out and pay for a Killian Hayes jersey. Ain't no way, bro.
Hey, DC, that Killian Hayes jersey.
It was free. But it was $100 gift card, and
nah. You could have spent that on something else.
You gotta pay me to wear that.
Exactly, DC. Let me tell you something, man. That jersey is like seeing our boy with a female. We know good and damn well he's too good for it, bro. Why you with her, bro? Like, dog.
That jersey. I tell you this. And that's look. And you look at that, right? You think about that, bro. You look at that. Like we took Killian Hayes over 2 proven guys in that draft.
We did.
Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah.
And Cole Anthony.
Yeah.
Yeah. And look at Cole Anthony, look at Halliburton.
And look, I'm glad we did because we got Cade.
I get that. But in the moment, it didn't feel good, bro.
Right, and at this point, I can't even make a case for Halliburton over Cade because the way the team is playing and the way Cade is playing right now, Cade is the better player right now. You can make a case. Look, let's be real. We talk about top 3-point guards in the East. Brunson, Cade, and then who else you want to pick after that? Garland.
I mean, you got to put Halliburton there. You got to.
Not this year.
I mean, he's still. I mean, he's starting off.
Oh yeah, the talent. He's still an excellent talent.
Yeah.
I say he's top 5. He's top 5. But Cade,
we forgetting one other person.
Who that do?
Maxey. Tyrese Maxey.
That is nice. I take Cade over Maxey right now as well.
Yeah.
I think the only guy there's a legitimate case to make over Cade right now. And I say 2 just because of the undefeated record, Garland and Brunson. But Garland, that's more so Donovan than Garland. Garland's playing extremely well this year. Garland's playing extremely well this year. But what Cade's been doing, man.
To me, I still take Cade over him.
Oh yeah, I would.
Yeah.
But Cade's an all-star this year if this keeps up. But that Cade get 500 bro. Cade is definitely an all-star.
Well, this is my thing though, and a lot of people was kind of mad when I said this take. Right when Cade when he got paid, I said you got to be an all-star this year. You got to be.
Yeah.
No injury.
I can't complain.
Buying the injury. That's why you get paid max dollars, bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's done it.
That's what it is.
And I agree, but he's done it.
And that's why he got Cure Auto Insurance.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But you know what, Big A? I agree with you as far as the All-Star, but you know what though? Since this whole All-Star voting, all that BS, these 50% goes to the fans and all. So I won't be surprised the fans they're gonna vote for who they want to see. A lot of them, unless you a diehard Pistons fan or you are just a real huge basketball fan that keep eye close on Cade Cunningham, like an average basketball fan not gonna vote Cade Cunningham to be in an All-Star game like that, man.
I agree with that. No, I agree with DC on that. Yeah, I agree with DC on that.
Think about that. Think about this. They know the Pistons wasn't shit last year, right? They know that. The average basketball fan. Even if the Pistons, the way how they looking right now, unless they say if they was in Cleveland shoes, went undefeated, they'd be like, okay, well shit, we're gonna go ahead and vote for Ivy and goddamn go Cade Cunningham to be in the All-Star game. But even with the Pistons where they at now, we always say Detroit versus everybody. That they not gonna unless you a diehard Piston fan. A lot of average basketball fans not gonna vote for Cade Cunningham unless he has these outstanding numbers every game, almost like LeBron numbers.
Well, I'll say this.
It's a popularity.
But this is the thing, though.
It's a popularity. It's more popularity.
I get that, but I'll say this though. If Halliburton can make it there out of Indiana, Cade can too, bro. The numbers that Cade is putting up, bro. I mean, another triple-double tonight.
For a dominant W too. Right about the jump.
I mean, we gotta win some games. That we gotta do that, right?
Yeah.
But my thing about it, at the trajectory he's going out, no, he's gonna be an all-star, bro. He's gonna be an all-star.
But think about this though. When Halliburton made the All-Star team, Halliburton's name was really coming up a lot more, especially when they made that run to the that in-season tournament. When they made it to that championship game. And when they played the Lakers in Indiana, was like you said, of course, they was winning games.
Yeah,
That's really Halliburton was really making more and all more national media. He was getting some, but he wasn't getting much like he was last year especially when they made the in-season tournament.
Watch this, family, because I agree with both of y'all. Like both of y'all are really correct. I agree with DC in the sense that I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, DC. The point I think DC is trying to make is national media isn't peeping us like that. We're Detroit, man. No, national, and it's clearly an agenda of theirs not to peep us like that. But I also agree with the game. Go ahead, Bree.
But you know what? What helped Halliburton was that All-Star game was in Indiana, so that helped him.
True.
That was another. Yeah.
That's true. That's true as well. But now watch this. To Big A's point, watch this. This is K's chance. Because if they get to the finals of this NBA Cup, bro, they're already 2-0 in Cup games. They're 2-0 in Cup games already. They only one more game during the championship. And so right there, AK, that's your chance, man. Make your mark, bro. Even if it's for the L, show up. That's your chance to make your mark. And like, no, I'm Cade Cunningham right here. No, Detroit. You know what I'm saying? This is his chance to really make his mark. If he wants to look back on the season, it's like, man, let's say he does get slighted, DC. Let's say he doesn't show up in that play-in tournament, and he already has. He's already 2-0. And so I've been looking at ESPN and whatnot. There is a little bit. They're circulating a little bit, talk about Cade. You know what I mean? It's a little bit, not much, but some talks. This is his chance to really kind of grab that horse by the reins, man. This is it right here.
It's just my thing is though. Even he consistently does that, like he says, the problem is, especially with this All-Star voting, because it's so much of a popular, you know, thing. They just vote. They voting for who they want to see. I mean, it could be LeBron could have low career numbers, but you know what? They still gonna vote for LeBron because of the popularity. Steph, right? Kevin Durant because of the popularity. When they hear like a guy named Cade, when they hear Cade Cunningham, there a lot of average fans now be like, okay, I'm gonna vote for Cade Cunningham to be in the All-Star. Now players, because I think 25% is players vote. So you don't have other players gonna vote and coaches gonna vote for like Cade Cunningham.
That's not gonna. I'm telling you, it's not gonna matter. He can.
I think if he keep doing what he's doing, bro. Like you can't deny triple doubles, bro. Like
no,
like, that's one thing.
What is that? 5 this season? 5 this season or 4?
He has 5.
But popular votes. I'm telling y'all, popular votes, and these fans will do that every time.
Yeah.
They're gonna vote for popular people.
Yeah. Because they want to see the Stephs, they want to see the LeBrons, they want to see the Jason Tatums, and they don't want to see the. I mean, you think about when in 2006 when the Pistons made that All-Star game outside of Tayshaun Prince. Some people was mad about we was playing our style of basketball, playing defense.
Yep.
Like it was.
Well, they have to come back and win.
Right.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, man. I've been an advocate for fan voting of the All-Star game being abolished anyways. I think it should just be the coaches and the owners.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna keep it a bean.
Yeah.
Fans get majority of the votes. Like, come on, man. I understand that the fans want to see who won, but come on, man.
But that's catering to them people who go pay for them tickets, man. That's all that is.
It is. Well, let me ask you on DC. Who was that? Was that KD that year that he was hurt and almost made an All-Star team even though he didn't play?
Yeah.
Am I wrong, fellas?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, remember that year Melo got hurt and he still played even though he didn't play that many games.
Yep. That was proof right there that the fans shouldn't be voting on it anymore. That's just crazy.
And also, too, last year, they gave a lot of votes to Austin Reeves, of all people.
Austin Reeves.
They gave a lot of votes.
Austin
Reeves.
Dalton Connect will take his spot, so.
I'm going to tell you right here, and I'm going to say this first. I bet you any money they gonna give a lot of votes to Bronny. I guarantee you. They gonna give him a whole lot of votes.
You know what, Bree? That might be the take of the year, dog. I agree with you 100%.
Yep.
I agree.
Hey,
I
look,
think
they can give him all the votes they want. He ain't making an all-star.
Man,
they can give him all the votes they want.
He might. He might
make it all-star.
Hey, he gonna make the all-star team, and LeBron, and that's gonna be LeBron first pick is Bronny.
No, he ain't getting
that's bad.
What happens your first pick, LeBron? I gotta get
but let's talk about these Pistons, fellas. Like, what do we think, man?
Pistons, like I said, like I told you, Art.
Yeah, you did.
The Pistons are looking. They continue to play together and play as a team, and they do what they're supposed to do, man. And cut down they can cut down on those turnovers. Pistons, and you see right now they in the 5th seed, and they're one game under. What did they say? They're
one game under 500.
7 and 8. 7 and 8, and they are 5th seed.
Go and take care of business in Chicago tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be there.
And Chicago got whooped today. They got whooped by Houston. They got mollywopped.
But that's Billy Donovan, though, man. That's Billy Donovan. Chicago has talent there, man. That's Billy Donovan. This is what I'm talking about, man. When people ask those questions, y'all think y'all could do better than a NBA coach or NBA GM, brother? Pay me that money. I can go 2-14. I mean, yeah, you're right, but I could go 2-14, man. This is Billy Donovan is a great college coach, man. He is not an NBA coach.
No,
he does not have the temperament for it. He doesn't have the schemes for it either. Not an NBA.
And they suffered a lot of injuries over the last couple of years, man. Lonzo hurt again.
Yeah, that was the whole thing to Chicago, man. That Lonzo thing not working out, man.
Mm-hmm. That DeMar DeRozan, and Zach LaVine, it just didn't work out.
That didn't work.
No,
but then again, a blind man could see that wasn't gonna work, man. Like that, just bad management.
Money behind a Zach LaVine, bro. Come on.
Yeah, man. That bad management, bro. Bad, incompetent leadership, dog. It don't really matter what coach was in there from that standpoint. That's just ill-fitting pieces, man. It's just ill-fitting pieces, dog. You know, you got dudes that basically do the same thing. Bad contracts. Nobody plays defense. Like, look at the team that was put there. Who plays defense?
Right.
Who gonna stop somebody? Nobody. Like Vucevic. Like, come on, man.
They let go of their best defender in Caruso. Ever since that, it's been the same since.
Yeah, I mean, they wasn't good last year when Caruso was there. So,
hey, Caruso was hurt.
Yeah,
he was.
He was hurt. So
I'm saying, I don't think that made much of a difference, man. There's too much dysfunction on that team.
They need to start playing Kobe White more. They need to have an offense around him. That's the problem.
And it's a shame the way he played last year that the offense is more centered around him. That's a shame. What did Josh Giddey ever do to show he's a better player than Kobe White?
The only thing, and I can't even really say Josh Giddey. I can't even say he's a better passer, bro.
He's not.
Because Josh Giddey, when he first came into the league, he was all right. But
Josh Giddey was the product of them they was trying to find the next Luka Doncic, bro.
I think that case messed him up. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Most definitely. A huge part of that.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Hey, so let me ask you this, man. What was ever the ruling in that case, man? Because I heard the situation the way they said they found out the young woman did actually. In fact, they said Josh Giddey is not the only dude she played. You think her parents are actually in on it too?
They just dropped it because he probably paid them money. That's probably
so. We had a case come up in GR like that, bro. Like where the mom was pretty much essentially pimping her underage daughter. They may have gone as far as to they got family members that could make her fake IDs and all that. She was taking her to clubs, getting dates with rich men and all this other stuff, setting dudes up. So I heard something like that. I don't never know what the ruling was. I think they swept that under the rug best they could.
Yeah, that sounds like Miami.
Yeah.
I just think I know at some point, bro, you have to do your own due diligence, man, to protect yourself, dude.
Like, the best way is not mess with thotties.
Yeah, if the inkling, there you go. If you just have an inkling in your mind to be like, oh, you look a little too young or something like that, man, like you got to do your due diligence, man.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's the picture that was she was blonde, right? You know what, man? As I said, brother, she depending on what she had on makeup, but she didn't look that young. She didn't look that old, man. So I could see either way. But I do agree with you as a man, brother. There's no buck to pass to in terms of accountability. You know, as men we got to vent. Unfortunately,
I'll say this:
we got to vent.
I don't agree with Mayweather lifestyle, but dog do background checks and everything, bro.
All that. I agree. And these young men have to get smarter. They do.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we talked about that the other day, Brad.
Yes,
you're the corporation. You are the corporation.
Yeah.
Like Mayweather, his background checks. Like you gotta go. They go through like they going for a TSA job or something.
I don't blame them.
You got too much to lose.
You're not gonna get me on a case, especially no Chomo case, man.
No, there you go.
Because I believe in the absolute death penalty for child molesters.
I'm the same thing with you. I'm the same thing. Cut it off and hang them up and let them bleed out.
Yep. You can't be seen, so you can't have that associated with your name. So you're right. Just gotta be smarter, man.
You are the corporation.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because you're gonna get caught up in a Chris Hansen situation where you be like,
this came over. But saying Chris Hansen show up, you already know what's going down.
Like, what are you doing here?
And then, I'm not gonna say, bro, it just come back to you, man. Like you said, rule of thumb, stop messing with right. But that also shows you, man, when you live in that lifestyle, you're making yourself susceptible to that. Man, settle down, get you a wholesome woman, make a wife out of her, and you ain't got.
Me and Bray was just talking about that the other night, man. The society is wicked and doesn't want to encourage marriage anymore, man. And I don't get into any of that shit, but like this, I don't get into red pill, blue pill content, but I'm sober minded. I don't take pills, so it's just about common sense, man. I live my life by the word of God the best I can, brother. Find you, as you said, but a wholesome woman. Yeah. And then I said, it's really stay low key and dolo. And this is what these young men got to learn. If you making that kind of money, stay away from these clubs, man. Stay away from these Instagram whores. That's the biggest thing, man. Look at Zion, and then look at Ant-Man, bro. Who raised Ant-Man? Nobody. That's the problem.
Look at Jalen Green, bro. You wouldn't have got a retired video vixen and then pregnant this woman.
But look at this. Have you seen Jalen Green's mother? Have you seen Jalen Green's mother? You're right, Bree. But have you seen Jalen Green's mother? She's more of a sister than a mom, dog.
Yep.
Same thing. The father, you're around. Kids having kids or whatever, even childish people having children, man, it doesn't make any difference. It's the same result. You don't have any wisdom to pass on to your kids, man. We're raising these young men to be beta. Look at this, man. Some young dudes don't understand. Not being able to properly vet a woman is a beta male. They think, I'm like, young fellas, and if you're listening, just because you get abroad, don't make you no alpha man.
Right.
Especially if you're getting ones that's squeezing you for your cake and then got you with a trap baby. You got played, young dude. She worked you. You ain't work her. You didn't have something 1,000 other men didn't have. And that goes to show you who was training these young men. That man got three Instagram trick baby mamas. Nobody trained that young man. Zion, same thing. Like Bree, what we talked about the other day, dog, was Zion's situation. Zion, he get to the league, man. If you saw the documentary on Zion put out by I forgot Baller's Life or whatever, right? Stepdad come in. The young boy was lazy, he was fat, all this, man. A man come in that situation, get that boy, get the best out that boy, now he in the NBA. The mom did not know what she was doing. And who did he walk across the stage with when he got pick number one? His mother.
Yep.
When that man taught you how to be a man, taught you how to train, taught you how to play, all that, man. And if his mom is really a virtuous woman, she would have sent him across the stage with the stepfather.
Absolutely.
It's about attention, dog. That's all it's about. That's why. Go ahead, I'm sorry, Bree.
No, I was just gonna say that's why it's so key to have a father to life. It's very key.
And then with these young dudes, man,
ladies do not get the recognition that they need.
Yeah, they don't. But
that's me not having no kids saying that. So give an acknowledgement to any black man that is a father and that's handling their business. I'm saying salute and thank you. Because you don't get the recognition that you should. They in the same predicament as a person that's not taking care of their kids.
They are.
That's not cool.
Yeah,
that's true. That's just like look. We just talked about. Look at LeVar Ball, bro. If LeVar Ball had been a single black mother, you would not seen LeVar Ball get any of the hate he got for being in his kids' lives, man. People try to pop KD mom up like KD mom trained him, dog. KD mom didn't do nothing but drop him off at the Y. They try to put LeBron mom on a pedestal like she did something. LeBron mom was locked up. She didn't even raise LeBron. His coaches did. LeBron, look, I'll give LeBron credit because he did not survive because of his mother. LeBron survived in spite of his mother. Period, man. That's just the absolute fact. You was locked up doing petty larceny and whatnot. And to my knowledge, bro, his mom don't actually come from that kind of volatile situation either. She was just rebellious. There's no accountability. But I blame that on the men of society, bro. The simp is a problem.
Big huge problem.
Yeah.
No fathers.
Well, I always say, you know, when you look at it, man, and you look like when we was dominant as a community, right?
Yeah.
That's because, you know, and it all goes back, man. When you look at history, it goes back to the crack epidemic, man. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
When they started dropping drugs in the neighborhoods and stuff like that, and they took the fathers out of the household.
The advent of the welfare state.
And all of that stuff. So, you know, us as men played a huge part of that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Taking out of households, of being, you know, not taking responsibility, man. So, you know, a lot of that played a huge part of it, man. When you look at that, dude, you look at it of when they did that, dude, and it hurt a lot because it was a time where our communities were strong, our communities. Like we stuck together, and that's when you look at that, that's when men carry themselves a certain way, man.
Back when men were men. That's back when men were men. We have nothing but males left here now, man. A lot of these guys walking around not men. And like for instance, we talk about the two young men. Zion is not a man. No. Zion is not a man. You know, Ant-Man is not a man. That is a male. And this is through necessarily no fault of their own because no one has discipled them. No one has trained them clearly any better. And this is especially with the Zion situation. Go ahead, brother.
But look, this is the thing too, though, right? At a certain level in life, you that goes to where it's like, okay, at a certain point in life, you're like, okay, I don't blame you for how you came up. But there's also a certain point of time where it's like you gotta also want better for yourself.
I agree. If a man doesn't know what he likes, he at least knows what he don't like. However, here's the issue though. Sometimes, generally, you find out what you don't like after the consequences have come paid. When the bill comes due, now you know what you don't like. And unfortunately, for some of these young brothers, it's a baby with an ex video victim that 1,000 other men had. You see what I'm saying, dog? So here's the thing: real life consequences. Now you got kids with this woman right here. You got same thing when you talk about these young women, man. You see some of these young sisters talk about these men ain't this, these men ain't that. My dear, you got 3 baby daddies. And the issue is, and I say I blame this on the men in society, bro, because by and large, let's just focus on us, man. I don't worry about other races of people like that, dog. I know some people like to deflect and talk about the right. That ain't got nothing to do with us, man. Because worrying about anybody else but us is not going to change our predicament.
Absolutely.
When we look at this, what I will do is I will juxtapose just like we did when we don't see any white players doing load management. When you see this mostly, man, by and large, look, I'm gonna say this: you can love whoever you want to love, right? But with brothers, let me talk about this with brothers. And if you do, this is fine. But be careful with the women of other nations. I'm gonna tell you why. Particularly when they get with a black man. A lot of them get with a black man because they know they cannot do what they would do with their own man as they would with a black man. Real talk. So, for instance, man, some of them know that they can bring the attitude they can towards their own race of men. Some of them know that they can sit up there and be overweight as they want to be with their own race of men. Some of them know that they can't sit up there and carry themselves, like be on social media and all this other stuff with their own race of men, etc. They know that. So they come to a brother because some of them have in their mind that the brothers are not really men. The brothers are males. They look at us as just as an asset, just like some men look at women just as an asset.
Yeah.
And so this is somebody where I can get my carnal needs satisfied from this man, but I'm not going to have to pay him any respect because he's a black man. Mm-hmm. And then for the brothers up, look at this, man. I done seen all of them act up just the same as the sisters get accused of. So I don't go for that one either. Now, if you with who you love, just because that's who you love, man, I have nothing to say. No judgment. I'm gonna go tell a man what he can and cannot do, bro. Never. No judgment. Be happy. But if you're saying that there's this dramatic upgrade over, well, no, brother, the modern woman issue is an issue across all these spectrums. It's all about how you carry yourself as a man. It's going to determine how you are treated in your relationship.
Yeah.
Well, you know, and I'll go to this, right? You know, back again where, you know, about holding each other accountable, right? Like me, yes. I'll tell you this, man. I don't want anybody in my cipher or anywhere around me, dude, if you don't take care of your kids, dude. Like,
period.
To me, there's no excuse as a man in this world,
not to take care of your kids.
You ain't taking care of your kids. I don't care what the woman is doing. I don't care what the situation is. If this woman is keeping you from your kids, you need to be taking that woman to court. And that's another thing as men, what we need to do. You know, we need to hold each other accountable. Like, absolutely. You know, I had to tell one of my guys I used to play football with, man. You know, he said, "Man, why you don't hang around me, man? You know, da 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 da." Well, I told him, "Why I don't hang around? I don't hang out like that, bro. That's not my thing." And then for two, I was just like, "Bro, you don't take care of your kids, man."
Exactly.
My thing about it, if I'm going out with somebody, bro, listen. I'm going out with somebody. We going home, bro. Like that's we gonna go home for sure. But this is my thing. If you don't care about what you created,
don't make no sense, man.
You gonna care about me?
Yeah, right.
I don't need nobody like that around me.
No.
Yeah. If you can't care about your kids, you don't care about yourself.
Like, come on, man. Well, no, the thing about it is sometimes that's the problem. They care about themselves too much because they only care about themselves.
Yeah,
that's right.
Is, being a parent, bro, is like it's one of the most like you have to be unselfish because my train of thinking, bro. Like I just turned 40, bro. And my whole train of thinking is, bro.
Yeah,
I done accomplished a lot in life, bro. Like my whole thing in life. Is preparing for my son, bro.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to prepare for my son and my grandkids, bro. And then I want my son to prepare for his kids and his grandkids, bro. That's my whole like outlook on life, bro. And I don't think we do that enough, bro.
No, we don't.
You know what I'm saying?
Because family is not emphasized anymore, man. That's what I was talking about that earlier point. We have these beef tactics instead of trying to solve issues to rejuvenate our community, which would be what? Reuniting with our men and our women together.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it. This verse that, but I don't get into circular arguments comparing myself to a woman at any time. So I don't care if that had been. Go ahead.
Letting it happen. That's letting it just keep on going like that and stuff.
Yeah. It's just like and everything y'all said is absolutely correct. My biggest thing is with guys when they always make up excuses when you you're not taking care of your kids because you don't get along with the baby mama, and so now
take care of your kids.
You making an excuse not taking care of your kids because you don't get along with the mama. I don't give a damn. Like I said, if you don't get along with the mama, go to court. Go to court and settle that to court.
Very simple.
And because I know some women could be a hothead. They want everything. They this and that. And I get all that because there are some like that, and unfortunately. And then actually the ones that actually take care of their kids. Some of the women is giving them more hard time. They want to take care of their kids. But the simple fact, even if a woman the baby mama say those things, bro. She's trying to get under your skin to make you, trying to get you to, run for your responsibility in a way, not in so many words. And you as a man got to be like, hey, I got to step up. I got to, I'll take care of my kid. I don't care what you say. You could talk bad about me. You could say what you want and all that. You wasn't saying all this when I was dealing with your butt. Whether we was together, whether it was a fling, whatever it is.
Well, a lot of that comes from the fact. Go ahead. I'm sorry, DC.
And the fact is that when you guys that say they don't take care of their kids, bro, and don't be there for their kids, I don't care. They got a play, a school play or activities, after school activities or whatever it is, even with a teen where they got a job or something like that. And you don't be there for them and support them and all that. You don't even come to their graduations. You don't do none of that, bro. Like, because you don't get along with the mama. Like, that's just unacceptable. It's like what Big A was saying. You don't hang out with guys, they don't need to take care of it. I'm the same way. I'm not gonna hang out with somebody that don't even take care of their kids, bro. Because of the fact you don't even care about your kids. How you gonna love yourself? And you don't even love yourself, care about yourself, but you sitting up here and you can't even care about loving your kids. They didn't ask to be here in this world. And this is true. It just really it's so
it's
sad.
A shame.
Especially in our African American brothers. Even I don't care, even other different. There's something like they don't even take care of their kids or be there on a consistent basis, bro. It's like it's just unacceptable behavior, and that's why some of these women they go out here going through the state, get assistance. They putting these guys on child support, and they get mad. Guys get mad. Oh, they taking money out of my check and this stuff. If you would have did what you're supposed to do and take care of your kids, more 9 times out of 10, she's not gonna put you on child support.
Well, here's the thing, DC. Number one, I ain't gonna lie, I don't know about that, man. I think a lot of these young women are choosing child support because that's what they come up with, man. Like, regardless whether the man is there or not, because some of them think that check is owed to them and not their children. Some of these women.
Now, I would say this. I would agree with you for that part because there are some women that are like money hungry, greedy. They not really. Some of the ones to me, they're not mothers. Now, I'm saying the ones that's guys that not actually, because there are some mothers don't even want to put the child's father on child support, but some of them say they have no choice because it's simple fact that father does not take care of their responsibility.
Fair enough.
And being there for their kids. Now,
I agree.
The money hungry greedy mothers that they want that money and want to take all the guy's money because he could work 2 or 3 jobs and his check is getting all garnished with child support, and then they might come to court. She might come to court and also, that's not enough. I need more. Now those are the money greedy hungry ones because they want to sit there and want to go spend money on themselves and getting their hair and their nails done and all that stuff. But they see kids looking like Boo Boo the Fool, but you want to sit there and want to go to the clubs and do all that type of stuff and on the show because you want to look good for other people and just show off and all that. But you driving this raggedy ass 1994 car and stuff. Like, come on, man.
DC going in, and I like that. What's up, Bree?
That sound like 50 Cent, baby mom.
Bro, look, DC was going in. All we needed was a soundtrack behind that. That's an album right there. My boy DC was spitting. But piggyback off what bro was saying, like, here's the thing, man. As you said, Bree, that starts with the men. And it doesn't start with the men just at the level of taking care of your kids. It goes back to what Big A was talking about. Aren't you a wholesome woman, man? The women in this society behave the way they do because the men allow it. When it stops being popular for men to impregnate whores, there will not be whores. I guarantee it. when there's no money to be made off of OnlyFans because of simps and guys that can't get a real woman, they will stop doing it. I guarantee it. But Bree, what did we talk about literally a few days ago, man? We make up these ridiculous doctrines saying men don't need women, women don't need men. I can do everything dolo. That's ridiculous. Yep. Every human being has carnal needs that need to be satisfied. Whether you do it in a proper way, as you outlined in the Word of God, or you do it in a carnal or perverse way, it's going to get satisfied. The women that say that they don't need men that are on these platforms looking like complete throwaways, man, they need attention. That attention that they should be seeking should be from their husband. But they still need a man to solve that. So what do? They bid into the demonic doctrine of feminism, saying that they don't need a man. But in reality, unbeknownst to them, they still need a man. If they didn't, they would not be on Instagram. Because trust me, girls aren't paying to look at your profile. It's the thing, man. So when it starts at the microcosm or the macrocosmic level, or rather, I'm sorry, microcosmic level of men choosing better females, men setting the standard of a society, that's when the women have no choice but to fall in line. It does not matter what they think. It does not matter what they say. It does not matter what they do. I don't care who sees this and gets offended by that. It is what it is. She has no choice but to fall in line. When the females know you are not interested in a baby mama, you are interested in a wife. So what do you bring to the table to make me?
Let me hop in right there.
Elevate you real quick, because I'm gonna come on right in, Big A. Because the truth of the matter is, the woman decides one thing: access to sex. A man decides access to relationship status. A woman does not make a man a husband. A man makes a woman a wife. I'm the one that determines whether this or where this goes. So when men start making it that, look, I will take nothing less than setting up a kingdom with a proper female, you will see the complete disillusion of whores everywhere. You will see simps begin to disappear because they will naturally get drowned out. Come on, Big A.
Listen, man, like I swear, when you just said, you know, when men decide to have wives instead of baby mamas, right? That's the key thing. And this is me from a spot in my life, like a lot of my brothers that knew me when I grew up. I grew up like I was the guy that was just like I had got to a point in my life where I was just like, dude, I didn't see myself getting married, but I also didn't. I said I'm not having no kids. My whole thing to myself, I said, the only way that I was going to have a kid, and this is because of what my grandmother instilled in me, she said, if you don't see her as a wife, don't make her a mom. You know what I'm saying? And that's not to say, oh, just because you get married and you have kids, everything is going to be right. But like you said, when you're trying to live your life by the word of God, it's a certain order to things. So when I looked at my life, bro, I said, I have refused. I said, I'm not having no kids unless I'm married, dude. And it wasn't until my wife now, who I'm with, is when I got with her. And when I saw her as being my wife, that's who I said, that's who's going to be the mother of my child. And that's when I had a child. I didn't have my son until I was 33. 33. Because I set that standard in my life to where I said, I'm not gonna have no kids unless I'm married, man. So, and like you said, that goes back to like when you looking at yourself and you set that standard of yourself, right? Once again, it starts with us, right? Now we also got to be right. Now we can't be going to be looking for something wholesome.
Absolutely,
we're still trying to be.
If you're unprepared,
right? There you go. There you go. So, you know, it starts with us, right? And that's why I was talking about when you went back to the 80s, 70s, and all of that, right? The households was different, right? Because that's when men were men. You know, so when men were men. You know what I'm saying? But when they start dropping off them drugs in them neighborhoods, you know, when they start saying, hey, man, forget going to punch that clock, man, get this sack and sell this and sell that. But that was the overlay for the other.
And see, the thing is, though, the issue is with us, man. We continue to vote to keep the change, but we as blacks have learned to love our change too much, man. We continue to vote for the same policies that keep us where we are now. Let me give you a good example. You have the town hall. Look on YouTube, man, about the town halls going on with Brandon Johnson down in Chicago. Now, you just voted in a degenerate. You know what she stands for. from an economic standpoint and a societal standpoint. What she represents is anti-black family. Because she's anti-black masculinity.
Yep.
And then so therefore you get tired of this one, you get her out of there. You get Brandon Johnson, the same thing. The policies, whatnot. Here we have this massive abortion push, right? Our people need to educate themselves. Planned Parenthood was designed and created by Margaret Sanger, bankrolled by the Gates Foundation. This is why you see Bill Gates associated with the World Health Organization, because his grandfather rather, bankrolled a lot of the degenerate aspect that we saw coming on in the 20s and the 30s. Margaret Sanger was a known Nazi sympathizer and eugenicist. Known. And who was the first community they experimented on to see if this form of birth control, because literally it means birth control, i.e. we control the content of birth for this race of people, was experimented on black women. And our sisters blindly continue to vote for this foolishness, thinking it's empowerment. That's how Satan works.
Yeah.
I was like,
real talk.
Yeah.
Real talk.
But yeah.
Better myself.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah. Everything spoke on is absolutely, man. Spot on to everything, man. So, but yeah. Whew. Man, fellas,
I wanted to piggyback on that too, right? When you go back to that abortion thing, right? Because it's such a double standard, right? And I'm totally with you on that. Like, man, we're not supposed to be killing babies, right? And that's just, I mean, that's just the point.
It's just sacrificing children to Molech.
Yeah, but when you talk about your reproductive rights, right? Okay. So you're trying to tell me, and that's where that whole thing is, like, when there's confusion in it, man, and it's not God, man. There's like, God is not, he's not of confusion. So my thing about it is, you'll say that it's about your reproductive rights, right? But if you want to kill the baby, but the man wants the baby, the man doesn't have no say so. But if you want the baby and the man don't want the baby, the man still don't have no say so. So how does that work?
Big A, you're right, man, but that goes back to the fact that men have emasculated themselves in today's America, dog. And I'll just say this, bro, and that'll be all I have even to say on the subject, bro. I've lived in 9 different countries, right? Because you don't know me yet, but I'm a professional kickboxer outside of my day job, so I've been all over the world, bro. And I was over in Dubai, man, and like we were talking about, when the men here make it a standard that this from the women will not do because it won't do for them as well. I'm looking for a wife, not a whore. That's when the women will fall in line. Over there in Dubai, some of the things that we see here that we say are natural freedoms, they have the balls to say, no, flat out, it's not going to happen here. No, you do not have the right to dress around and parade around like a thought. No, you do not have the right to be a man that they consider that not taking care of your children. Haram. That can get you killed over there, man. No, you guys do not have the right to do these things. This society will be in order. And so what happens is, man, the standard and the order set by the men. Now, do I see some things going on in some of the more Muslim countries that I do not agree with? Absolutely. However, this is the thing. We here in the States have no moral high ground to judge them, because they do not have abortion clinics around the corner. They do not have generally fatherless households unless the father is dead. They do not have daughters coming back to their dad, talk about they don't know who the baby daddy is, or she's pregnant with no husband. They don't have that. They don't have that. But let me, man, and let me ask you this: when's the last time you saw a Muslim Instagram thought?
Yeah, you got a point there. You got a point there.
Right there, they don't tolerate it.
Rare.
And then and watch this, and if she's doing it, she's Americanized, and she over here just doing that for show. I guarantee you, she has no ties back home because it will not be tolerated. And so some of the stuff is we've emasculated ourselves. The men have emasculated ourselves because the men have gotten rid of their own authority, man. Like if you're the father of a daughter, I am. You get what I'm saying, man? Scripturally speaking, you have authority over your daughter, bro. Scripturally speaking, you have authority over your daughter. Is supposed to leave your house and go to her husband's house. And nowadays, what's going on is, man, if you talk about another aspect of how men are failing, Big A, let's touch on this one right here. A lot of guys get their daughter and raise their daughter like it's a son. And that's the issue, man. No, my daughter cannot sit up there and tell me about her body count. No, if it comes from me, the body count is one worthy suitor. Now that's what I'm going to instill. Now watch this. If you get out of my house and decide you want to go hit the world as if I haven't taught you any better, don't come back here with that foolishness.
Yeah.
But you better believe the message is going to be. Go ahead.
But you know the other side of that too, man.
What's that?
Is men teaching their sons. You're gonna go
exactly
out there and respect
discipline.
Too.
Yeah.
Discipline. Discipline. Exactly. The best way to respect a woman is to not give a woman who doesn't respect herself any attention. That's the best way to show respect, man. Carry yourself like a man. Watch this, man. Like one of my mentors, Raynard Ross, said in his immortal words, if you want to be a ladies' man, be a man's man. If you want to be a ladies' man, be a man's man. Take care of your business first. Be serious, brother.
Yeah.
It's real.
Walk circumspectly. Watch what you're doing. Watch your mannerisms. Watch your behavior. Watch your language, your speech. And all that'll be taken care of.
Yeah.
Why? Because it automatically repels things that you shouldn't be dealing with.
Exactly.
You won't have to. A thought can't run up to you because she knows good and well. This does not work with this caliber. Well, this is the reason why, man. You see, with a lot of young women, man, you'll see the baby daddy. They have multiple. It's the same caliber of dude. It tends to be the clowns, the goofies, the mentally ill. Why? Because they know serious males do not take them seriously. Now the issue is we have those things, man. We not only should we squeeze out this whorish behavior, but we need to squeeze out beta male behavior.
Yeah.
As you said, simping, brother, not taking care of your kids, etc. Over there in this country, we just talked about, that'll get you killed.
And my granddad used to say this, man. He said, if you ain't got your stuff together, the last thing you should worry about is laying up with a woman.
Period.
Be the last thing on your mind, bro.
Yeah.
Last
period.
Thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Last thing.
You take care of yourself. You can't take care of no kids.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right. Man. Bro, you know how many days I used to reckon on
your mentality, has to be like I say, being a parent, you have to, it's not about you, man. Like,
that's right.
Whatever selfish things you had, all that goes out the window.
And especially when it's parents like DC, man, except Big A, dog, I think I speak for all of us, brother. So there's nothing I would trade in, man, to take my right as a father away, brother. This experience being a father has been amazing, man. Being a father has been amazing. Because the truth is, it's part of our manhood, dog. It's part of the maturation. We're not boys anymore. That's the confirmation. We're not boys anymore.
No.
We have somebody else to be responsible for.
Dude, it's times I look at my son, man.
Yes.
I get teary-eyed, bro. And my wife, like, she'd be like, where, when she first caught me do it, she'd be like, where did that come from? And I tell her, I said, when I look at him, I said, he would never know the hurt that I felt when I didn't have a dad. Like, I lost my dad.
That's right.
And even before that, like,
lost mine at 15, brother.
I didn't get to see my dad, dude. So it was just like, there was a lot of, issues between him and my mom or whatever the case is. But, like, for me to have to grow up without that, dude, and I look at my son, I be like, man, and when I did, and I know I wasn't supposed to do it, I used to ask God, like, why me? Why me? Now I totally understand.
Yeah,
I know he had a plan for me that I got to raise one that's going to be raising sons for his kingdom. Now I totally understood that.
Absolutely.
Totally understood.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
What's going on, fellas?
What's going on?
No, miss, why you always coming on here late, man?
Real talk. It's 11:59.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm never late. I'm never late, but I'm always on time. You understand?
Breathe. Hold on. Breathe. Listen.
No,
you know what he was doing, right? You know what he was doing, right? He ran into he ran into the wall.
First of all, hold your horses real quick, bro. I ain't got no damn TV. I ain't got no beer. No, who told Big A to get off the panel? He goes right now. No.
Nomus J ran into the wall again.
Wow.
Yes, I said
no,
it.
ain't ran to no goddamn wall.
You did.
Hey, you know what he ran into? You know what he ran into? He ran into that goddamn GM building that's back there behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Back all the way to the GM building.
Hold on. I was on Dante's little podcast yesterday for a little bit, and him and Ray Moore. And they already confirmed. Dante already confirmed it, man. You ran into the wall, man. So quit trying to be in denial of that. If Dante and Man B said the same thing, man, you ran into the wall, man. I mean, come on, bro. And you took talking about
I'm gonna say it one more again.
No,
I'm gonna say it one more again. That wall hit me. What do you want? What do you want, sir?
Oh man. You better give me the respect. Because I'm the MVP. Damn it. Give me my respect.
Hey, I respect you. I respect that you blew out a 2-win team today. Good job. But don't you dare.
Wow.
No.
No. You know, that's hard hating right there. That's hard hating right there, no.
No, hold on. Hey, Nomus. Hold on. Hey, Bree, hold on. Hey, Nomus. Those 5 interceptions that Jared Goff had last week, was any of those his fault? I want to see how many interceptions.
Answer the question.
I want to hear this.
I say about 2 of them were.
I'm done. Have a good night.
Which two?
This show.
Which two?
I said the one. I said one where it kind of floated in the air. I was like, okay.
This how you play.
That one was kind of weird.
You talking about the one with J-Mo, right? When you threw it to J-Mo?
That one too, and then the one that was like floated kind of like in the air, like he kind of did the Jedi mind trick. And I'm like, okay.
Are you talking about the one where he threw it to Sam Laporta and Sam Laporta kind of cut it a little late?
Sam Laporta didn't turn his head. Okay,
that was on Sam Laporta.
The Hail Mary, I don't count that one. I don't count the Hail Mary one. That's too long. Sam Laporta. And then the very first one, I felt that one coming because they defense get jumpy like that. I felt that was gonna come.
Okay.
So I was like, oh, okay. The other two is you can debate those were sort of his fault. Like I always say, take the sack.
No. I'm not letting you get in with that. No, because that second interception that was not Jared Goff's fault because the simple fact that offensive line did not protect, and that was technically should have been a fumble. But Jared Goff,
that's why it should have been.
That's not on.
That's why I say he probably should just took the sack on them. I say he should have took the sack. That's the only thing I said.
He was going to take the sack anyway, but that ball was the tip. If you really look at it, the offensive line, he was already going to take the sack.
All right, we'll leave that one up there. We'll leave that one up there. No, I say I know because I can see that. I can understand. Get your pantyhose out of the bunch, damn it! I said we can see that.
Thank you.
I can see both sides.
No.
But that J-Mo one definitely was on him.
It's because I'm white, isn't it? It's because I'm white.
Is that the reason, though?
It's okay. You want to hit the dunker. That's okay. But you're going to have to stick with me from now on.
Wait, don't tell me you don't practice this stuff, man. Don't tell me you don't. No, ain't no way. No, dog.
Where Big A go? I wanted to see
that last lie. That last lie right there. You've been waiting to say that for a minute.
I'm here, man. I'm making lunch for the day tomorrow.
It's my time now. You ain't getting no me.
Because I'm white.
Hey, Nomus. So what you got to say about Jared Goff today? What do you have to say about Jared?
What you got to say about me now?
Okay, so very good bounce back game at home. After a while, we've been on the road for the last 2 weeks. So it's good to come home and not have to deal with the game we're playing.
I don't want to cut you off. Nomas, are you really still hating on Jared Goff?
Yeah, hey,
no, I don't.
For real, though.
Jared Goff. Oh,
I'm about to
no,
say,
I don't.
Wait, no. I roll. No, now you know I roll with you most of the time, man. But dog, you literally teed off hating on Jared Goff. You literally opened up nice win against the two. Bro, you literally. Bro,
that's why.
Bro, I'm non-biased, man. No, literally opened up with nice win against a 2-win team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said that. That's because Bree was talking.
Nah, bro. That was before the bobblehead. No. That's cap. That's cap. That was before the bobblehead came out.
You know what?
Mm-hmm. No, but you know how Darren Bree do me. You know how Darren Bree do me. Go on.
I know that. I know that. You're right.
Listen,
but this time.
No. This would Noam used to do, right? This would Noam used to do.
Tell him what I used to do.
This would Noam used to do. If every time Jared Goff has a good game, this what Noam does. Well, Jared Goff, he almost could have thrown this interception. Well, Jared Goff, he underthrew this man. Well, Jared Goff,
2 years ago.
I give him a
2 years ago
on this. I'll give him a B minus. It's like, bro, we're like, like, why are you?
A year and a half ago,
he won the game.
He never gave me respect.
2 years ago.
Never.
2 years. Oh, that's a damn lie. That's a damn lie. So I don't got a video made directed to you as being an MVP candidate.
Oh Lord, Father.
Hey, Nomas, you did only make that video after King did his though, Nomas. So.
No, I did not. Bro. No, I did not.
Yes,
no, I did not.
Yes,
I called Bree now on the real. I called Bree and told him personally. I said, "Ain't no way I made this video that I upload, man." And all of a sudden, I see King's already uploaded a few minutes before mine. We were thinking the same thing again. I put my hand on the Bible for that one, bro.
No. I see when King uploaded that video, the game was in the fourth quarter. Because that's the last time he did that with King.
No. He's talking about that golf playing like an MVP candidate video.
Oh yeah. You know.
Yeah, and I called Breed up and personally told him. I was like, bro, ain't no way this dude just made this video, and I've been thinking about this all damn day. I damn wanted to call King and stuff like, bro, ain't no way we just made the same thing. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna put it up now.
You kind of did know a little bit. You kind of did a little bit. So I did watch it, but you kind of did because you put it on. You didn't even put it on the group chat too.
You know what? Like, I'm not about to take this bullshit. Now accusing me of stealing content. I ain't bro. No,
I'm telling you, bro.
Accuse me of being a thief, dog. Ain't no way. Y'all just accuse me of being a thief, bro. For real.
No, it's Jared Goff MVP candidate right now.
Yeah, he's still an MVP candidate right now. What are you talking?
Is he the front runner?
Is he the front runner? No. Is he front runner?
Say it again.
He's at least top 3.
Who's the other two ahead of him?
Who's the other two?
I mean, I think Derrick Henry is still in that race with him.
No.
You don't think Derrick Henry? I mean, Derrick Henry got to be at least right behind him.
Come on, man. I know, bro. I can't. No,
I want to hear.
Okay, so who y'all got? So y'all got him number 1?
Jared Goff number 1.
Y'all said he was behind Goff.
Okay. I don't even have him as an MVP candidate.
Okay, who's the other person? Who's the other person? Who's the other person?
That's the tough one.
Said top. It shouldn't be.
If I had to put somebody on number 3 spot,
you top 3 and you can only produce 2, bro? Like,
I know because I'm looking for the third person put in the spot. Damn it, that's why.
Who's the third person?
Yo, he on Wikipedia right now.
No, but you looking bad,
I don't know.
bro.
I was initially I had golf.
Listen,
Initially I had golf
this
one.
man was top 3, and you can't name 2 more.
Give us 3
So I got,
That's why.
okay, let me talk, please. Now. So I got golf number 1.
Okay.
I do got Henry number 2.
Okay.
I'm struggling to put in that 3rd spot because Allen did. I'm gonna have to put Allen there because he beat Kansas City right now.
There you go.
Lamar was 3.
It only took us 5 minutes to get there.
No.
Man,
If I had to sit here and go through the talking with y'all, cut me off. Acting like a bunch of damn cheerleaders.
Number 1 was Dak Prescott. Oh, okay.
No.
Oh hell no! See, get him off the panel for that. Get him off the panel, man. Get him off the panel.
No, miss.
You did not just come in here and put Scott on the damn list. No,
miss. It's supposed to be 2. It's supposed to be 2, no, miss. It's supposed to be 2 on your list. Derrick Henry, the good that he's been playing, but Derrick Henry, not top 3. Not top 3.
You don't think so?
No, it's only 2. It's supposed to be Jared Goff and Josh Allen. I said Josh Allen is right behind. It's pretty much behind Jared Goff.
Yeah, I agree.
Lamar Jackson should not right now. The way he played today, and I'm agree with Big A. He has to have another bad game.
Yeah,
to be out of the conversation. Because he got another tough game coming up. Two other tough games. He got the Chargers coming up, which they just won tonight, and you got the Eagles. So he had a bad game in one of those other games. He's out of that conversation. You can't sit up here and lose to the Raiders, bro. You can't sit up here. You lost to the Raiders, a bad Raiders team.
That's stupid. Yeah, that shouldn't make no sense.
Yeah, I get that you beat Buffalo. I get that you beat Buffalo. I get that you, and then the thing too, you still have not beat Patrick Mahomes, bro. Whether if it's in the playoffs or regular season, you still have not beat Patrick Mahomes.
He beat him before, but it wasn't this year.
He hadn't beaten when it counted.
Yeah, exactly. So Lamar Jackson is good. He plays good, but he plays down the competition as well. Certain competition as well. It's like today, that's a rivalry game. Like Big A was right earlier. That Steelers and Ravens, that's a rivalry game. Then Lamar Jackson didn't play a great game and all that. But they're going to
that's a constant though with Pittsburgh, man. They always give him hell. I noticed every time he played them.
He's 1-8 against Pittsburgh, bro. 1-8.
Wow.
And that's when they got guys like Mason Rudolph in the lineup. So they just prepare for him. That's a defense.
Exactly. And this is the reason, and I gotta say, this is the reason why I gotta give Mike Tomlin. He's one of the best coaches in the NFL, bro.
It's time to give him that same treatment you give Belichick and Andy Reid. You have to give him the same respect.
This man he ain't never had a losing season, bro. Since he been head coach for Pittsburgh, been to 2 Super Bowl appearances, won, bro. He never had after Ben Roethlisberger, bro. He had terrible quarterbacks, bro.
Ben Roethlisberger was a terrible quarterback.
His down years.
Mitch Trubisky.
Right. He had terrible quarterbacks, bro. And they still never had a losing record, bro. He even had a record of 500 or better. I mean,
is Mitch in the league anymore?
Yeah, he is.
Yep.
I think he played the Bills. I think he was the Bills. Ain't he?
You know what was more criminal about Mitch Trubisky? The Bears traded up to draft him over Mahomes.
Mitch Trubisky.
Right.
But hold on. Hey, fam. But look, y'all know if you ever watch, top 10 NFL or NBA busts, etc. Has anybody ever noticed the names have a certain ring to them? You get what I'm saying? Like you could tell this dude gonna be a bust. At one point in time, everybody think a dude named Mitch Trubisky was going to be elite. He sounded like a bust.
Look at
he sound like a bust.
Look at Daniel. Look at Daniel Jones. Look at Daniel Jones.
Should be selling car insurance at Enterprise.
Mm-hmm. That's Danny Dime.
Mm-hmm. Should be selling car insurance, or he should be a park ranger or something like that.
Remember Josh Rosen? Oh, he's gonna be this.
Hold on. I got this one. Oh, you doom sorry fucking Lions fans, get on my fucking nerves for you. Go get Josh Rosen. Go trade for Josh. I say he is ass cheeks. Why the fuck do you want this guy? He never had a chance. Fuck out of here. Eat a dick. No, I'm sorry. Man, I could never stand that dude, bro. I was like, man, he sucked ass. Why are we acting like he finna be the next great quarterback? This dude was not gonna do nothing. I knew he was gonna be traded after his first year.
Right.
I didn't say Jared Goff sucked. Thank you very much. In fact, when he got traded, no, because I got to respond to him now. So when he got traded here, I was one of the few people that said, hey, let's give him a chance. So let's get that straight first.
You sure about that, no?
Oh, I'm 100% sure about that.
You sure about that?
It's documented, bro.
So you sure that you was gonna give Jared Goff a chance? You sure you said
yes? Okay. Did I not just say I expect him to take us to a Super Bowl? Did I not say that? Oh, no. Now you okay? Y'all some lying motherfuckers, man. You some lying motherfuckers, man. Okay, y'all some lying motherfuckers. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna take a metal bat and I'm gonna beat y'all ass. I swear, just bam, leg.
No. I'm telling you, is Jared Goff gonna win MVP this year? Yes or no?
Yes.
Is Jared Goff gonna win the Super Bowl this year? Yes or no? Or the Super Bowl MVP? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
I got a question for him.
Okay.
Oh God.
Is Kirby Joseph gonna win Defensive Player of the Year?
He should.
Ooh, that's a good one. He should.
To me, it's not even close.
It's not. Yeah. It's not even close.
I seen somebody post the other day to my he's a Pro Bowl sleeper. I'm like, you need to wake up.
Right. Who said that?
Come on, bro. You just got your 15 interception in 3 straight seasons. It's your 15 pick. Yeah. And the thing is, we still got a lot of season left because somebody else gonna throw him at least 2-3 more. This man can end up with 10 of them bitches or more. He end up breaking the record. Yeah.
He's just at the right place at the right. He's getting at the right place at the right time, making plays, bro. Getting picks and pick sixes and all that. He almost like him and Brian Branch are the two best safeties in football, bro.
Almost.
Yeah.
If they not in the Pro Bowl, it should be a crime. It should be a crime.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just
like that bust that's still top 5 in sacks right now this year.
Who?
That bust. That bust that was drafted number 2 overall out of Michigan. That's top 5 sacks despite being out for the rest of us.
Oh, Hutchinson.
Yeah. Walking in water and shit.
No, we got to thank Jacksonville for being dumb for drafting Trayvon Walker.
Oh yeah, I thank them every time. I thank them every damn time, and I thank the Giants too for making sure they take Thibodeau.
Who was a non-factor today too?
Yeah.
You know the thing is with Thibodeau, man, you can tell he was a guy who peaked in college. I don't know why anybody was that high on him.
Man,
Thibodeau is literally had the laziest 11 sack season I ever seen in my life, bro. That was the worst 11 plus sack season. I'm like, bro, I am not impressed by this shit. The fact that you got caught by a dude who had 6.5 sacks in the middle of the year, he came in the last 3 games and equaled you, and then it passed you by when you count the postseason. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, bro.
I kept telling people, Thibodeau ain't nothing but a speed rush, man.
Yeah.
I'd rather deal with a dude that's a speed rusher all day The dude got a bag.
Enough said.
Yep. Giants ain't doing
nothing. I couldn't
nothing.
believe people was even saying that was a thought.
And I feel bad for Malik Neighbors because he got to go through all this crap.
Well,
he'll be joining Washington very soon.
Yeah, because the Giants, they like sending players to their own division, so like Saquon.
Hey, that's one person who might sneak into that MVP race. This quarterback can't throw downfield.
Hey! Watch your mouth, man. Watch your mouth. I know where you're going. Watch your mouth. Jalen Hurts is gonna be all right, man. You do need to work on that deep ball, but still.
You're right. I mean, he's good. He's good for 15 to 20 yards. Yeah.
He still need to work on that because he didn't have the deep ball. He didn't have the deep ball like that in Alabama and Oklahoma. I will agree with that. He didn't have the deep ball.
He don't have it now.
Hey, DC, he wasn't getting paid $50 million a year neither.
Know what I mean?
Hey, watch it.
I still can't wrap my head how y'all let Daniel Jones back y'all into a corner and get the bag over Saquon Barkley. I can't. You let him pump you out for the bag, bro.
That was the owner.
That
was the owner.
I said, man,
it ain't as worse as giving Dak Prescott $60 million.
Well,
bullshit. Both they own me.
Daniel Jones is the worst starting player in the league, man.
Yes, you let
Daniel Jones is the worst starting player of any position in the league. Period.
I think. I'm telling you this right now. I think he was talking to Jerry Jones, and I think they agreed on the same thing. I said they must be friends undercover.
You can't even. Everybody on this panel know how I feel about under 200 Dak, but you can't even compare Dak to Daniel Jones. That's
he's
Daniel
Jones multiple division titles, bro.
Man, look, it should be illegal to be that whack in public. That should be considered indecent exposure.
It's basically him.
The fact that
to look that bad in public should be considered indecent exposure. That should be a felony, man.
The fact that 2 weeks ago he finally scored a touchdown and for the first time, knowing that the Chiefs have been in the Super Bowl back-to-back years. You finally wait 2 years? We didn't see 2 Super Bowl champions, and he finally just not throwing a touchdown pass, bro, in the red zone. That is crazy.
A bum.
And you made this back, man.
A bum. Complete bum. Like right now, DC, you could suit up right now for the Giants and get them better minutes than that. Right now, bro.
Back up,
look, right off his shift. Off his shift. And DC could suit up and give him better minutes.
Hey, what's the name? Bryce Underwood, he can go out there and suit for the Giants and then go out there.
Right now. Be the starter right now.
Bro, Tommy DeVito was playing better than him. How the hell did y'all see his production and say, you know what? I know we paid Danny Dimes, but we know he's better.
But Tommy don't make $60 million. That's why.
But see, now even Daniel, with Danny Dimes, he hurt. He gonna get paid $23 million guaranteed, just off the injury.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Paid $23 million.
That's nuts.
That's crazy.
And you know what gets me about Daniel Jones, man? His college tape was not that impressive.
No,
his college tape was not that impressive.
No.
Dude, you took a quarterback coming out of Duke, bro. Did you not see what happened to coming out of North Carolina? Really?
Duke. We're talking Duke and North Carolina are basketball programs, not football programs. Basketball program.
Why you think it took London Thomas 7 years to become a decent player?
I can't let y'all get away with getting worked by Big Baby Davis over there in Bowling Green, dog.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. That I don't know what Michigan State was. If it wasn't for Colin Carr, bro, coming off the bench, man, we would have lost that game.
Yeah.
But that was unacceptable. But
what's going on with your boy X Booker, man? What's wrong?
Oh man,
that like a bust right there.
Oh yeah.
Now you know what's gonna happen with State. Every time they get to a hot streak, they get a high seed. All of a sudden, cool down, lose to people they shouldn't lose to.
Look, I can't wait for State to play Michigan this year because you know Xavier Booker is gonna get worked by Danny Wolf, man.
Oh, yeah.
Danny Wolf is gonna destroy that boy.
Oh, okay.
The Hebrew Hammer coming for you.
All right, this show is about to end right now. Here we go. Okay.
We gotta bet out about that game. Remember?
Listen. Michigan State basketball, men and women, are going to beat Michigan both times. Whether it's Matt Price, both men and women.
Bro, y'all almost lost to Bowling Green,
bro. We beat them by 14, bro. We beat them. We held them scoreless. We held them scoreless the last 4 minutes of the game.
They should have been scoreless the whole game. It's Bowling Green.
There you go. You took the words out of my mouth.
Y'all ain't right.
Bro, y'all had to go on an 18-0 run to beat Bowling Green.
But we won the game. Listen.
True or false? True or false? Some of the kids on Bowling Green will be working for minimum wage when they're done with college.
Right.
Well, we don't know that for sure, but I mean that's a
yeah, we do.
You know,
there's a Dollar General that happens to be a block away from the Bowling Green campus.
Listen, Michigan basketball. I give y'all credit.
Not even a Dollar Castle.
I give Michigan basketball credit. They beat up on a mediocre TCU team that's not known for basketball at all.
TCU better than Bowling Green. What? But TCU is a basketball school.
TCU is more football than basketball.
Only the last few years, man. TCU has traditionally been a basketball school.
Like I said, that mediocre basketball team. I give y'all credit of beating them, okay? Don't talk to me about y'all being Wake. Did y'all beat Wake Forest? Yes or no?
Hey DC, listen. Bowling Green doesn't have a 1-star athlete on their roster.
No
1 star.
Everybody walked on. Everybody look. Hey, nigga, that's the only on the court last night. That's the only team in NCAA got a picture in to get an Uber to games because they don't got a team bus.
Hey. Who won the game?
So you saying that I was on that team yesterday, then we got my whoop their ass, huh?
Yeah.
No, we not going to that, bro. Cut it out, though.
I know. I shot a 3 better now. I know it was me that shot that 3.
Wait, hold on a second. How tall are you now?
What, 6'2"?
You could have played some center minutes for him, definitely.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, you could have played at the 4 at least.
Hey, listen. Yeah. Hey, listen. Hey, no, you play for UND. They could have had you against Wayne State because Wayne State blew them out by more than 30.
Man, worked.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember the fruit that was thrown at us.
Bro, how you get blown out by Wayne State at home by 30-some points?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I was shooting, but it wasn't going in. I was shooting, but it wasn't going in. I don't know.
Yeah, the rest of the team didn't either. And the sad part is they sold tickets for $2 up in there.
Oh my God!
I'm serious. That particular day, I think it's like a teacher day or whatever. So every year, they men's and women's team play there every year. It's like $2 tickets. They still lost.
Man, you telling me? Hold on, you telling me it costs more for a bag of chips than a damn game there? What the hell?
Yeah.
You said that particular game, it was $2 for everybody.
Bro, GRCC could have put up a better fight than Bowling Green.
Listen,
damn.
Look, Michigan. I'm looking at Michigan's schedule, right? Basketball schedule, right? Y'all playing Miami of Ohio, really?
Okay. Y'all play Bowling Green.
Okay, who is who you did the game after that on Thursday? Tarleton State? Who is Tarleton State?
But who's Bowling Green? That sounds like a weight loss supplement.
Oh, that's the group of white boys that play down there. Okay, gotcha.
Tarleton State? Who is Tarleton State?
What team though?
I look in DC defense. I was this many years old, so I found out that school existed. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know where that is, man.
And then y'all got, y'all got Virginia Tech. Y'all got
okay, we're gonna beat them. We're gonna beat them.
And y'all, man, come on, man. Y'all gonna beat Wisconsin?
And y'all did lose Lido a couple years ago though at home.
It don't matter. We didn't have Denny Wolf.
Are y'all really gonna be? Are y'all?
Hold on. I know you just didn't say who we lost to at home. Who y'all lose to last year in the beginning of the season when y'all was ranked number 4 in the country?
Hey man, James Madison. I told you James Madison was a good basketball.
I don't even remember.
James Madison was a good basketball team
last year.
This man really popped back on the camera. Like, wait a minute, who you say?
Look, hey, no, they lost to a team that sound like a hood in my city, man. James Madison.
Hey.
Oh no.
Hey,
you off James Madison?
Hey, James Madison was a good basketball team.
We took them.
Please. Y'all might as well lost the 4 Mile and Gratiot.
Hey. All I'm asking is, how many wins did y'all have last year in basketball?
That's last year.
How many wins?
Here we go.
How many wins?
That's last year.
How many wins y'all
That's
had
last year.
basketball?
Let me ask you this: is Xavier Booker any better this year than last year? No.
We gonna see.
He gonna be all right.
We already seen.
He gonna be.
He can't hold Danny. Danny Wolf gonna have 30. Danny Wolf gonna have 30 points that game.
He gonna be all right.
Michigan and Michigan State be looking like the Spider-Man meme, bro. Y'all be pointing at each other.
Hey, Art. When Michigan State played Boiling Green, right?
What's that? Boiling
on that team. That was a guy on that team that gave them 23 points. He was their center. Listen, dog was 6'7", 265.
And guess what?
Devon Blair. Y'all let Devon Blair drop buckets on you.
Hey, guess what?
Y'all ain't invited to the Christmas party no more.
Hey, and guess what? And he still got that L. So it don't even matter how many points he dropped. He still got that L. He still got the L.
He ain't got no team.
He still got the L.
Hey, in that 5-star recruit you was just talking about, Art and Booker, guess how many points he had?
None.
3.
Look.
He's not good.
Okay.
Danny Wolf gonna give him bucks. DC Danny Wolf gonna kill this boy. The Hebrew Hammer is going to kill that boy.
Hey, while we talking basketball, I want to say this real quick. Then I can go back to this other.
Hey, no,
man, I am so proud. What's going on?
No, miss.
Yeah.
No.
Breathe.
Hey, Nomis. Hey, I just want to say this, man. It's very good. No. I'm serious. We are so glad that you came here. It was almost 4 hours late, but we glad you came.
Yeah,
we glad you came.
And I'm glad you showed up, because you're going to finish taking over this show, because I'm going to take my ass about to go to bed. I got to get up in the morning. Nomis, you finish the show off, and you start hiding your dang on face and back your way all the way to the GM building, okay?
First of all, I had a headache today. That's why I was late. I was watching the Piston game, which I was about to reference, and I ended up falling asleep because I got this bad headache. Thanks to my video.
That was 3 hours.
I got to get out of here.
Great.
3 hours ago.
Now y'all want to leave.
I got to get
3 hours ago.
Yeah, Nomis.
Now everybody want to leave.
9:30.
I'm still here.
Excuse now.
Yeah. Big A guard. Yeah, look at that.
Hey, Art.
Yes.
Art. Hey, Art, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get up in the morning.
Peace,
I'm gonna let Nomus finish the show.
Oh, okay.
Nomus, don't eat all the cheeses in the Modelo.
I don't have no damn cheeses, man.
Mm-hmm. You know, we know you do.
No, I don't.
You're somewhere in your stash. Just like you lied about
I wish.
Just like you lied about Wall ran into you. You ran into the wall. We all know that, okay?
I mean, damn, y'all accuse me of stealing from King. Y'all still accusing me of doing all this wrong thing. I mean, I'm quite sure. I'm quite sure if y'all saw me get
Dante just confirmed it.
I'm quite sure if y'all saw me get framed for murder, y'all would still believe I did it. Like, come on, man.
Yes, we would.
Dante confirmed it, bro. Dante confirmed that you ran into the wall, bro.
Dante confirmed a lot of stuff there too, and I'm gonna have a conversation with him tomorrow.
Hey, no, you gonna be on the next episode, the first 48 over here, on your ass for a murder. You gonna be like, oh boy, that was snitching. Man, my life was on the line.
It is just abuse. Oh my god. Anyway, I was gonna say, shout out to the Pistons, man, getting back-to-back wins. So if y'all didn't notice, from Monday to Sunday, and this is how I'm looking at each game every week. I'm looking at how many games we can come out with each week from Monday to Sunday. And if I'm correct, the Pistons are 3-1 this week. And if I'm correct, we 3-0 in the tournament. I thought the Bucks was part of the tournament too. I thought they was part of our tournament too, but I guess they're not. So see the Pistons at this point in November, and you compare it to last year. Like, even when we faced teams that's injured, we couldn't win a damn game. And now you beating anybody you step up to. You know what I'm saying? Even the games you should win. I'm still mad that we could not come away with Houston and Charlotte. That still hurt my soul because we would be well over 500 if we.
So I'll say this: that was on JB, and as much as I love JB as a coach, he blew the Hornets game, man. There's no way you would have Kate Cunningham on the bench and Malik Beasley and THJ, two bad defenders who don't rebound, on the floor. That was nuts. That was the worst blunder I've seen from JB, and I think he owned that one too. So I can't hold that against him. But that's the only reason why we lost that game. Kate Cunningham's on the floor, we win that game.
Yeah. And then obviously Houston. Oh no, we couldn't sweep Houston that night. You know, after that very miraculous win that the Lions gave us in Houston, we couldn't finish it with the Pistons, unfortunately. But hey, man, they got 7 wins? No,
7 and 8.
7 and 8, not bad. 5th in the East.
You know, I got a tear in my eye right now. They ain't been this good, I think, since the Killian year. I don't think they've been this good as far as record wise. They ain't been in this spot in a long time. It's been very rough for us as Pistons fans.
It's been hard since Bummy and Hayes is gone. Yeah, you're right, man.
We just come on, man.
Come on, man.
Nah, come on, dog.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Like,
Killian Hayes alone.
Bummy and Hayes.
The legend. But man, I think, you know,
Killian was so whack. People used to be surprised how bad he was in public, man. They sit up there and say, "Sacre bleu." He's so fucking
man, that's crazy. But
I did not know he was this hard.
I know we got the Pacers this week. I know we got Charlotte again this week too. Off the top of my head, those are winnable games. Obviously, they should beat both of them.
They should be 500. They should be 500 by the Hornets game.
Well, we got a game later on today against the Bulls.
We got a game against the Bulls. Yeah.
Oh,
they should be 500 by the Hornets game, bro.
So who y'all giving them to win against, like legit definitively? Because I know we got the Pacers this week too at some time.
Oh, if they play like they did tonight, they blow the Bulls out bad.
Okay. Yeah, because they're coming home. They'll be we should be 500 in this game.
Yeah, the Bulls are not much better than the Wizards, to be very honest with you, man. The guard rotation is messed up. They don't know who's going to be the Vucevic isn't giving you anything defensively. Zach LaVine is trying to play his way out of the Bulls.
Then you lost your best defensive point guard because he can't stay healthy, who I still got number love for. And then obviously Witchcard don't play there no more either, if I'm correct. What's his name? Rosen? Or is he still there?
DeRozan? No, he was Sacramento.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. He lost too much. They couldn't replace.
I don't know, man.
We a better team than them.
The Pistons, man, they always have a tough time with these big skill centers. And I think
they do.
This is going to give him some problems.
You know why that is, though? You want to know the truth why? Because fucking JD needs to step. I'm sorry, but JD got to step it up this game. I ain't saying he been playing bad, but he gonna have to step it up. And I think Paul Reed deserves some minutes, man. Like as a five, bro, you got to put size out there to protect. To me, we suck at offensive rebounding. I don't care what nobody say. That's a huge.
JD's your only offensive rebounder. That's the whole thing, man. We need a real force. That's all I'm trying to tell folks. Jabari Smith Jr. is available. Go get him.
Hold on just a second.
Go get him. What? Oh no.
I think that Wi-Fi came back.
You
gotta take that bathroom break. Nomas. Back away from the building, man. Please. Good Lord.
No, I had said hold on. That's why I had
Okay.
No, yeah, man. It's like Vucevic. I mean, you ain't lying about that. We struggling definitely. If JD could just step it up more and they could get Paul Reed some minutes, we would be okay. That's the only thing. Like they got to find a way, bro.
Well, they probably brought back Sasser in the rotation, so that helped.
That helps on the shooting and being a smart. That helps. It does, bro.
Because he's not a ball handler.
The Pistons' biggest problem right now is perimeter defense, and then they need a backup PG. Look, and watch this, man. Sasser is still just a 2 guard with some handles, man. He's not a 1. He's not a 1, and he shouldn't be asked to do that. We need a real backup point guard, man. That's what we really need. That is just the truth of the matter. We need a real backup point. I don't know how we go about that, or whatnot, or what trades are available, or signings, etc. But we need a real backup PG. Because Ivy had a good night tonight facilitating, but to be very honest with you, this is one of the only games he's actually looked good running the offense. The offense, I'll say this, man, the offense survives when Ivy is running the 1, but it's not good.
Right.
You can tell when Cade is off. It survives, and that's really all that is just to give Cade a blow. I don't want that to be the makeup of the team to where we're just kind of getting by while Cade is getting the blow. I want us to be able to be productive with all of our lineups. And so we really need to get a veteran backup point guard that, really understands what to do and how to run the offense. It's some names out there we can get, man. And it doesn't have to be a break the bank right home to mom kind of guy. You can get a Patty Mills from the Jazz, or you can get something like that. But just a guy that come in, a legitimate point guard, understands how to play, understands what he's doing, and maybe be able to stretch the floor a little bit, and that's all we need.
Yeah, like a campaign or a Tyus.
Something like that.
Did I hear Isaac Hayes getting in trouble for something?
Yeah, who?
Who? Isaac Hayes?
That boy Hayes from the Lakers. Did I hear he get in trouble with something, or is that a rumor?
Jackson Hayes?
Yeah, Jackson Hayes. I said Isaac.
I said Isaac Hayes. I know.
No, I thought I heard Hayes from the Lakers got into some legal trouble.
I know he got a case a couple years ago with the cops. Something.
Okay. Yeah, at the very least, though, from where we take the Pistons at right now, they go fight. You know, the thing is, I don't even take that loss we took to the bus that serious no more, because when you think about it, it took them to be upset with a bunch of kids for them to finally step up and do what they did late in the game. You know what I'm saying? You can't even say they coach won in that game. That was just them being pissed off. So it took all that for y'all to do that, but y'all been sitting around making excuses for why y'all haven't been playing that right. To me, that clearly says that y'all yourselves been the problem. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? If y'all can do that to a young team like us, that tells me y'all just weren't playing y'all best ball. So what the real excuse is that I have to start wondering that the players deserve the criticism over the coaches that they have now. But
the Bucks have enough. The Bucks have enough to win.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I was liking it a little bit what I saw from Prince the other night too. I was like, man, okay, but that was about it. But other than that, yeah, the Pistons just need. I think JD needs to just, if he can just play stronger, a little bit more stronger on the defensive end, man. You don't know how much this team can improve. Man, just like in that aspect, they fight. You know what I'm saying? And that's the beauty thing about it. And I love seeing the chemistry that's starting to low-key build up with them. It's going to take another year, I think, for them to really get it together. But, like, if they already taking it game by game and starting to make a little noise, like, man, we would have cried last year to have this start. Hey, bro.
Yeah, I still think some of these guys get moved before the trade deadline, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I do. You know, right now it looks like Tech not fitting in because he's second guessing himself too much.
No, I'm talking about some of this core is getting traded, bro. I guarantee you. One or two of them.
Okay.
Yeah, like I was telling the fellas earlier, man. Like that's why I say go get a Jabari Smith Jr. or something like that, because I think Cade's duo really needs to be a high-low big man. I do. I think it really needs to be an offensively talented big, and I think he would unlock Jabari here. That's why I said or GG Jackson. I think both of those two guys would be perennial all-stars play next to Cade Cunningham. I don't necessarily think his duo needs to be a backcourt guy because of the way he plays. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I was telling the fellas, I'm not advocating for it at all, but I would not be surprised to see someone like an Ivy or a JD flip for picks, particularly Ivy because he gets you the most. Ivy right now gets you two good first rounders. You're getting 21 points a game, 22 years old. He's young. You know, Trey just made a great plain and clear. He wants assets this year. Mm-hmm. To be very honest with you, I think us doing as well as we've done, that's more of a bonus to him. To be honest with you, and then think about this. Let's say you do flip Ivy for picks, future assets. Now you got cap space and you have Beasley, so you really don't lose that much really in the way of production at the 2-guard spot. So you're still competitive, but now you got picks like he says he wanted. Now let me ask you this, fellas: if Asar Thompson comes back, right? Because you got to make a choice about what the core is going to be. If Asar Thompson comes back and he's more potent offensively and more reliable offensively, who do you keep, him or Ivy, if you can only take one? Because for me, bro, I gotta say I have to keep Asar. That defense he plays is potentially generational.
When it comes to that young core, call me a boring quack. You know, matter of fact, I'll even quack. When it comes to those two right now, I'm just not putting in my mind to trade them at the moment. That's just me. I do feel you where you say that Cade needs a big that can also show you a little bit of offense. At this point, if it got to come down to it, I would rather just wait till the all season before I just trade somebody in the season. I'm sorry.
I'm saying if they give you a good deal, if they give you the kind of deal, like if the offer is there, you got to take it.
Man,
because the thing is, bro. Go ahead, fellas.
I would keep Ivy, man.
Okay.
I would keep Ivy because I know it's a lot to with Ivy. I know he's still got a lot to learn, but I think his potential potential is, I think his potential is high. He has to be better defensively. I think offense has gotten better and stuff, but I think within the next year or two, I think he could be better though.
I personally think he's maxed out defensively. I don't think Jay Knight is ever going to be a good defender. I think he may be average at best, but it's fundamentally with J.I., man. He's just not a mechanically good defender. And it's a shame because he has the athletic profile to be that, but it's just not his thing, man. For me personally, if Asar shows growth offensively, like let's say Asar becomes a reliable 14, 15, 16 points a game playing world-class defense, I'm keeping Asar, man.
Yeah.
His defense is generational.
I feel you, but but here's the downside on that too, and I feel you on that. But with a guy like Asar, you're going to be kind of questionable because of his health, and then also at the same time, if he's that two-way player, you don't want to burn him out quick too.
I mean, he's just going to be a starter, man. So you got him and K. They'll be just like, you have two perimeter starters like any other team like that. No, it's just a starter, man. So they'll get, backups in there for him. There's a time in the league where these guys, we didn't even say two-way because it was expected for you to play defense.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So he's not going to get burnt out. He's going to get a blow just like anybody else. I'm just talking about in terms of foundational building blocks. For me personally, if Asar shows that kind of offensive growth, I'm keeping Asar.
I understand that. I totally understand that. Because I know with me, I want to just see how this team is.
All of them together.
With no injury, this team connects, and then I can make a full observation on okay, who works best for this system, who do we have to trade. But then I'm gonna tell you somebody else that might be on that trading block is Isaiah Stewart.
Yeah, he might go. He might go. I mean, my thing is I'm talking about
scenario for y'all though.
What's up?
No, so let me put out a scenario real quick for y'all. So let's piggyback off those Usman bit, right? Let's say he comes back and he's shooting 30%. Somehow he's shooting 30% from three or something like that, right? That's because I know he's working with Fred Vincent. And let's just say he looks like at least half different player offensively than he did last year. And let's say that defense is showing up sooner than we think, as far as because he's been out. Everybody assuming he gonna have a slow start. Let's say all that work, and then, like I said earlier, boy JD pick up his slack a little bit. If that unit is working, especially the fact that you got Tobias Harris showing some kind of effort on defense, are you really looking to rush a trade at this point? Because that means you got.
Bro, did you just say Tobias Harris was showing effort on defense?
I know. I hope you can catch that. I was like, look, I'm saying you're gonna get.
No,
I would see because you told me
I'm gonna be honest.
I had to do that.
Somebody hit Tobias Harris. I always think about that nickname you gave him, Art.
I bet you froze up.
The common.
We in lost breed, man.
But like I said, let's say Richard come back. If he come back and that defense is good, man, like we said, and that offense is improved, and like I said, JD can turn up defensively. I don't know if I'm gonna be rushing to get anybody out of here because
look, I'm not talking about rushing to trade people though. No, I'm not talking about rushing to trade people. I'm talking about these guys will be valued assets come the deadline, so you will have calls. You feel what I'm saying? Now, like I was telling the fellas earlier in the podcast, because of the NBA second apron now, you can't sign all 4 or 5 young dudes anymore. You can't do that. So realistically, man, we're gonna have to pick 3 of these guys max. So you know what I'm saying? And then that's your core. Because the financials are not going to allow it in the NBA anymore. That's the new collective bargaining agreement. That's why I was saying, like, me personally, I make a call for a Jabari Smith or a G.G. Jackson. because both of those teams are strapped out cap wise. They've already committed. They gave Şengün a max deal. They gave Jalen Green a max deal. And then who else comes up? We've got Tari Eason, who looks like he's a better fit next to Şengün than Jabari is. And then also, who do you got to pay next year? Amen Thompson, who looks like he's really starting to show up. So one of those guys or two of those guys got to go. That's just the way it works now, man. So same thing with us. Let's say it's our core four. Which of the three are we committing to like that? Who we maxing out? Cade already got his money, and he should. Now you got Ivy. Now you got Asar. Now you got Dern. Mm-hmm. So Trajan has to, number one, decide, is that his core? You know what I'm saying? Period. Number two, who gets paid and who doesn't get paid? Because all four of those guys can't get paid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Because two of those, let's say this, two of those hit their mark, right? Then that means two of those are max contracts.
Yeah.
So you can't have three max contracts anymore.
We said this 1,000 times, like, oh, this guy go get a max deal, and then we'll look up and see somebody. We'll let him
it's
go.
Just the market. It's just the market, bro. That's just how it works. It's just the market. You know what I'm saying? So Cade is your max player, everybody else. And the thing is, the way the second apron work, man, realistically, now teams may only want one max guy, two max guys at the very max, because it really the second apron really straps you down, man, financially. And then it gets to the point
though right now that nobody right now really deserves a max on this team.
Cade Cunningham definitely deserves a max.
I'd say outside of Cade.
Okay, right, sure, that's fine. But here's the issue with that, man. Once again, salary cap, you get two contracts there. If you don't have a max, watch this. You can get two max, or two guy, or one guy who's max, or two guys on big deals, right? Everybody else, you gotta leave room. So here's the thing. This is why when people who didn't understand what really goes on the NBA criticized Trajan Langdon for the Quentin Grimes trade, a trade that he won, by the way, because of the second round picks involved. Second round picks have become almost as valuable as first now with the second apron kicking in this year, because those second round picks, with the way the league is now financially structured going forward, those guys got to play, because now there's not going to be all this excess money in the salary cap to sign all your bench. You're going to have to get some young dudes developed, and they're going to have to play minutes, because those are going to be the contracts that you have that are affordable. So this is about the new landscape of the league. You know what I'm saying? That's why getting those three solid seconds were almost as good as just getting first, because those guys, whoever you pick there, are going to play. You know, and so that's why I said Trajan is in an evaluation process to where, number one, who do I pay? And then number two, who is even my core? You know, I say, as you said, bro, let's wait until everybody's healthy. We get a good way to evaluate. And that's what I want to do. But the time will come eventually in the next year, bro, where the decision has to be made. And that's with everybody. That's what all teams are with young talent. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, that's how the league works now. So there is no dream. That's what I was trying to say earlier, Bree, that there is no dreamscape where we can say, well, we don't want this to happen, or we can imagine it don't happen. That's the way it works now. And that's the way teams are going to be. Like, let's give you an example of how it's already kicked in. Look at Minnesota, bro. They traded Cat because of money. And you get rid of a player like Cat because that's how damaging the second apron is going to be. Because the certain parameters in that second apron say you can't even sign players in certain ways. So you can't even fill out your bench.
Right. Yeah.
So we have to choose who we committing to. And is this the core? Like, we already got questions about Duran. He might not be around, but teams want him around the league. So that might be a first round pick or another young prospect. You know what I'm saying? That we see as a better fit. Ivy, as I said, I'm not advocating for it, but if a team calls by the deadline and has 2 or 3 good first round picks for Ivy, do you move him?
That's a possibility.
Yeah, the only sacred cow is Cade. That's it.
Yeah, you're right.
Everybody else, right price, we can talk business.
You're right. You definitely can't have 3 guys doing max contracts on the same team. Not even Boston can do that with the contracts that they got with Tatum and Bryant. I mean, sooner or later they ain't gonna pay Porzingis.
No, they're not. They're gonna let him expire. That's it.
You know, sooner or later they can give a little bit to Derek White.
Tingus.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm just saying. You know, but yeah, you're right. You can't get 3 max contracts with no team is gonna do that. No matter how much money you got, it's just not gonna happen because you got to pay more players. So everybody has to get money. So it's just not gonna work. 1 or 2 at the max. But after that, nope, it ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with you with the Houston situation. Because, you know, even with all these young teams like Oklahoma City, you got the Orlando, you know, that have, you know, young talent.
Well, all those dudes gotta play, gotta get paid. So Orlando, I can see they can package somebody up and maybe make a move for a star. Like I'll say this, I think a lot will be determined. The team we need to watch out for is the Phoenix Suns, because if they're not in a position to win a championship, let's say, because they're starting out well this season, but let's say that starts to fall off a little bit. Now we already see KD hurt. You know what I'm saying? Etc. If that doesn't look like a championship contender, I guarantee you they're gonna blow that up. I'm gonna be honest with you. If they don't win the championship this year, they might blow that up. Like, screw it. So I think a lot of teams may decide, like, look, can we get a Brad Beal? Can we get a D Book? Can we get a KD? You know what I'm saying? And some teams might be saving for that. Some teams might be saving up for the Giannis sweepstakes. You know what I'm saying? Because Giannis like he won't out of there. You know what I mean? Some people might be waiting for. Huh?
I don't know Giannis went out of there. I think he just whining right now.
When they start whining like that, I take it seriously. Me personally.
It started with them not signing back his brother. He felt some type of way.
Yeah.
You know, it started really last year with the whole Adrian Griffin thing.
Yeah, and that's a shame because they were 30-13 under Adrian Griffin and they have a losing record under Doc Rivers, who's not a good coach.
Who's gonna get fired? I guarantee you that.
Very soon, and that would be his last job in the league.
Let me ask you a question about that real quick. Do you think it was more about Adrian Griffin, or do you think Giannis didn't want Dame there, or am I tripping?
I think Giannis wanted Dame.
I think it's more so to his brother.
Yeah,
Adrian.
Yeah, I think it's because that was his brother that now it's Dame there, and they don't fit. It seems to be fitting.
Nah, man, it's basically Adrian Griffin said that the Nassers was trash and he couldn't play.
Yeah,
Giannis felt a certain way about that and wanted him gone.
Oh yeah,
that's what it was.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing Adrian Griffin did was tell the truth.
Yeah. Yep. And now they ain't even got the brother back, but got the nerve to have a shooter. That's crazy.
The Nassers are ball. I mean, but now, like we were talking about earlier, the Nassers is better than Bronny. I tell you that.
He's better than who?
Bronny James.
Oh man.
Nassers definitely better than Bummy James.
Oh, y'all wrong.
Man, bro, this kid's playing right now at CC better than Bronny.
Yeah.
Give you better minutes than that. This kid's at Delta right now. Give you better minutes than Bronny.
Right. You right.
Like Delta had a nice little young player, man. He's a tall Caucasian kid. His name was Tyler Porchow. We played against him because I was a skills coach for some of the young boys at CC, man. Yeah, he was nice. 6'10", athletic. You know what I mean? I think his attitude kept him from getting to a better school was his problem, but the game was there.
Yep. So Carlos Bruiser twin sons is better than him.
Yeah. Oh, but they're cold though. They're 4 and 5 star guys. Like Caden Boozer's probably Caden Boozer's top 5 next year.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's good. And just because his dad and then that boy is nice, man. He reminds me of Paulo. Except he's a better defender.
Yes. Yeah.
That kid might be a star. He might be better than his dad even. That's real.
That's real. That's real. For sure. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, nice.
But Bronny got a chance. He got a chance.
No,
no, I'm not. Well, maybe he don't.
If he look, I'll put a bet on it. I'll put a bet on it. If he turns out to be anything, I'll mail you a steak, Steve.
Well, you know his buddy go work with him though, man. You know I know that.
Man,
For sure.
his dad ain't no skills coach. The best thing LeBron can do is get him connected to Balco like he is.
Oh God.
LeBalco James.
Well, with that being said, y'all, thank y'all for tuning in for another episode of D313XP. For about an hour I've been on. As y'all seen, as I came here, I got completely harassed, but it's okay. Let's get into final thoughts, starting with my main man, Archangel.
What up, bro? Yeah, man. Dominant win for the Lions, man. This team just continues to impress me, man. And you know what I really liked about this win today, fellas, is that it really truly marks the fact that we really do have culture. You know what I mean? This is really culture. Coming in, no lulls, no getting lax. You know, there used to be a time where either we lose these games regardless, or these are trap games. You know what I'm saying? And now you can see we have that culture, that consistency of coming in to take care of business. And some people might not look at it as, you know, a very big deal because the team has 2 wins. Yeah, we get that. But at the same time, it's easy to get complacent with teams like this, man. So when you come in, you step on the neck, like it goes to show you that it's the expectation. There's a pride there. And these guys love to win. And they'll set up for nothing less. So really proud of our Lions, brother, our Pistons. Heck of a job by the boys there thus far, man. You're 5th in the East, 6th in the East. Cade Cunningham looks like a surefire all-star. Definitely a top 3 guard in the East, as far as I'm concerned. Definitely. Excellent coaching job by JV thus far this year, man. And just all they need to do is continue to play hard, listen to what the coaches tell them to do, man, and continue to just get better, man. They come in and they play hard every day or every night, man. They have a chance to win. And also shout out to Trajan Langdon, the leadership team over there, because they've done a tremendous job getting some actual. And I want to say this, man, for all the Cade Cunningham naysayer contingent from last year. One of the things that I noticed, man, is we love to defend bums here. You know what I'm saying? And it's a contingent of a fan base that were convinced that all those guys who are on the team last year that were just not good enough. Some of them are not even in the league anymore, man. Hamadou Diallo and stuff like that, bro. This goes to show you what happens when we finally show our guys some respect and get him some real NBA talent. And even these guys, we can get better guys. But Trajan Langdon, man, for the time he had to get and field a real team, Trajan Langdon deserves Executive of the Year as far as I'm concerned. I'll be honest with you. Because the being able to get these guys in here, man, the Beasley signing looks like is a complete steal. You know, that's amazing. So I'm proud of my Pistons, man, from top to bottom, from the leadership, ownership of Tom Gores, for, you know, being man enough to right his wrongs, you know, getting the right guys in here, clearly not micromanaging the team, getting some intelligent guys in here. And then proud of our coach for bringing in a real system. And what I like about JB is, you know, Noam and Breed, you can tell JB has a chip on his shoulder too. You know, he got ousted unfairly in Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? And he comes in, he has a chip on his shoulder as well. And the team has picked up on that. Just like Dan Campbell has kind of immersed his team with his mindset, you could tell this team has picked up on JB's mindset and they bought in. So hats off to him, and then finally hats off to the players, man. These guys have been playing hard, playing well. You can tell they're bought in. They're bringing it every night. And you can tell, man, they want to win now. That's period. That's the expectation of winning. So proud of them. And then great job at both teams this weekend, man. And take care of business later today with Chicago.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All righty. Breed, go ahead.
Well, yeah, just to feedback on what Ark just said, man. A good dominant win. by the Lions, man. Well, we knew that was going to happen. It was just good to see them doing well on both sides of the ball, offense and defense, and just dominate on both sides. Can't say enough, golf and everybody. It was just great to see everybody involved on that offense. Like everybody, it seemed like everybody scored. Damn near everybody scored. So it was good to see that. Pistons, good to see them win. They, even though it was the Wizards in school, so good to see them win. And I gotta give credit to my Motor City Crews, man. They started the season out 4-0, so I gotta give them credit for doing their thing. The one thing I hate to say this. No, I'm not even gonna hate to say this. Congratulations to Jake Paul beating Mike Tyson.
I came home Friday and talked the fight.
And they mad. But hey, listen, he decided to go out there. He got his money. Can't be mad at Jake Paul, man. He's doing his thing.
I'm not mad at him at all, man.
You know what I'm saying? I know people talk about that he's messing up the game of boxing. No, it's not his fault, but y'all not having good fights.
That's right.
Money off doing what he's doing.
Yeah, that's right. He's making his Oh no, go ahead, Rick.
No, go ahead, bro.
Oh no, I was gonna let you finish your final thoughts.
Yeah, but it's just good to hey, congratulations to him. And Ark, I know you're gonna feel some type of way when I say this.
What's up, though?
But I gotta congratulate John Bones Jones.
John Bones Juice. Tell that man to fight Tom Aspinall. Stop playing around.
Exactly. You say you ain't gonna retire, but yet when people saying to you, you want to change the subject.
Exactly. He gonna bring up the Lord will ask if you gonna fight Tom Aspinall.
Right.
You serious, man? That's crazy.
Right, come on.
That's crazy. Well, here, you know my thing with that is, bro, that's the second guy we've seen John do this with. He did this with Francis Ngannou too.
Yeah, he did.
Talk about it. It took him 3 years to move up to heavyweight. You say you cut from 230 to make 205, dog. But then when you show up, make your heavyweight debut. You've been training for 3 years. You show up with a dad bod. As if I'm supposed to believe you didn't wait. You were ducking that man. You was waiting for. You knew he was having contract issues with Dana White, and you waited for him to leave the organization to come in and make your debut, bro. Come on, man.
You're right.
Whatever.
You're right. But hey, man. Aspinall and Jones fight can finally happen if Jones ain't scared. Hopefully. But we'll see. But all of that stuff that went down. Just all the teams that won, all the fighters on UFC, and even though that women's fight was a very good fight in that Tyson Paul's fight, that should have been that was the fight of that card. I wish Serrano would have won that one, even though she deserved to win. Hey, it is.
She definitely won the fight. You're right, brother.
All that head button and everything, but I'm just like, hey, come on now. Come on, man. But yeah, man, that's my final thoughts though, man. Just I'm gonna pass it back to you, Miss J.
All right. So that being said, hey man, shout out to the Lions for going out there and having a very comfortable, settling win after being on the road for 2 straight weeks, having some hard-fought battles and dealing with the elements and stuff like that. And Sunday Night Football, man, come home and have a relaxing game with the unfortunate loss though of Alex Anzalone, one of our leaders on the defense, out 6 to 8 weeks with a broken arm. Prayers to him. We know what he means to the Lions defense and how he's developed in his career since the time he was a rookie with the Saints. But he'll be back like we better playoffs, right where we'll need him the most. So, yeah, man, great bounce back game for golf, great bounce back game for just in general. Nice to see St. Brown and J-Mo ball out for 100 yards together. I think this might be the first time these two got 100 yards together, if I'm correct.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Great bounce back game for everybody, man. So, and of course the Pistons, man, for going 3-0 in the tournament so far, actually being 3-1 in general this week with a good game coming in tomorrow. Chance to make themselves 500, just being a better team in general this year. It's a good thing to see. I know the Red Wings had their struggles, but they had a good win too the other day, and I think they're still figuring things out. They do got a lot of new players on that team that they're trying to get in the right spot, so I'll give them a little more time. But yeah, man, it's a fun time being in Detroit lately these days when it comes to our sports teams right now, man. And, it's a beautiful thing to see. You can look at the Pistons and the Lions get wins in the same day. That's honestly a good, beautiful thing. And, yeah, man, shout out to J. Paul. Like, think about J. Paul. Yeah, I get it. Him being a YouTuber, but like him and his brother, for that matter, with the arts they choose to do, they do put in a lot of work. They do. They put in training. They do put in workout activity. They know they get criticized. He ain't necessarily turning away from fights. So, I mean, at the end of the day, when I was growing up, the heavyweight division used to be everything. Back in the days with Tyson and all that, and it just kind of went away. Most we ended up having was like Wilder. You had Tyson Fury and stuff like that. But a lot of people still don't quite respect it the same way. But one thing I will say, Paul has made himself a villain to the point where you want to see him get his butt whooped, but you have to sort of start looking at him as at least mid-tier serious fighter at the very least. You know what I'm saying? I'm quite sure he's feeling the effects of the punches Tyson gave him just as much on that chin hit that I saw. What round was that? 3 or 2? Oh, God. That was nasty. But, at the end of the day, that's just what it comes down to, man. You got, he's making it. You hate it, but you watch it. So at some point, it has an effect. I just think because we were spoiled growing up with Evander Holyfield, Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas's, and even Mitch Green, old crazy ass. We were spoiled with that era of boxing and stuff like that. So I think that's what a lot of people just go back to. Then most of we had was welterweight, lightweight division. So. But hey, man, it was a good event to watch. You know what I'm saying? It was some interesting fights out there. So shout out to both Tyson and Paul, man. Glad to see Tyson get some money.
20 million. 20 million.
Yeah. Hey. I used some $20 million too. Shit. Good, man. Just shout out Mike Tyson though, man. The effort he put in to his, body to keep himself in there, man, and the training he took, he didn't even make no excuses about the brace on his knee. He already said that wasn't no excuse. He ain't about to make no excuse. But that's just him being a warrior of the game and understand as a true boxer, man. A lot of them guys that's watching him, you saw Lennox Lewis, you saw Evander Holyfield. I don't think they could do it right now. If you ask them, I don't think they would be willing to do it. I think Mike Tyson would be the only one that would be willing to come back. Even if you say it was for pride. So, and he said he might be willing to fight again. Now, while we're in the boxing world, I'd like to see if my guy, Chris Bird, when he decides he gonna come back, I'll be waiting to watch that one too.
Shout out to Chris Bird, man. We gotta have you back on the show, man, for sure.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm waiting to see that one. I think he might be in the lightweight division or something. He might be.
Could I don't be.
Know. But
could be.
Either way, I'll be happy to see him back. But yeah, man. So with that being said, everybody, let's get to hopefully a better start to the week. I'm gonna have a busy week coming up myself. Got to work next weekend, all that stuff. So I'm gonna be missing all the fun action. But I'll be at least home for Thanksgiving to watch the Bears and the Lions go for it. So I can't wait to see that happen. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody. If you haven't had a chance to subscribe to our channel, D313XP, make sure y'all do that, man. And don't forget to hit that bell. Drop a like on the podcast. Drop a like on the video I've just put out on this channel earlier, reviewing the Lions game. Also, Shout out to Breed on his channel as well. The New Breed 313 Sports Talk and the New Breed Real Talk 313. If I said those names right.
313, the New Breed Real Talk. I got a couple other projects I'm getting to as well, man. So y'all definitely stay tuned to that. So, but
okay.
XP, man, the XP, man, we got a lot planned, man. So y'all stay tuned.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Mo City Cruise too. I always forget about them.
4-0 right now. 4-0.
Yes, sir. 4-0. And DC1 speech, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to our brother and shout out to Big A for joining us too on the panel with his scapegoat man. But
just everybody that chimed in on throughout the show, man. Jeremy O'Tor, as I'm going, down the line, Big A. Let me see, Ed, Keena,
yes,
definitely, Alex, on 16. Just everybody, man. Just thank y'all for just showing y'all support and commenting on the show as well, man. We wouldn't do this show without y'all, man. So definitely we appreciate everything and all the support y'all chiming in, man.
Yes.
We definitely appreciate that from the bottom of our hearts.
Yes.
And the Nomus J Foundation.
And with that being said, everybody, that's the New Breed. Daryl was here a minute ago. Ed just left. Big A went to bed, I guess. And I'm Nomus J. And we out of here, man. Peace out. Y'all enjoy y'all night.
Peace. Chicken grease and the lease. Nomus J Foundation of Modelo and Cheez-Its Foundation will start very soon. So y'all stay tuned to that. And the shirts are coming as well.
Oh yeah, can't forget about the shirts.
And we're gonna start another fun of backing away from the GM building fun too.
Oh my God.
Oh.